Crack that whip. Give the pass the slip. Step on a crack. Scratch your mama's back. When a problem comes along, you must whip it before the cream sits out too long. You must whip it when something's going wrong. You must whip it. Now whip it into shape. Shape it up. Get straight. Go forward. Move ahead. Try to detect it. It's not too late to whip it. Whip it good. When a good time turns around, you must whip it. You will never live it down unless you whip it. No one gets away until they whip it. I say whip it. Whip it good. I say whip it. Whip it good. Crack that whip. Give the pass the slip. Step on a crack. Scratch your mama's back. When a problem comes along, you must whip it before the cream sits out too long. You must whip it when something's going wrong. You must whip it. Now whip it into shape. Shape it up. Get straight. Go forward. Move ahead. Try to detect it. It's not too late to whip it into shape. Shape it up. Get straight.
Ooh, that's the smooth sound of Detractor Beam Radio live. Coming up this morning, it's Art Funkel and the Breakfast Bunch. We got the 2 Live crew. I don't know. I'm really bad at these fake radio intros. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing it out. I muted you for that last one, so you didn't know where you got to hear that burn. But ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and first returning guest, the first time that someone has been on the show for a second time. It's you know him, I know him. His name is Alt Insider. Alt, hello.
Hello, hello.
Greetings.
I am ALT Insider. Nice to be here again, second time. And there's a reason for this, obviously. First of all,
REE.
Phil's not off today. That's the worst. So no
I
call-in
know.
show today.
Yeah.
And also our guest. I'm spoiling this, everybody, but our guest is totally a former guest on the Detractor Beam, so it's gonna be hype.
We're catapulting, we're plucking people from the scum and the trash fire of the chat and catapulting them into superstardom. You too can become a Detractor star if you simply, do stuff for free for us, make some nice art,
Exactly.
make me personally laugh. You're in there. You're in there.
Ruben, if you could try to guess it, Ruben Sano, but I'm not
Nah.
going to tell you if you're right or not. So
Nah,
you just got to quit about that.
it's-
I am hearing echo though. I do have to tell you, Snoot, there is some echo. Omega Red Panda is not lying. I think it's from your headphones, to be honest.
I think
That's what
I think you're right about that. It must be the gain on my mic. How the fuck do I fix that? I wonder. Oh, you know what? I'll just turn my headset earphones down.
Oh my God, Jack Maneke, that would be incredible if we got Derek on. Actually, it wouldn't. Snood needs to interview Derek. That's who gets the Derek interview. Is Snood. That's the fact.
I'll roll up on him at the Toys R Us, and we'll see what's what. We'll see what's what. We'll have a good time. Maybe I'll take Derek to a strip club. We'll really get him talking about DSP. See where his head's at.
God, he would die.
But I mean that's if we hit the $500 tips goal. I'm not spending.
Yes,
I'm not spending
of
my own fucking money on getting lap dances for Derek. Okay.
Of course. He would last about 4 seconds, but he probably could go about 20 times.
I mean,
who knows?
I think we just we're at the DVD rental store next door. We just we're oscillating between strippers and Disney movies. I think it'll be okay.
Oh, we gotta share everyone your new name I've given you. I think you need a name. We have the artistic style host. We have the dentist on our show. I think for the Tractor Beam, we already gave Injured a name, by the way, as well. Her name is just her actual name, Leanna.
Yeah,
But
exactly. That's
for
true.
you need a new name, and that is the Dean of Dentistry, Snood in the house. I love it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for this honor. I will be accrediting future dentists, not the teeth kind, not the Sam kind. This is the different kind of
No.
dentist.
Exactly.
I've used the term Detractor for a little while, and that I think describes what we do here pretty well.
Yes. It's your niche, right?
Yeah.
You found your niche.
Definitely, and I'll tell you, it is probably the least healthy one out of any niche.
I think that's true.
Right,
I think
like
that's true.
it's you seriously I know it's extremely cliche to say something like you stare into the void and it starts staring back into you, but genuinely observing the people who chat and unironically participate in DSP's stream is a lot like losing your sanity.
I think that is true.
And
That's funny.
And I do not recommend it.
Some people say we all have something wrong with it. Well, Phil definitely says we're all mouth droolers and stuff.
Yeah.
But studying the dents, that might be something to get checked out, Snood. Let's be honest.
I agree. I mean, I live in Canada. I'll use my sweet socialized healthcare in about
Son of a bitch.
about 8
Don't
to
rub it in my face.
about 8 to 10 months. I'm gonna be in there. You know it. ALT Insider already bringing in the legends. We got Chris Legendary and Ravens Dolphin with the big subs in the chat. You love to see it. But folks, you know that tips help us the most right now. I'm not gonna harp on it. I'm not asking for anything. I'm just saying that if you do not give me money today, I will die.
Jasper. Hear that?
Where is he? Jasper? What are you doing?
That was the fucking best. The kid with the tot trying to play dad with his cat. Come on, Jasper. What are you doing, silly?
Jasper, you know that you can't play with the LED lights because you're gonna electrocute yourself, son.
We talked about this, Jasper.
Jasper, I thought you understood when we had the conversation. Jasper, I don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to have to spray you in the face with some water, I guess. I'm not
Here's
worried.
The question. Snood, is there any moment where you're like, I gotta turn it down? I gotta either close the tab or turn the volume down. Is there anything like that for Phil? Because for me, that's one of them. When he starts going to the cat, I'm like, all right, volume down, volume off. I can't do it. I cannot handle it.
It does involve Jasper. It's when he does cute Jasper talk. Oh, Jasper, you're such a nut. Like that fake ass, fake girly giggling. It genuinely sends me off a cliff, man. I can't deal with that. And there's the singing too. That's
Singing. Yes.
Yeah, the singing. And the scat. It's gross and it's immature and childish. But I don't get repulsed by it. I'm just it's just not funny. you know?
Yeah, that's just like whatever. He's like, oh my god, whoever, like, it just makes me realize, like, whoever thinks this is actually funny has either they're 12 years old,
Yeah.
probably 9 years old, I don't even know,
Oh.
9 years old, or they have problems, and that's all I can say.
And you know, like, you know, not to suggest that everybody who has a bad sense of humor has problems like that, but
Yes.
but genuinely, like, some of the worst people I've ever met in my life are the kind of people who'd be like, "Ugh," like goat laughing at that shit, right? Like that, and that's much more distressing, is the idea that there are people who genuinely are getting enjoyment out of that kind of humor, and it's coming from Phil. It doesn't even come from Phil in a good way. Like, it's not even like the Angry Video Game Nerd literally did all those jokes already. So
Yeah.
so I don't know what we're doing here. Like,
And he fucking learned that he shouldn't do it anymore, so he doesn't do it anymore.
Eh.
It takes zero effort and skill of comedy, sense of humor.
yeah, it's not funny. It's not funny for people who are the age that you are, 40-year-old man with a home and a wife. Like,
Yeah.
what was I gonna say? Did you hear him talking about that the other day? I don't know if it was the other day. Maybe it was not closer to last week. But he was just like, oh, you know, I used to be like a turbo fan of the VGN
Oh, yeah,
and the
yeah.
Nostalgia Critic, but I moved on. I grew up from them, and it's like, oh, it's sad. Like, I came back lately to see them, and it's like he's not even the same guy.
Oh yeah, like that's a bad thing. you
Right,
know? Oh my
like-
god, he totally changed and matured. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I didn't like him anymore, so I stopped supporting him. You know, I used to buy all kinds of merch, and I just, like, he was framing that as such a way as, like, he expected the Angry Video Game Nerd to, like, reach out to him and be like, Phil, I noticed you haven't bought a t-shirt yet or sold one of my jokes recently. Is everything okay? Like, with us.
That's the thing. Think about this. Like, back then, Phil probably could have collabed with some big fucking people
Maybe.
and, like, made a difference, right?
Absolutely.
But of course, he's too much of a fucking douche. I can't work with anybody. I'm the biggest dude on here. And he just never happened. But think about that, because he had the pull back then. Let's be real. He did.
I mean-
it's crazy to think
J-
about that. Well, what could have happened with the trajectory here if he did, like, collab with some huge people, you know?
I think that would have just been like a more precarious, like a higher position to fall from. Like,
Probably, yeah.
I think that it would have had the same trajectory, just from like a steeper descent. Did I ever show you that picture that DSP proposed, like, presumably drew? Where
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
I saw that.
and
Hey, yeah, what's the lore there? Because he used to love them, but then he says fuck them. He says fuck AVGN, fuck Nostalgia Critic. I
well,
think
he
that's
also
the
says he writes 2 F slurs with arrows pointing at either of them, and I think he's, like, trying to, like, that's his idea of, like, ingratiating himself into this, like, bad boys club, right? Like,
picture. Oh yes, I'm
know.
one of them.
yeah,
Okay.
look, you guys are just too what, and, like, they were probably like, who the fuck is this?
I know. Who gives a fuck about this douchebag? Just does playthroughs, and, like, they actually put work in. Oh yeah, remember, no one else puts work in their YouTube videos, especially not Secret Limited. What a joke.
Definitely
right?
not. Well, the thing is, though, that he's probably, 1, rich, and 2, has a staff of people working for him that are, like, editing that video together, right? And frankly, it's not even that impressive, even if they were editing the videos together, because he didn't do any of his own research. He simply looked at a bunch of information out there, compiled it in such a way that it could be like presented and digested in a single watch through. That's
Just
not
copy the
research.
show. That's all they do is copy the show.
Yeah.
And just play it. It's just so annoying. Fuck Secret Limited. I want to say it here. It's
Yeah.
official stance.
Yeah, I'm
Fuck
sick of
Secret
it.
Limited. They're the least hardworking member of the Detractorverse. Definitely.
And frankly, you should be pissed, because I'm lucky.
am.
I'm lucky that like, I've always wanted to be a small YouTuber who didn't have any popularity or any kind of, like, audience. I just wanted, like, 10 to 15 to 25 people to just, come to the stream and like me, REE. And frankly, I'm glad I'm not in the video, because that would be pretty cringe.
It's definitely cringe. It was not opposite of an honor. I'm trying to get it taken down. I've already struck it down like 15 times.
Now
so
that's a
hopefully
good
it works
fucking
out.
idea. Now that's a good fucking idea. You all heard it here, folks. ALT Insider is saying, go falsely report that video, get it struck down, get the copyright claims, and
Question.
yes.
Got a question from chat from Derek IP. It says birthday's coming up January 12th. What do you have planned? This seems like a big day in your calendar. What are you doing, Snood? What is the Tractor Beam doing for this?
That's a great question, man. I mean,
You need some kind of celebration. bro.
that is. Honestly, I can't believe I can't. Has it been a year already? Where's the time go, man? Like, it seemed like just 14 years ago, when DSP started being a streamer, that Derek was 7 years old.
He literally
Crazy,
was, too, right?
crazy.
Is he inching ever closer to 21 too? Right? That's gotta be.
He's 21 this in 11 days.
Oh God.
So
what will happen?
Well, it doesn't really change that much in Canada because like legal drinking age is 19 here in Ontario at least. But having said that, he does also have his driver's license. So fuck. Like, well, actually no. This is I've got some breaking Canadian news to drop on people here. Derek was talking in his chat about how he just did his like road test, his quote unquote road test for the quote unquote G1, which doesn't make any sense because the G1 is a written test. It's the equivalent of like a learner's permit that you get when you're like 14 or something. Like you can only drive with someone who is a licensed driver in the passenger seat. You can't drive by yourself. So we have at least like another year or so until Derek is actually out like roaming the streets on his own. So
Scary streets.
Yeah, I know. The
Scary streets of Canada.
The bright lights in big city of Toronto, Ontario, folks. Oof.
Oh God. Oh, Prophet, we were talking about the Secret Limited video. All in jest, by the way.
Yeah.
Just a joke. Don't get taken out of context here.
I think this year's was the best one. Has been the best one so far, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a tough call. I have to endure the old ones. I haven't seen the old ones in years, obviously. I always watch them when they come out, but it's not the most thing you watch 4 times.
Yeah. The one I think last year's had the bank leaks, and it spends a lot of time just like going through like literally every transaction of the bank leaks and all. This one is a little bit more succinct. I enjoyed it. But
yeah.
That all being said, shout out.
Yes.
Let's get into what we're doing today. I thought I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I don't know if you can tell me why this keeps happening, but my computer keeps confusing which display OBS is supposed to be picking up on. Whatever.
You need to get upgrade, bro. Upgrade.
Yeah, that's right. I need some LEDs behind me, and I need a new capture card to really like improve the quality of the stream for all of you. You asked for this, okay?
I don't care. It doesn't affect me at all.
I don't
see it.
I loved that. I don't care. I literally like if you ever needed like more evidence that Phil is a walking like homunculus who doesn't have any thoughts or feelings and literally is just guided by where money, like he's like much like a pig hunting for truffles, he is just like shoving his face into the dirt and snorting around digging out mushrooms until something pays him. And his surroundings don't matter. He's a pig, so he can't look directly up.
I want to know, literally, the thought process behind his new... Like, his setup now is better than last year, no doubt, because last year was fucking boxes.
Yeah.
But, like, how many seconds of thought does he put into it? Like, all right, what are we going to do? All right, he doesn't talk to Kat, we know that. Kat doesn't give a shit. She's like, all right, I got Thieves Guild to take care of.
Yeah, she's fucking busy. She's got shit to do, right? Like, she's got a shift at IKEA at 8 o'clock this morning. I'm fucking busy.
Yeah. Get out of here. Phil's like, all right, I got this artwork. Okay, I got it covered up with sheets. I know, LEDs. Oh, yeah, the Dutch brothers sent the LEDs. Yeah, right.
What's your take on the Dutch brothers? Who are the Dutch brothers? Are they like an actual entity, or are they like a stock account?
I think it's real. Like, Phil doesn't make up stuff out of whole cloth, as they say. There's always some nugget of truth in there. So I'm sure they exist, and maybe that's the name they said to call him. But like, I'm sure might not be actual brothers, and their name probably isn't Dutch.
Right.
It might be obviously like Prophet is saying. That I wouldn't surprise me.
I wouldn't. I'm also in Prophet's camp that I think it's OIC as well. But I don't think Phil realizes that. Like, I'm just thinking right now, like, what if Phil like genuinely gets fooled by sock accounts and stuff? Like,
dude, wait till we get our guest that you had on that's coming on our show Sunday. Still not revealing it. We're gonna get all into that.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a great story. I was like, fuck, it's so good.
That's a very good point. I did forget that he genuinely does believe in many cases.
Every fucking thing you say. God.
Well, unless you go a bit too far, but
yeah. You have to be 2% of mental thought is required to not tip him off, but that's it. That is it.
Another extremely good tactic that I don't want to blow up this too much, but I will just say the one last thing. An extremely good tactic of dealing with Phil is just talking to him like he talks to you. Like,
Yeah.
Just well, a long time ago, I used to go to high school, and back then, I was in a hockey team. Like, just telling him random shit for as long as you can until he gets confused, and then he just goes with what you told him because he's tired and he wants to go back to sleep.
Whoa, hold on. Prophet dropping bombs in chat, lore bombs. And yeah, I know one of the Dutch brothers was apparently doxxed. That is true. I heard that too.
Oh, interesting.
Listen to this. Prophet.
Uh-huh.
Another legend. After the revelation, the Dutch brothers are a coffee chain in the States that invented the original iced coffee. I see that.
Give
clever?
me a fucking break.
Dude.
Okay. So this is like a big problem that I have with DSP stuff is that like some things seem so stupid that they're impossible, right? In real life, I mean. But when it comes to DSP stuff, some things seem like they're so stupid that they might just be real.
Oh, I'm down.
Right?
I'm down with this.
The idea, that would be an insane, like, coincidences are really weird, and I don't know how often I believe in coincidences, but that's an extremely weird set of facts.
I'm like, my mind is filled with a short, starting with Twilight, what's it called? The fucking Twilight Zone or something like. Our story today starts with a man that was known as Dutch Brothers, but it ended up being someone much, much different. You gotta make it happen.
Submitted for your approval.
Yes.
A man who was also a pig, but also a roach?
Dude, we gotta make it happen. Let's start though.
Let's do that.
We can talk all fucking day. Let's start.
So, you all know the legend Aqua Teal has a wonderful video called DSP Goes Toxic on Plum Gorl and berates, gaslights his audience. And before we start this, I know we're going to start it in just a second, but I said this to you before, but I love looking at the dents in DSP's chat, and I've had my eye on Plum Gorl for a little while, not just because she has the word Gorl in her name, but because I know that Gorl, Gorl, is a Tevin meme of some kind.
Oh, it is.
When he's talking about Amberlynn Reed, he calls her Gorl, or she says Gorl.
Yeah, he says favorite girl. Yeah, he does use that word. Yeah.
Now, I could be wrong, and that could be something that is like not something that Tevin came up with, but to me, it's extremely weird to see that in a DSP's chat, particularly for someone who gives him $300. So let's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's a lot to give, right? Like, for $2 here and there, right? That's fine if you're. I mean, I don't think it's fine, but I'm saying that's believable, right? If you're 100% LARPer.
Yeah, I guess I get, but I mean, like Snow Carl, because Snow Carl's a troll, right? Like, let's be real. Like, Snow Carl is not actually a Phil fan, right?
That's true. But he's still. He's a fan of the world, right? The universe, right? He likes being there.
Yeah, and he seems to be very okay with just spending his money to see Phil react to his shit. And I mean, I think Snow Carl is just having fun with it but maybe spending a little bit too money on it. I don't know. I don't want to judge him too harshly.
Your chat is legendary, sharing up some lore here. Girl is an Amberlynn meme, not Kevin specific.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. Bill Watson added some information there as well. Thank you guys.
Okay, cool. The female-led commentary drama community uses the word the term girl. I'm learning a lot today. Thank you very much.
Plum Girl, I'm not being condescending to all suggestions. I'm being a realist to bad suggestions.
What a great start.
I don't know what you're doing here.
Wrapping up the lights.
I feel like,
just holding it.
To me lately. I don't know why.
Lights on.
You're being negative to me lately. I don't know why.
It's kind of silly.
Imagine that to your to a viewer.
I'm trying to be a realist to people who are
you know what, midlife crisis? You're being negative recently.
Yeah, you guys, in the last couple of days, you've been disagreeing with me.
Because I said I don't want to do that.
And I just don't appreciate it very much.
No.
No.
It's not. It's that you
look at the jowl. The jowl movement is
countered it.
He's looking extremely rough here. It's like you can tell his day off is coming up because he is not shaved. Like, if you could just take a really close look at his mustache here and how it is in the shape of a little G now.
Yeah.
He has this soul patch area here, but all of the rest of this is just trimmed white hair. He looks like such crap.
It's like he spent 6 days in the salt mines. A real job. Yeah. Fuck. What a week. What a hard week.
Oh, man. And I don't even get a day off because it's not Christmas. Sorry, I meant to shut this out, but 8 minutes ago, Trunks X456 subscribed, and so I want to say thank you.
Okay. You're a legend. Subscriber.
You are a legend. Thank you kindly. Let's run the.
You don't like that, right? So can we be realists here now? Can we be more realistic? stop being negative towards me.
He's taking
Everything that I do,
some
I
of your
appreciate
lines
that.
now.
You're the
Can
one
we
who
be
kinda
real?
sent me the
Let's real talk right now. That's an ALT original right there.
Plum Girl says, I said a few times I really liked it, but I'm not sure if you saw. I suggested putting one straight up by the ceiling and another one around the trim, but I don't know. The trim, I think, is nice. The ceiling, hooey.
Hooey.
Hooey, ugh.
Ceiling. Again,
Ceiling? Get the
unless
fuck
I
out of here. It's like
buy,
a mile up there.
Like those things you can hammer into your wall with a nail. No
What?
adhesive would work well. I can tell you this right now, especially from now living in this house, 8 years.
Oh, God.
Once it gets
What an
hot,
insane idea.
no adhesive really works well. I've got
Hooey.
Oh yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, ceiling. That's pretty far up there.
I would have to stand all the way up. I can't bend down to put the LEDs on. I don't know.
It's like 8 feet up. I mean, come on.
Come on.
What do you expect? I'm not a giraffe, guys.
What? My back has been very sore lately. You expect me to like use gravity and stretch my arms up and hang something up there? It's not gonna happen. Okay. I would like to. So I'm like a big LED goofball loser. I love my RGB lights. I love LED shit. And I have some LEDs like stuck to like the baseboard of a wall, right? And I've been through 2 summers in this apartment now. So far, I haven't had any melting of glue, paint ripping off my walls. I don't know. It might be like Phil has like a passive like decay aura of some kind. Like NPCs who come within 5 feet of a radius centered around him just suffer 5 poison damage per turn, something like that. Like
Yeah.
he's just melting. Like shit's melting in his closet. He's got pictures falling off the wall. There's something wrong with him.
He knows he's not going to do any work with it, so like it's just like it has to last fucking forever. He can't do it.
Right, I
He's
can't.
not doing any
Remember I
maintenance.
told you
Fuck
to have a
maintenance.
coat hanger
I'm
there?
not changing
I took
this.
it
I'm
down.
putting this
I
up and
couldn't
I'm
use
not
it
changing
anymore.
it.
Fell off
So
the
it better
wall.
be right the first
It
fucking
took the
time.
paint off with it. So
It took the paint
maybe
off
if
with
I
it.
got the
So
easy up.
what? Is he super gluing shit to the wall, just like hauling it down? How the fuck does? I've never seen something, no less like one of those 3M strips. I've never seen something like that peel paint off a wall.
And well, let's not pretend like even if you use a fucking nail, which isn't, we're so far away from using the nail, we're using
Dude.
tape. So let's pretend we use the nail, which is, you could do it. It takes 2 seconds to fix a nail hole that you put in your fucking house. But for Phil, that's like, what the fuck? I needed like construction workers to come in here and put on his LEDs if he used the fucking tape. It's like, come on, dude.
Calling
Ooey.
his dad.
Yeah, ooey.
Sweet. I worked 6 days this week, Dad. I don't know if I have the presence of mind to stand up straight and have my wife help me set something up. This is like one of those things. I feel like Kat helped him with like the Halloween and the Christmas decorations. I don't think
Probably.
she
They
had
talked about it. He did say that. They talked about it. She
okay.
gave me some ideas. What ideas? Just where to pile shit up?
Sweet.
You thinking left or right, honey?
Well, I like the Bowser one on the left because you can see Mario's fireball and we can have Wolverine sitting on it still. That's pretty cool.
That's beautiful. Great idea, honey. Oh, you're home early today.
Oh, hey, honey. Oh, they let you out early from work? Okay, well.
Oh.
I didn't get a chance to make dinner yet. There's some like frozen something in the fridge you can microwave, I guess. He was talking about that the other day about having microwave something for dinner. Not that I'm gonna act like I'm above microwaving dinner, because the microwave is one of the greatest inventions of all time, in my opinion. But it's just very funny. It's just very funny, like this man who's just like, I don't really like this. The idea there's too much fat in this seafood dish. I better just get the vegetarian one.
Oh yeah, I know. He's pretend health nut. Yeah, that's the best.
Health side Phil is like one of my least favorite personas. Like the idea that he has, and he gets that because he worked at a quote unquote health food store, so he ambiently like absorbed some knowledge about how to eat healthy, I guess.
What's the employment history now? So we have Best Buy type place, health store. Obviously, no need to say.
No, yeah, it goes without saying. Yeah, helicopter.
Helicopter. What else? I think that's it.
I'm pretty sure that is it. He said that he had to work at.
Oh, grocery store, right? Type job, I thought.
No way.
Chat will definitely let us know about this.
Yeah, I hope so, but I don't think there is any grocery store work. That involves lifting and speaking
now,
to people.
Plum Girl, I'd like to say something. The reason I'm saying this to you is because I've noticed in the last few days you've been very negative towards me. Like, for example, yesterday I was on stream.
Which she has, by the way. She's been extremely negative.
And as the Vest poll is going, and people are all voting, right? And it wasn't just Plum Girl, by the way. So
but even here, she's like, yeah, I wouldn't rely on any adhesive. You'd have to hang it somehow if you wanted to go that far. So
Okay, what?
So like, are you just like back on Phil's side now, like giving him like good advice stuff and
Yeah.
romance Plum Girl? The idea of a streamer like calling one of their audience members out by name and giving them like a stern talking to in front of the rest of the audience is incredibly bizarre to me. I don't know if this happens in other people's streams, but like,
Oh, it doesn't. Unless they're douchebags, they get called out. But it's like 10% of what Phil does. Phil does it to the max, 100%. Like he's literally a teacher talking to his students. You know, like, all right, guys, we got to talk about this. Recess was a little crazy yesterday. Let's pull it together. That's what he's literally saying, bro.
Quite literally, yes. He literally does treat it like he is a lot like a kindergarten teacher. So far that he talks about like sending people to stand outside the stream and come back later. Like, are you giving me a?
He says timeout. He uses timeout literally.
How fucking... It's so fucked up. There's no one in the world else in the world who would get away with that. That dude who got yelled at his audience member who said that their mom died. Like, if that's bad, every day of stream is at least that bad, I would say. Almost every day. Almost every day.
And I get immersed in the game for like a half an hour almost. I'd say probably like 20 minutes. I'm just like totally immersed in the game. All right?
And then this guy, Kite, that's, I believe, is the cat who is an audience member of Phil's, who has been banned once or twice. And I think Kite got banned recently with Plum Girl.
Oh, look at that. She takes them both out, boom.
Like,
Could be her depression. Yeah.
What are people talking about in the chat?
Good comment.
I like that. Yeah.
Oh,
Plum exposed, lol.
We're here to have fun together. We're here to chill. We're here to enjoy games.
We're here to chill.
Common interest.
Fuck out.
This is not to hound Phil. Where's his hat? Where's the glasses? Where's the vest? Where's the bubbles? How about where's your common sense and where's some of your like compassion or some intelligence?
You know, if you guys could just like, we really need you guys to reach the compassion goal today. I've been feeling very low, and I'm just pointing. I'm pointing down right now. You look at this number, this meter that's not full. That's my compassion meter, and you guys have just been slacking a little bit on that.
Look at Profit coming in hot with, of course, the Lore Master Profit.
As always.
Food Court, City Circuit, Best Buy, Wells Fargo, Helicopter.
Oh, I forgot about
Wells
the
Fargo.
I forgot about the predatory loan company. That's right. I love, like, I think he got laid off from that, and he said something about how it was like, oh, and because I refused to play their game and I wouldn't do their predatory lending systems, but I think we can all guess what the true story there is, and Phil probably didn't.
Yeah, I know.
Phil probably didn't prey upon a single elderly old woman and sell them insurance at all, and got laid off in his first month, I'm sure. Something like that.
Everyone just relax.
Just relax.
Like, what am I here for, right? I'm here because I enjoy games.
Right.
I have a passion for it. I like sharing that with you.
We need the laughing gif that Phil always uses himself.
Yeah, the J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, it's got to be there.
It's just insane that he's leaning someone, right? I wonder who's gonna get hit. We were playing a game last time where he's leaning. Who do you think he's gonna get leaned?
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I like this game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. Please don't. Ooh, could it be Nimona REE? Please don't point out a very chill and awesome audience member.
That seems like a pretty trap troll message. Plum Girl is a devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are a devil in disguise. Okay.
That's kind of whatever. It doesn't make sense.
Scarface, though, maybe. Phil, this is your job. People expect rewards when they reach them. DSP Gaming, nothing wrong with asking. Okay.
Ooh, that could be. Ooh, I'm 50-50.
Yeah, I'm going with Scarface. I think Scarface is getting leaned here.
Yeah, that seems a little bit more toxic. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
3-hour playthrough.
Yeah, get out of there, Scarface. Boom!
God
Easy for me. Oh, man.
And something
This is your niche. This is your master.
Yeah, I can think like Phil now. I can see who's a detractor at a moment's notice. I can see who's a real dent.
And it's going to happen.
It's like that part of the Matrix where I don't even see people anymore. I just see denthead. I see acid burn victim. I see semi-rich guy.
It's kind of immature. And yeah, recently it's kind of been pissing me off. Because listen, I like doing rewards for you guys. I absolutely love. Look what I just did today. Am I looking to get anything out of this today? No.
Yes!
Something silly. Maybe it makes the streams look better.
Am I looking to get anything out of this today? Okay.
Guys, I'm just going to be streaming for 5 hours today and begging you for money on the hour, every hour. Am I even in this for anything?
Critical plot point. Crap on him because he doesn't have the vest on yet. Like, what?
Crap on him.
The best part of this, hold on, pause. The best part of this is he's pissed because he expects people to be on the edge of their fucking seat about a game that was released how many fucking months ago that everyone in the fucking world already finished. He wants them to be on the edge of their seat. That's the only reason he's pissed, because everyone's not like reliving the game with him. No one gives a shit about the games.
It's absolutely the most cringe aspect of this whole thing is that he's just like, you guys should be getting blown away right now by the incredible storytelling of this Sony game that most people, like you just said, most people are already fucking beaten by now, and
yes.
Which I'm positive everyone in his chat has already beaten it, and Phil was intentionally going slow in the game so that other people could go play it and go faster and not be spoiled.
Yes.
So
yeah.
So in his mind, he thinks that like a bunch of people are just like, oh, this is so great. I've been avoiding spoilers for so long, and I'm finally going to see the epic conclusion of God of War 2 Ragnarok. And oh no, what, Plum Girl, shut up! I don't care about the vest. I'm trying to watch the video game. Like, I've seen this is a video somewhere else I've seen, but it's like it's called like "This is what DSP fans actually believe," and it's like
yeah, it's good.
You've seen that, right? And that is what's going on in his mind. He thinks that people are just like, I can't wait to get on the DSP stream today and see the ending. Oh, it's gonna be so good, and Phil's reactions are gonna be so funny and genuine and organic. And Phil, you know what is coming. You very clearly does know how the story is going to end. Otherwise, you wouldn't be getting so upset. It's like, have you ever had someone like be really excited to like show you a movie or something?
Yeah.
And so like you're sitting in the living room with them, and they're every time like an interesting scene is coming up, they stop watching the movie and they start watching you for your reaction.
Oh, this is funny.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta watch this. You gotta watch this. That's the fucking worst shit on the planet,
What the fuck am I doing right now?
I hate this. I hate that so much. Actually, there's one thing I hate slightly more than that. And it's when you're watching a movie and the person that you're watching it with is asking questions like every 10 seconds, being like, oh my god, is he gonna kill that guy?
Oh
like,
yeah,
wait, why is he looking so suspicious now? And it's like, okay, I think the movie knows that you have that question, and it's about to answer that question for you. So let's just watch the movie and find out.
Take a step back.
I'm a really bad person to watch movies today.
Let's try not to be toxic today to the streamer. Can we just kind of be like, hey, let's have a good time together today, right? That's what I feel like. Why are people like that?
It's what I feel like.
Plum Girl in particular, you were one of the people who actually was very, very vocal about it.
Very cool response from Plum Girl here. That's not really fair. People do hound you sometimes, but I really don't think anyone was hounding you about the vest yesterday. It was just a couple of jokes as you went on break. Sorry, I guess. Extremely weirdly like normal words and thoughts being expressed here for someone who was given $300 to Darkside.
Yeah, that's true. It makes me think more like LARP. I'm in LARP camp, but again, $300 makes me think not LARP camp. So I don't know.
I mean, I think you can be a LARPer, but also like you can LARP, and I guess if you're LARPing and you're giving money to Phil, you're denting. You're denting.
Yeah, that's if you give any money, you're denting. That's it.
I guess.
That's
I guess so. And you know, like, listen, I am ashamed to admit it. I've dented before. I've definitely like played around in Phil's stream and given him $5 to say something stupid.
Oh, dude,
I know.
I think differently about you.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to be the one to come clean. But listen, I'm not the only one, and all you fuckers know that. But definitely have not given him $300 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
Like it's unbelievable.
Oh look, everyone's leaving. Everyone's leaving this trap.
Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm
canceled. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm taking over.
Clickbait's absolute right. Is that we should not troll tip though, and I know that. Yes. And it's wrong. It's wrong. But you know what? Sometimes, man, it's just sometimes you really want to express something to him, and you really, really want him to read something. But even that is a crapshoot because he might just ignore it, right? Like now he just like straight up just doesn't do it. So you have to. You gotta really.
All their mistakes. You gotta move forward positively.
That's right.
And,
I'm a different person now, okay? Yes. That was like months and months ago, okay? Sound good?
It was you and a few others, but being that you're a longtime viewer and everything, I felt like it was shocking. I was like, of all the people, I thought you would have been like, hey, everyone, calm down. Can you like calm down for a minute while Phil has a critical plot point? And instead, you were actually like championing them, like, oh, where's the vest? I was like, are you here for the vest, or are you here for the gameplay?
The gameplay of me,
right?
REE.
You know what I mean? And kind of same thing.
And again, it's the idea of this I mean, sorry, I don't know why I would need to pause
So
that,
let's
but
have a fun
the idea that
debate.
he
Let's
thinks
sit
that
here
people are coming,
and
like,
let's
are excited
no,
to
yell
see
at
him.
Phil 'cause
It's
he doesn't know there's adhesive on the
I don't know
back
why
of
I'm
the lights.
incredulous
And
about
then
that
when Phil
because
sits down,
it
the
makes
idea of
sense because he's a
adhesive would
narcissist and a
destroy his
moron.
wall.
So
That's a
Let's
weird
say
thing
that,
to
oh,
say,
so
right?
he's
No,
dismissive
let's
and he's a
imagine the
jerk
biggest
to his
streamer on
viewers.
earth, like
No,
Asmongold.
that's
He's
not
not
what
saying,
we're
"Hey,
here
you
for.
guys are here for me." You know, it's just something you don't say.
No.
No normal person says that. Hey
Well-
guys, I know you're here for me, so let's enjoy me. You
Well,
know? What
well,
the
well,
fuck?
that's a very good point. Is that even if you were the world's biggest narcissist, you would probably have like a little bit of insight into like how the words that you say make you come off, and if you are here making it seem like the people are only interested in you, the person, rather than the video game that you're playing, then you might have a few dents loose, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, we are there for the person too. But you just don't know. Normal human can say that. Hey, hey guys in chat, are you here for me and Snood? Yeah, you know, it's just like we're here to have fun together. It's not like, yeah, you're here for us.
Well,
Ugh.
exactly. Like you guys love me, right? Like
Yeah,
I'm a childhood. I'm like a figure post in your life now. You feel actual love for me, right? Oh God, now I'm like thinking like, oh, is Phil just like so desperate for some sort of and like I'm being sincere now. Like, is he like so desperate for like positive interaction and like positive I'm just gonna say like positive affection, that he is sort of like trying to like pignatize people into thinking that that's actually how they feel about him.
Well, okay, listen. This is how you know it's true.
What?
And Prophet, that's a good question. I want to answer that question too. Prophet wrote.
Okay.
But here's the thing. You know he thinks like that because how many times does he say those emails that people send him? He's like, oh, I got an email yesterday about this guy said he was going through a rough time, and I really helped him. I really basically saved his life. And you know he might get. Most of those are probably fake. Let's say he's got a few real ones, which I'm sure he has. He has thousands of fans back in the day that are older now. They really felt that. He holds on to that. Like, fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing he holds on to. He still has memories of that. I am an important person, and I am a great member of these people's lives. You know, I'm a big part of these people's lives, and he holds on to that so much. And now he's worried about his legacy now more than ever. All because of Sir Moist. You know that. That sent him fucking off. And he's really worried about his legacy now. Well, at least he was, because he's back to begging, of course. But
well, I mean, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't know how this feels because I'm a spry young 36-year-old. But when you get around to the age of 40, like certain things in your brain start going like, oh fuck, like, I'm dying soon, and I didn't really do that much yet. Life is weirdly short, huh? That's that's weird.
You know, you start seeing like, oh shit, man, I don't have endless time anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it's and you gotta what am I gonna be remembered for? And he knows now he's gonna be remembered for one fucking thing. Well, two things I think: the incident, and if you know about him in any way, you know about the begging, and that's it. You know.
And not a great legacy to leave behind. But just to quickly pivot the conversation really quick, were you involved in the conversation? No, I think did you link this video? Yeah, you linked this video in the Discord with Mr. Huzstuff talking about the incident, right? About the and you, my understanding is, have always been in the camp of no bust, right?
Yes, I am 100% in the camp of, to change topics very quickly, yes, I'm in the camp of no bust, 100%. Okay. Nothing was released that day.
No issue.
Into anything.
No issue.
No tissue was needed.
No tissue, no issue. That's what we call
it.
Exactly,
yes.
And I mean, I think it's just undeniable. Well, it's certainly deniable, but I think that just makes the most sense. The kind of guy that Phil is, you know, I watched a lot of his DSP tries, a lot of his Cooking with the Kings. He does not like to get shit on his hands. He's like instantly washing his hands anytime he touches any sort of like organic style product. He does not like to have messy hands, so I just don't think that he'd be going straight from bust to picking up the Xbox 360 controller.
No.
Right?
No. It's Derek's opinion here. We got to hear this. As a certified bustologist, which is what he is. Let's be real, Derek. You are that. He did. Okay, thank you.
I will accept that opinion. I can't argue with the experts.
Thank you, Derek.
I did not know that.
I don't.
Thank you, Derek.
41 in April.
Oh wow.
He's already talking about being 41 too. He's just one of those kids. It's my birthday. It's my birthday half of the year.
I'm not angry anymore. I really don't get angry.
Dude, okay, sorry, I have to go back on that just for a second. That's maybe one of the funniest things he's ever said. Like, look how calm I am.
Oh yeah, I'm so fucking calm. This is so chill.
Right
This
now,
is so interactive and chill.
I really don't get angry here.
I really don't get angry anymore.
No.
Okay.
Vote on Phil for whatever reason. Let's just unload. You hear how relaxed I am right
Here
now?
how relaxed I am.
So relaxed.
I'm just bringing something up from 3 days ago and getting fucking pissed about it.
I don't need someone who's constantly gonna nitpick, someone who's constantly gonna be a jerk. And this is not just to Plum World. This is to everyone.
Whoa.
You get people who come on.
Whoa.
And they're here.
Us too. Whoa.
It's like, why are you here just to be a jerk to Phil? It's one thing if you want to razz me every once in a while. I'm playing.
She was a jerk now.
You get to be. You get into a part of the game. I failed.
Dude,
And
this isn't even the worst part, but like you can see Plum Girl is here like, okay, well I don't need to be singled out either for one time joining in with a joke. And
yes.
And I can't, I'm sorry if I'm spoiling the rest of this video, but like at some point he says to her something like, you know, and I would have thought better of you. I would have hoped that Plum Girl would have been like, guys, calm down, this is an epic part of the game, but instead you were championing them. Like, Plum Girl is not your child. Plum Girl is not your, like,
dude, she's a student in his class. You know that.
Yeah, like even one of the kids who got held back, and so maybe they like they should know better.
She's still cool, yeah.
But like he expects people to be like so enamored with God of War and his streaming personally that people are gonna be like, hold on, everybody, stop this. Are you guys having fun? Phil is trying to show you something interesting. Okay, stop it. It's just insane.
Make fun of me, great. But like today, why are you yelling at me?
And now they're yelling at him.
Literally a chat on a Twitch stream yelling at me.
Yeah.
Tape adhesive. It's basically the two-sided sticky tape. I know two-sided sticky tape. It's not very good. You need to have.
I know it. Okay.
I know it. I don't want to sit.
Listen, guys. There's one or two things I know about, and one of them is double-sided tape. I've got a lot of experience with double-sided tape. Okay. Because of the climate here in Seattle. Ugh, just makes it impossible.
And I say we, because it's not just about me. It's about all of us having a good time. When you propagate that attitude.
It's not
propagate that attitude.
It's not just about me. It's not about you, fuckhead. Like, that's what he doesn't understand, is that it should not be about him. If you want to be extremely cringe and sincere about it, it should be about the audience that you are broadcasting to, right? Like,
dude, look at Lord X-Claw. Guys, stop being mean to Phil. He did nothing wrong.
Lord X-Law is a regular in his chat who...
Man, I think I gotta be on your camp a little more and watch the chat, because they say some funny shit, man.
It's insane. So they're literally all piling on Plum Girl now. Like...
no, but he's doing... You know why he's saying he did nothing wrong. That's Phil's class.
Of course.
You know?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, Lord X-Law is a definite troll. He has been banned a few times from Phil's chat.
Really? Okay.
And I think he is one of these guys that is emailing Phil like with apologies, asking to come back and stuff too. Like,
okay.
So he's kind of like towing. He's always kind of like towing the line, but Phil's sense, his dent sense sometimes ticks on him. And
definitely a blind spot for me in the Detractorverse is the chat, because I don't even see it. You know what I mean? But I gotta start watching it because they have some funny lines.
Be careful, man. It is a dark well. It's a dark well to start delving into.
Yes. Oh, Lemonhead has a question. I'll pause real quick. Lemonhead's question just directly for me, so I want to answer this. Do you think he's gotten worse mentally recently? Okay, worse mentally is a big word, right? Has he gotten like slow or anything like that? I don't know about that, but his attitude is his emotional stability is definitely in decline, right? Just because of Sir Moist and this legacy nonsense. He constantly is thinking about that now. He always has to remind everyone how he's changed now, how he's made a big person. Over the last few months, he's made some positive changes. He has to be in control of it in his mental state, right? I'm in control of this right now. I'm making positive changes. He keeps like telling it to himself almost because he's not happy about where things are going and what his legacy is. He's really starting to think about that. That's all I'll say on that note. But what are your thoughts, Snood?
Well, I think things have been like going downhill from him since he turned 40. Like last year it has been nuts. I don't think 2021 was as crazy. Well, sorry, he actually has been going downhill since the Vest streak. The Vest streak put something in his head where he thought that people were actually giving him money because they want to like rally around him and not because it's funny to watch a grown man like put on a stupid vest and like
it's a symbol. What was it? It's a symbol.
It's a symbol that we will not be bullied by these mean people online who want to take me down. Like you giving me money is a symbol that I'm cool and that bullies don't affect me. Like, a really, really good way to get a Billy to stop like bullying you is to name your show after them.
Oh yeah, that's the best. They love that.
They do love that. Get a bunch of people to like pretend they like you and then rub that in their face. It's just absurd.
It's owning the meme. We all don't get it. He's owning the meme, guys.
Dude, Health Side Phil is one of my least favorite, but Rolling with the Punches Phil is one of the worst too, because he has no clue how to like, number one, take a joke, number two, react to a joke, or number three, make his own joke. Like, he's just someone who really, really wants to be funny and really wants to be liked for being funny, but unfortunately just isn't. And you could have an attitude, you could have a persona where you're just a dickhead all the time, and some people like that, and some people find that funny. But he also wants to be loved too, so it's a real.
So he can't do that. Yeah. He can't. He's stuck, right? He's like, I can't be old Phil, but he can't. There is no new Phil. That is real Phil. What old Phil? I mean, let's be real. He's not as racist as he once was, for sure. Oh my God, dude, I watched the Indigo Prophecy. This is how you don't play,
bro.
For that. Oh my God.
Dude,
he can't. Every person, like he's making fun of like white people. He can't even resist that. He makes like women, black people, Asian people, Spanish people.
I'm thinking there's a basketball scene where he's like pretending to rap or something. Christ
Dude,
Almighty!
Crazy. He's not that anymore. Let's get real. He's moved on from that.
He's different from that for sure.
He's still, his sense of humor is still in there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, and the biggest problem I have, well, not the biggest, but one of the biggest problems is that he's just a massive phony, and what you're seeing now is phony, is dark side phony. Like
that's for sure.
He's doing his best to make it seem like he's a completely different person, and people say this all the time, but I would give anything to see what he is like when no cameras are around. Like when he doesn't know if he didn't know he was being observed, I would love to know how he behaves in his regular life.
I should specify. I said white people aren't safe, not because I was being racist. I was saying usually white people are avoid his ire, I should say, because he is a white person. But in this playthrough, even they get made fun of, so it was funny. That's what I meant.
Phil's an equal opportunity offender.
Don't cancel me.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's keep it rolling before we get some more racially charged speech from ALT Insider here.
Yes, please.
Wrong or bad. It's another thing
character.
You want to go over the top and be overly critical towards someone.
You guys are stupid enough to believe it. Wow.
Yeah.
It's not good enough, right? It wouldn't matter. Like today,
God.
I'm gonna go out of my way.
Oh, out of my way. Out of my way.
I didn't know you could. How do you go out of your way to have something sent to you for free? I'm going out of my way.
Like 2 millimeters. That's out of your way. Reach down, open the box.
Dude, that box had tape in it. He had to go to his shelf, find the scissors, get the scissors out, put the scissors like on his fingers, move his fingers out so that the scissors would go out, and then close his fingers again to get the tape cut. Don't
out of my way.
If you're gonna
massive flag that shows what he's thinking in his mind. Like,
that's
doing something for the stream.
That is the real Phil. Like in Phil's mind, it is like if you worked at a Walmart or something, and one day you're like, you know what, the Walmart could really use some like nice LEDs in the dairy case or something like that. And so you stayed extra to like set up all these LEDs in a really stupid way, and everyone was like, why did you do that? None of us asked for this. What are you doing? Why are you? Oh well, geez, guys, like, come on. There's no reason to criticize me. I'm just out here setting something up for you. I'm doing this for you, and I'm not even getting any reciprocity from it.
Yes, and really, okay, that you already went too far, because Phil just literally laid the fucking shit on the ground. That's the amount of setup he did,
I didn't watch him setting up the LEDs, but did he seriously? He didn't even stick. Like, did he not even peel the adhesive off it or anything?
No. I think the setup right now is they're laying on the fucking ground. Chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the setup is it's on the ground and he just kicked them around till they faced up. That's my thing.
They're just in a pile, like in a spiral on the floor.
Just like that's how he thinks wires go. I think that's his understanding of wires. You just throw them around. Why? You see the setup.
Why would they send it to me in a spool if I was supposed to take it off? If you leave it in the spool like this, all the lights are together and it's like a lamp. So the light is bigger.
I literally think he just laid them out and they're all behind the love seat, whatever. That seat's seen some better days, but it's all behind there.
All just pointing in random directions.
There's no thought.
And it looks like it's so hilarious to me that he's just sitting in the dark here with some LEDs behind him. Like, you can barely see him. He just looks like shit. He's such a fucking
could have said, this is too much trouble, or I don't think it's gonna work, and I could have just said fuck it and thrown it away. But instead,
Well,
that's why
okay,
throw it away.
but that would have been pretty rude to the Dutch brothers, wouldn't it? I could have just thrown this dumb shit away, and the Dutch brothers would have kept giving me more shit, but I didn't. I took this free gift.
The ground beef route and just thrown it away.
Yeah,
he didn't do that.
No, I didn't need this. I could have just burned them, thrown them in the garbage, let Jasper chew on them. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll go the extra mile. Let's have a nice
extra mile
podcast. Let's do something a little different.
Above and beyond.
And I turn to the chat. You got people who are making fun of me, people who are, it's one thing to say, okay, this lighting's 10 years old. Let's laugh at Phil. That's fine.
Well, that would be fine. That sounds worse to me, but okay.
I swear.
What?
That would be fine.
That's a complete non sequitur. Why would people be making fun of the lighting setup that he's had for 14 years? Instead, people are.
I think it's mean like LEDs are like a 10-year-old.
Oh, I got it.
Hype thing 10 years ago. Yeah.
Which, correct, 100% true. Just the absolute fact right there.
I mean that is true. Yes.
So I don't know why you think that they shouldn't make fun of you for that.
That's fine. Oh, this lighting is more than 10 years old. Okay.
Toxic to me, and it has to change.
It has to change.
Yeah.
I don't want
that's enough already.
Where constantly there has to be this toxicity.
He's talking like he's in an HR meeting at work.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. Like this is a hostile work environment. You guys are all trolling me at the office.
They feel like they can.
And now you're banned.
Right? Phil's doing something different today. If it goes wrong.
Who's the band here? Who's the band?
Okay, let's see. It can't be Chef D. Chef D's got plot armor. Sniper no sniping. Sniping is also got.
Girl Packers win. That's you can't ban for that.
No. New Year no toxicity. Ooh, maybe
ban for that.
What's
the ban?
Saying that he's being toxic. That
could. Yeah, that's probably it. That has to be no other option, right?
Yeah.
Not a member.
It's not going to be only fear of death because he's also a regular saying Plum Girl, stop making Phil cry. Let's see. What is he? Is he going to hit someone with this?
Him. And say he's
maybe not.
Just because he doesn't want to
the rare fake out lean. Okay.
Like, what?
You always got to stand your game with Phil. You never know with him.
Now, I've been doing this for 15 years.
Oh.
It feels like for some people.
It's changed to 15 years, by the way.
Oh.
It went to 2023.
Right. That's right.
Everything perfectly this morning. It would have been the best thing ever, and there still would have been people who come and unload their butts on me.
Yeah, the best color possible.
What the fuck?
By the way.
Yeah, red, right?
Yeah. I feel like there's been a few people in here who think now.
Unload their butts on me.
Nice.
Oh yeah, just unload the butt.
That's just not fair. I think people should understand there's a difference between let's give Phil a razz.
A razz?
Stop giving us razzes.
Guys, if you want to razz me, that's okay. But
he said a razz, noun form, bro. Come on, don't give
sorry, excuse me. If you want to give me a razz,
yeah. Stop giving us razzes.
He's been saying razz for a very long time, and it's a very funny word for me. Like, the first time I heard Phil and I noticed him use the word razz, he was talking about how, like, it's just the way that the streaming stuff works. I'm the streamer and I do stuff, and maybe every so often I do something stupid, and maybe a troll comes and gives me a razz, and that's fine.
Oh, big news. Cat Ballyho coming in hot. New intro to Level 1 Podcast a few minutes ago.
Oh, Christ almighty, let's go.
We gotta scour that thing.
Should we? Oh my God, that's gonna be so tight. Let's go. Should I swap to that? You think?
No, let's finish this.
Okay, let's finish this.
Yeah.
Stay on topic.
Phil's messing up in the game today. Let's give him a razz.
Let's give him a razz.
Oh, let's give him a razz.
But then to take it to the next level, a critical plot point is happening in a game.
BITW Awesome says.
For you, sir.
Oh, yell at Phil.
BITW Awesome says romance cat. Thank you very much. I did not know that.
Where are the priorities? I really feel like the common sense is missing for certain people.
Oh, yes.
They get so wrapped up in their own little memes and shit.
Oh, memes. Who creates those memes? I don't know.
They don't see the big picture.
Phil, this was your idea.
And that goes for everyone.
The vest is your idea.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
If you're owning the stream with your own little memes and stuff, don't you?
Your own little memes. Okay.
You could be ruining.
Sweet.
Yep.
Oh.
Totally fan created.
Listen to this.
On the stream, who's been waiting for this critical point and to see my reaction for this point. For 50-some hours.
Oh my God, I feel bad for that person.
That person needs help.
Where's the vest? Why didn't he put on a vest yet? Where's the vest? Oh wait, is something happening in the game?
The idea.
Dude. It's incredible how he thinks like you just watch the chat and like you can't ignore chat. It's impossible.
Yeah, like you have some kind of brain disorder where it's like someone else is not enjoying the chat, and so I can't enjoy it either. Like
it's like just ignore chat. It happens all the time. I do it for many streamers I watch. Like chat is fucking adds nothing, so I just ignore it.
Yeah, again, Phil, it's not like you put your chat on the stream or anything like that. So is your VOD audience getting upset? Is your chat audience? I don't think they're that upset. They're there. They're not leaving, and they can watch the VOD later. So why don't you just play the fucking game and shut the fuck up? Like, you'd look like such a much less of a moron if you would just do it normal and then get pissed off at people off of stream.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, off of recording. Like
off the recording. Yeah. This is definitely unrecorded segment time.
And I've also been noticing, because I've been paying attention to the chat, I've been noticing that when he does stuff like, oh, like people in the audience are going nuts right now. They're all laughing. They're saying, whoa, I can't believe that happened. None of that is happening. There is no reaction because number one, there's like a 15-second delay for Phil in his chat. And so like none of them are reacting on time to the stuff that's happening. And Phil is just literally making up reactions to people for YouTube. Like, he records the live version of these videos and acts like his audience is having such a great time and doesn't show the chat so that you can't see that they're not and that people are talking about football or Plum Girl or whatever.
Yeah, because like people want to take part in the chat that's there because that's more fun than watching whatever the fuck he's doing. So everyone kind of grab onto these bandwagons of like interesting shit going on that Plum Girl wasn't even interesting. It's just a thought,
Exactly, right? Well, yeah. I mean, it's interesting to disagree with Phil because you know what's going to happen.
Who cares? Where's the best? You see my point?
See my point?
You see? You understand?
I hope you do.
I hope you do.
Anyone who hope you're not taking this personally. It's not personal attack against anyone.
This is how you would talk to a 10-year-old.
Like I saw it yesterday on stream. Now I see it today in the morning. People are being nasty.
Oh, nasty.
Because I don't want to put two-sided tape all over my wall. Why be nasty?
I don't think anybody said that, Phil. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And by the way,
much nastiness.
I could have just ignored all of it, and I could have completely dismissed all your concerns.
Oh.
But I'm doing this because I actually care about my streams. And I care about you.
Oh, you do.
You know that when someone says something like,
how many teachers have you heard say this? By the way, I care about you guys. That's why I'm worried about you.
I would like. I mean, for me, it's just like shitty coworkers. Like when someone tells you that, like, I'm looking out for you here. Like I'm doing this for you. Like I don't even care about myself. Like it's just unbelievable. The thoughts that he has about how people interact and how people should interact with him. He puts himself literally above everyone, like one rung above everyone in a social hierarchy, unless that person has demonstrably more viewers or subs or money than him. Then, like, because Moist, he humbled himself, like, big time. Like, he tucked his tail between his legs and was instantly submitted to the big dog Moist because he knows he knows that guy's got more views and probably more money, right? Like,
not probably.
Yeah. Almost certainly. But these guys, like, he knows, and even these people, he knows they have more money because they keep fucking giving it to him. And I don't know, he just needs to be in charge in every situation, have control of every social interaction that he's a part of.
Okay, look, hold on. JJNS06 here. Look at this. That's why you regulate when, how you react to chat. On-demand viewers don't see chat. Great point. Of course, still want to answer that. Of course, that's a great fucking point that you already said. Who gives a shit? If you're trying to be entertaining to your YouTube audience, who gives a shit what chat says?
Literally, like, if you would just play the game and not, like, stop and flip out like this in the middle of it, then it probably wouldn't happen as much anymore.
They already have to deal with, got a tip.
A tip? Or like, like someone's being loud outside. Let me just stop the stream, or maybe I have to go blow my nose, or maybe I heard something in the house, or maybe I just need to get up and fake doing 25 jumping jacks. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I know. God. Oh, look at this. Stanchio. I'm not sure how to say that name. Why are you nasty to other streamers that put effort into their streams, though? Great question. Let's see what happens. I'm sure he doesn't talk about it.
he does not interact as much.
This kind of stuff towards me, and I don't want to bottle it in, because trust me, I have learned. From personal experience in life.
This is we need a name for this pose.
You bottle it in and you don't say something.
The self-hug pose.
Yeah,
that's when it gets worse.
That's the hand bra.
That's when you get.
Yeah, the hand bra. That's better.
That's when Scarface's. I will not be back. Scarface, I don't even know who you are. Bye.
Oh,
and that's funny.
I will not be back. Well, this is the first time I've seen you.
That's okay. So that's the guy who got leaned earlier, right?
Okay.
that's so funny, and he super chatted after that. That's really weird. I think the guy who got super chatted before was like Scarface 3 or like Roman numeral 3 or something, and this guy was just Scarface.
So he came back to say that he wanted to share that opinion. But
yeah.
Then, so it's so think about this though. How a business major here, someone that is here to clearly is ready to give you money to say I don't even care, and it's funny because I've never seen you before. So like, does he not understand that most people probably don't chat? You know, I mean, there's already like 4 people in here, whatever it is, 20 that actual talk. You know,
right. And as a business major, I'm sure you know that it is really important for new customers to be scared off and chased away if they've come to your stream. Like if you don't recognize someone and they're not a regular, it's really important that you treat them extremely bad just in case they're new.
You don't want them to stick around.
No.
Get rid of them right away.
No, I like the people who are here and been giving me money for this whole time. I think I'll stick with these dudes. I like them best. But also dig the big siege mode look he's got here.
Definitely.
I think body language analysis is kind of like pseudoscience, and actually you can't even really do body language analysis without like his actual whole body. Like it's invalid from like if you don't have the waist down, etc. etc.
Yeah.
But this is a very, very defensive posture. But like you can see his head is forward, but like his arms are crossed, so he's interested, but he is really like he's keeping himself back from being too interested because he knows that he just lost this guy, and now he thinks he's getting like this fucking smile on his face. He's so satisfied with him that he didn't recognize the guy who just gave him $2 to tell him that he's never coming back. Like, oh wow, great! I got your $2, bunny. I got your $2, idiot.
Anyway.
And really, that's all that matters to him is getting that $2. That's great, perfect, fine. I made $2 off you for free. REE.
Speak up about it as well. You should not bottle it in because that's when it gets. If you just, if I just let people keep walking all over me on my streams and being toxic and nasty to me like this.
Walk all over me. You are the streamer.
It would bottle up and then there'd probably be like an explosion one day. Imagine if yesterday.
I'd hate to see that. Hope that doesn't happen.
In the mood, right? So, please understand where I'm coming from. I'm a one-man broadcasting. I'm one man right now communicating to.
Whoa, 400.
Whoa, what?
I can't address every concern. I can't directly.
It's a small city.
Everyone says I'm in a situation where I'm trying to do my best.
What did you put up a poll, Phil?
Work it out or figure out how to do it.
Understand. All right, and I apologize if I come off as rude or crude or offensive. When I do stuff like this, but
belch.
The reason I'm talking like this to everyone right now is because I want you to understand how I feel.
Okay.
That it does make me feel kind of like I'm like you guys don't get what I'm here for.
I'm just here to tell you how I feel, and how I feel is that you guys are stupid.
What the fuck?
Right? I'm not here for the vest.
Oh, okay.
I'm not here for money. I'm here for the game. I'm here to enjoy.
Not here for the vest or for money.
Experience with you.
Weird order of operation on those priorities.
Because I have people being nasty to me in the chat. There's a problem. And that's when I have to call it out. That's why I called it out this morning.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you for standing up for yourself.
You know where I'm coming from.
As a streamer myself, I too have felt bullied by my audience. Just last week or the week before, I had a no good troll in my chat telling me about how they eat something called grits, and they were making fun of me because I'd never had grits, or I'd never even really known what grits are. And this guy was just like he was like, Snood doesn't know what grits are. He's a fucking asshole. And I'm like, what?
Trying to be as calm and rational as possible.
Dayglow with a great point. Guys, we need to watch out for any troll tips talking about Phil from the waist down.
Yes.
No, it is Snood.
Thank you. That's right.
Totally make him feel like crap, and now he can't enjoy his streams because it's always about just constant making fun of and There's a difference between saying, "Hey Phil, did you know that those lights have double-sided tape? Maybe you want to give it a shot," versus there's double-sided tape and he's ignoring me and I don't understand.
How is the screaming being communicated? That's what I want to know. The double hand. How does Plum Girl pull that off? Was there caps involved? No.
Doesn't look. It's one of Phil treats the chat like a single entity, right? Like they're all one person.
All yelling, yeah. So enough people say the same thing, they're yelling. Okay.
Or if one person says something, but there are 400 other people in the chat, all 401 people said that.
Got it.
That's just how it works.
Me too. understand? There's a huge.
You understand? You see? You hear?
All right. I hope you guys
Sound
get
good?
that. All right.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Now I'd like to move on positively from this. I hope that we've all.
Let's move on positively.
Ah, good. Looking forward to a fun, chill stream day after just getting yelled at for
Hopefully
20 minutes.
And maybe we could have a little bit of a nicer environment. That's what I'm going for in 2023.
That's what I'm going for.
What's the shake? Yeah, go back to the
dude,
shake.
the
The jowl shake.
the
This is the jowl shake of dominance.
Yeah, yeah. The dominance head
Dominant
shake.
jowl shake shown. It's rarely seen in pig roaches, but sometimes you can see it. It's the double jowl shake to show his really means business here.
Hopefully understand
Yes.
and maybe you have a little bit of a nicer environment.
This is rare.
That's what I'm
Very
going
rare.
for in
That's
2023.
right.
There it is.
Go.
Beautiful.
I can't do anything about this. All my great arguments that I just had are completely lost. I'm scared into submission now. This is awful.
You can't argue that. It's a very dominant pose. Rarely seen this early in the year, but here we go. Seen in January. What a treat.
Nothing I can do about that.
Calmer environment.
Nice calmer environment.
Less people attacking
big up
each other and
Darksea.
being nasty.
Big
You know
up
what I'm
Starksea.
saying? I would appreciate
Legend.
that. Okay. Thank you.
Darksea, you missed. We got. Can we do it again? I know I'm derailing this. I want to see the dominant jowl shake one more time, Darksea. This is an idea for your art. Check this out.
Yeah. When the pig I just picture like a David Attenborough kind of thing. When the pig roach is cornered, it furiously shakes its jowls at its prey.
Notice the sweat dropping off and the grease from his hair also shining all over the room. This is very special.
The pig roach secretes a very corrosive form of grease from its forehead and ears and nose, which he applies to his talons and then wipes upon his down and clothes, which will fend off any horses or pandas that may choose to approach him.
Here we go.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Here we go. Hang on tight, guys.
Right?
Careful.
Okay, now try to resist. Try to like hold on to your arguments and like try to resist Phil at all in this moment.
Hopefully. And maybe you have a little bit of a nicer environment. That's what I'm going for in 2023.
There it was. Just a beautiful display.
Oh,
Look at the radiance, beauty.
Scattered the dents retreat to their holes and retrieve their Velcro wallets to offer as sustenance to the roach.
Oh man.
I would appreciate
The sun sets upon Renton, Washington, another time.
You gotta keep watching for that. If there's any future dominant jowl shakes, those are very rare. We need to make a book about the behavior of the pig roach.
What was the evolution guy's book? Charles. What was Darwin's book?
Yeah.
The origin of Reese's.
Yeah. There we go. All right, so wait, real quick. We got to make a choice here.
Okay.
This video is much shorter. Do we want to do this, or we want to do the intro? Your call, your show.
This is just a 4-minute one. Let's just plow through it. I won't pause it, and we can just laugh, and we won't stop unless it's really
midlife.
fun.
Sir Darwin, dude.
Sir Darwin. Pardon me. Thank you. So the context of this one is. Oops. Sorry. The context for this one is that Phil has talked about having LEDs in the past before. And,
yes, this is past Phil,
yeah.
Maybe hang the YouTube play button on the wall behind me and buy a shelf with some figures behind me or cheap LED lights. My setup would look sick. You mean like every other streamer does? Like I started looking, like every streamer has exactly the same setup where they put like decorations behind them with LED lights. Every fucking streamer does that. It adds nothing to the stream.
It adds nothing to the stream. Remember that.
Copy each other because they have no originality.
Oh, no originality.
So why would I want to do what everybody else already fucking does?
That's a great question, folks.
Why would you want to do anything? That's what he's asking.
I received a $2.22 tip.
Ooh, tip. We got a tip.
And,
I got a
here
tip?
We go, right? It's
got a
funny
tip.
you have made fun of professional streamers for using lights, but now you're going to use them. You do this a lot. You'll be less defensive and you'll give trolls less ammo if you don't do this kind
Just
of
shocked for a second that he couldn't think of something to counter that.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Again.
People who criticize
Ear pick.
things like this, they don't listen to what I say. They
Digging that
take
thing.
what I
Yeah,
say,
defensive ear
they
pick. Good.
corrupt it,
Yep.
twist it into what they want. So in this person,
When challenged, we sometimes see the ear pick.
Phil said that anyone who uses lighting is some kind of
Several
weird,
smaller
soft,
insects
chill
live
weirdo.
inside the ears that Phil can
Right? That's
that
not
Phil
what I said
can
at all.
remove and
What I
launch
said
at
is,
his
you know
prey.
it, that all of a sudden in the last like 4 or 5 years, almost everyone who live streams full time has some kind of weird ambient lighting that looks the same.
Oh.
Because they all copied each other. Just like everyone on YouTube has the same thumbnail with a face on it.
Yeah, how stupid
Like,
were they?
yeah, I'd hate that. Oh man.
That's what I said. I didn't say.
We'd
oh,
hate
hey,
growth
all
or
lighting
more
is
viewers.
bad.
Who needs that?
Nah.
But that's
And
the moment
but
that
when I do
criticize
it,
something
it's also
logically and
it's
intelligently,
good.
It's
But I
cool.
but I won't
Cool.
mention that I've done it
intelligent.
also.
They just wanna turn
And
it
I'm
into
currently
something that
doing
sounds
it.
Stupid to try to talk shit about me, which did happen. That's not what I criticized at all.
Oh.
I said, hey, they go out of their way to put the light strips down. They have the same angle of the camera.
Oh.
the same circle
Oh
light,
yeah, so your
you know,
angle is
exactly
much
the same
better. That's why he has this.
same
That's why he has to sit in a fucking 45-degree angle from the screen.
Yeah.
He's making unique angles.
And he's also like just wrong, right? It's like I'd have to consult with Sam about this because someone else said this, but I think even someone might have said this in like one of the REEstreamers chat. But Sam has a great setup. Like his background looks tight, and
Yeah, he puts fucking work in that thing. Yeah,
And-
it's no joke.
And the reason for that is because he uses key lighting instead of dumbass individual pin lights like these LEDs here, so that he can actually have like something project against his wall and show on a fucking stream and not go halfway up his wall and stop.
the money because they want to make a buck. They're not doing it to be original, to have meaningful content. They just
Well,
want to be part of the in crowd that everyone
you know what's a good way to be meaningful and original is sitting in front of a bunch of shit.
right?
This is how I express my creativity.
Jumping on a bandwagon for popularity because the bandwagon's popular right now, or doing something because you feel it has intrinsic value.
Oh,
Lighting,
phew.
does it have intrinsic value? I don't know. You guys.
What?
You don't
He tried to tell you.
I don't know.
But
You guys tell me. When you tell me though, I'm gonna bitch at you for 20 minutes.
I'm constantly talking about things that have value, but you need to tell me if this has value because it relates to me. I know that it has value, but I need to know what you think so that I should know if I should keep doing this.
Never said that.
I never said
Everyone
that.
tries to look
Oh,
the
I
same
never
for
said that.
purpose to ride that wave of popularity. And I don't agree with that.
And what are
Does
you
my
doing?
stream
So why
right
did
now
you
look
do
like
this?
everyone else's?
No, definitely not.
Can you answer that for me? Do I have a ring light? Do I have the angle everyone else has?
No, you look like shit.
Jesus, what human does that? Ask a question that no one can answer, by the way. He doesn't give a shit about your answer, but like it's so parasocial. Like, guys, what do you think about this?
Oh.
Exactly, you love it.
Yeah, you love it. I told you. I told you. I knew you loved it. You did. I told you.
Yeah. What do you guys think? You love it. Exactly.
You know what, guys? Is my like barrel attached to suspenders like
Could.
is that clothes? Is that meaningful clothes? I don't know. I like it, but if it looks like shit, that's not a problem. I like wearing a barrel tied to suspenders.
Content that has meaning, right? I want to go out of my way to make it special for me, to make it feel like
Big
I'm
ups
different
Dave Dark's
from
Mirror.
other
Well, he's
How-
doing this to make it different, by the way. This is what he just said.
Oh, okay. Phew.
He's doing this to be different now. Oh, okay.
or else
I wasn't sure.
could've been
So-
one of those guys. Trust me,
Well,
10 years
it's
ago,
different now because people don't do this as much anymore, right?
Oh, okay. So that's why he took so long to do direct capture, I guess, because he waited until it was actually different to do direct capture.
Yeah, exactly. People have gone back to using cameras and stuff
Cameras,
now,
yeah.
right? So now I'm on direct capture.
Yeah,
And
makes sense.
big up Dark Dave's Mirror. However, I was not a mod in your chat, I'm afraid.
Oh.
No, you might be thinking of somebody named Sneed. I think there's someone named Sneed who hangs
God
out.
damn it, Sneed.
Yeah, I know.
Get his ass out of here.
False ass snood. But I would like to just take a second to give the biggest shout out to Dave's Dark Mirror, who allows all of us to do this.
Yeah, let's see. Honestly, probably watched the most hours of Dark Days Mirror's content of anybody.
I would
right?
say
When you
so.
think about it.
Yeah. So chats, can we get some fingers pointing down to the membership goal for Dave's Dark Mirror?
when everyone was becoming the same, I could have easily become a
Homogenized.
everything the same as everyone else, and I would be 10 times more
Oh.
rich, famous than I am right now. I never.
You'd
did.
hate that.
Until it becomes time when you think you do need to change stuff, and then you do it anyway.
I mean,
So,
yeah, exactly.
$2.22 tipper. See, you said all lighting's bad.
Siege mode.
And now you're using lighting, hypocrite. Never said all
Oh.
lighting.
Again, like, you know, it's body language analysis is mostly bullshit, but look what he's doing. Like he's protecting him, he's protecting himself, protecting his ego. Cross those arms in front of your chest, and I'm never gonna let any criticism hurt me. REE.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Tell it, damn us trolls, god
Doing a
damn
lot
it!
of shaking too. The jowls are shaking.
Oh fuck!
The people that criticize me missed the whole point.
The big roach has adopted a defensive posture.
They think the world is black and
The
white.
arms flailing.
Oh, then he did the unfold.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's
Throwing away the criticism.
That's not
like
how
candy.
life works. Okay.
That's not how life works, and I know how life works. I'm DSP.
He does know how life works. We'll give him that.
All right,
He
so
does know exactly
I'm gonna blast us forward. So this is a strategically done stream. We watch these ahead of time so that we can fast forward and advance as much as we want on the stream without having to like sit through anything. I think a lot of people do that, but
definitely.
let's see. So I'm very excited to see this intro though.
We're gonna analyze this thing. Look up. Is this it?
No, this can't be it. This is
It's
just.
January 4th. Did we get trolled?
It's got a little echo. Is that me?
Is that it?
No.
The green screen. Like, he did literally one video of green screen. He uses the fuck out of that footage. You'd think it might be worth setting up again if he used it this much.
You know what? Like, just lean into it and do some shit like that. Oh, it's before this bit?
Oh, before that bit. Okay. Oh, God, please go. No, I don't want to hear anything. Go forward, go forward. I don't want to hear any Jasper talk.
Oh
Can't handle
no,
it.
no.
Oh, God, Jasper.
The cat ballyhoo. Is it supposed to be later than the intro? I don't.
He said before it, so.
Oh, before the intro. That doesn't make
Oh,
sense.
excuse me. Agent DeClaude. Let's call him
Ah,
by his
yes.
actual name.
In general about
00672 00267 or something.
Yeah, we gotta think of a number there. Double. Let's see. Wait, Agent. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll think of it later.
Yeah,
I'll think of a good joke later.
Okay.
GC, the fighting game community, is something that I used to be a part of.
Oh, FGC talk. Good.
Something I was part of for a long time.
Effectively, I kind of retired
Oh,
from the fighting game community
when they kicked your ass out and no one cared about you.
when I basically decided I wasn't going to be part
Oh,
of
the LEDs are off.
circling around.
He's waiting for game time for that.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
serious
right. Oh, maybe he's gonna make it a tip school. Oh my God.
now. Can you imagine?
Yes, I can. Very
I
easily.
wanted to focus more on my YouTube stuff.
Oh, my boy Nathan Wong in chat.
Big ups, Nathan Wong.
And really
Final consecutive streaming day of the week. Dude, Nathan Wong, what are you doing, man? You're clearly funny, but like, what are you doing?
He is stealth moding it. Like he's
Yeah.
never gonna get caught.
He's clearly funny. Like, I think he'd have more fun on our team, you know?
I agree. But that's the thing is he might be some detractor that we all know, but it's just
Could be, yeah, watch. It's fucking, watch it be Dayglow or something.
no, it's Sam, right? It's like
Yeah, it's Sam, that'd be the best.
Even though I barely ever talk about them,
Oh.
half the time that I talk about them, it's in a positive way.
oh okay. What about the other time? Half the time.
Oh, did you see his filleting of Street Fighter 6 Twitter, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clout chasing. Okay, so here's where I get fucked up. So Nathan Wong, very clear, stupid, final consecutive streaming day of the week. Any positive support would help Phil and his family for the day off tomorrow.
But that is a very well constructed. I'm going to let you finish. But that's a very well constructed troll comment, right? It's nothing negative, but it talks to 2 points that we make fun of all the time: consecutive streaming day
Yes.
and family.
So there is something, and I talked about this on last week's stream. But are you familiar with the term Poe's law? Have you ever heard of that?
Oh yeah. I heard that on when your stream with Dayglow. Yeah.
Right. That's what Nathan Wong is doing, in my opinion. He is showing you that he is doing parody because he's including things like final consecutive streaming day of the week, and not just saying like, Phil, you're so smart. Yeah, I love your video games. But then here comes Jade Rasmussen, like adding Nathan Wong and saying sup. So like, Jade's doing that to some of these people, like American MAGA Undertaker. I'm starting to get very sus of Jade Rasmussen. I know that people have said that he's doxxed, and we've seen his picture, and I've even showed his picture before too. And I don't know if you have. Whatever. But it seems I'm starting to think Jade is like a weird like giga troll character, because there's just so much weird shit around him in particular, and just the way that he talks like a caveman sometimes.
Yeah.
I swear to God, he used to speak English. Like,
I think he's in like the Snow Carl camp though, like that kind of niche of like I want to be here. I want to be on this side of the aisle, but I also want to be a character that everyone knows and talks about. You know?
I agree. I think that is also like the case. Is that he's just rolling with a character. I think in a way. If he is not sincere, if he is a sincere person, then that's kind of sad in a way. And I'm sorry for making fun of a actual mental invalid. But if he's a character, it's a pretty good bit. I will say that.
Right? But every time that I start feeling reinvigorated about the fighting game community,
REE.
they rear their ugly head and they show how they can be a bunch of assholes.
Oh, this is a toxic segment.
I don't want to give the impression today on the podcast that essentially everyone in the fighting game community is bad. I don't want to put that out there. What I know is that in the last 10 to 15 years, there's been a group of people who've become prominent in the fighting game community who are not representative of everyone, but end up being kind of vocal figureheads.
Oh. They're not representative of everyone, but they are figureheads, and they speak for everyone about me and how much I suck. And they are assholes.
They don't really respect the past. They don't really understand the past.
I thought he was going to say respect the pack.
I thought so too. Shout outs, respect the pack.
Big shout outs.
This mentality of get a rise out of people, get clickbait views today.
What?
Say something insulting about someone.
He hasn't even said what he's talking about yet.
Yeah.
It's basically popularity by any.
Just as usual.
Popularity.
By the 4 era, it became very prominent when things like YouTube and streaming were becoming very prominent. Do whatever you can to try to get popular.
Okay. Oh boy.
A lot of the time back then,
yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that, Phil.
Despite the fact I wasn't competitively good at it. I never was. I never was winning tournaments or anything in the game.
Okay.
But I was putting out so many videos that if you search for Street Fighter 4 on YouTube, you would find me before you would find
REE.
And a lot of them hated me in that era. There was guys like Blutex and Mike Ross who would outright come out and talk shit about me, even though I didn't even know who they were.
All right, I'm just gonna perform a little experiment here. Okay, just
See if he's still talking about the same thing.
I'm live on the stream.
Okay.
I'm typing in Street Fighter 4 into YouTube. Now maybe this
comes out.
Maybe this isn't fair. You know, this is like this is me being unfair. But okay, first result, Maximilian dude.
Of course.
That's very funny. Fifth result, Maximilian dude. Not seeing Dark Side Phil.
He's talking about back in the day, though.
Oh, that's not fair.
Legend.
You're right. You're right. I'm being toxic. I'm not being fair.
He's a legend.
That's his legacy. That's not the present. I'm sorry, everyone. Chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know who they are at all.
Nor do I care. But I'm gonna talk about it for the next hour.
Fast forward to over 10 years later, the same shit happened. Whenever they can get an opportunity,
Phil,
somehow
just tell us what your problem is, man.
laugh,
Okay.
get a
Get a laugh. Do a Raz.
in a very negative way.
All these razzles going on.
To try to get themselves some kind of a rise.
What?
Rise.
Are you seeing the guys are trying to are getting rises because of you, buddy? Come on,
Yeah,
Phil. Come on, Phil.
Rises. They want to get rises and razzes.
They're getting rises. They're giving razzes. Yeah, poor guy.
I'm here to get razzes and give
Listen,
razzes.
I'm here to make my donations rise. I am not here to be razzed, okay?
Yeah.
Featuring someone who is an OG.
OG.
No, original gamer.
Myself, I would argue that this person, Arturo Sanchez, actually is
Oh.
older school than I am. He was part of the competitive
Who is that? Is he
community
is he beefing with someone? Who's
I was kind of-
Arturo?
It sounds like we missed this when we were streaming, I guess. It looks maybe some on Twitter.
I guess
the competitive community ever since like the Street Fighter became prominent in arcades, early 90s. And right now he's under fire in the
Under
fighting community.
Oh boy.
Under fire.
With
How
their
is he gonna
accusing
survive?
of some pretty heinous stuff.
Okay, so before we get Phil's context on this, I just looked up Twitter. This guy has a tweet. It says something about a Matcherino situation, something about payments. It's just a notes app thing. It says here, Matcherino has been paid back in full. Payments were late to players since he's busy with real life stuff. His father has been near death, etc., etc.
Okay, so you had a tournament and probably pay someone later. Oh, Maturino, the system, the company.
Oh, I see. And so is the problem here that he like maybe held a tournament and couldn't pay the reward money or something like that?
That might happen.
Okay.
But how does this have to do with Phil? Who knows? But let's go.
Well, it's fighting game community stuff, so you know Phil is on the pulse of that, right? The bleeding edge.
God, yes.
Over the last week, asked me about it. Phil, what do you think about our
Oh yeah, I'm sure
Phil.
so many people asked about this.
I'm
God
sure
damn.
a lot of people are emailing him.
What do you think? And I
Droves.
pretty much abstained.
Abstained?
Simply because I wasn't educated on it. It doesn't make sense for me.
Hold on, I'm just gonna. So we're going back to 11:05. So we're 11:12:44 right now. We're going back to 11:05.
Yeah, let's do that. How about 5-minute divorce line for me? You know.
Yeah, oh yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I gotta operate a household here.
That's right. I wouldn't want you to, lose everything you worked so hard for.
Yeah.
But legitimately, right? Like.
Yeah. Oh, is this the? Okay, here we go. 11:05:55.
Oh no, Phil is cucking Jade from not putting his Vaporeon in his Pokemon team anymore. You motherfucker. Likely no. Eve is sadly underleveled for the end.
What is? Oh my God, is that not a
No.
troll? I would be looking hard at that background for something.
Me.
Look for Phil's orgasm face in the background, because
Dude.
it might be there. Dude, who accepts this?
What
the fuck is this?
You ready for the stream?
Oh my God, this is real. This is a real thing. This is not Photoshop.
Unbelievable! I can't believe we just skipped past that because I saw this because I've seen this, but it was just this picture.
God. Dude, not to spoil our. That being said, it's guest on Sunday, but man, we're gonna talk about this exact shit on this weekend.
that's fairly fucking prescient. That's very funny.
Yes. Oh my God, what the fuck is that?
I'm obsessed with that. I think that's like someone play. That's not like an original song. Well, it is an original song. It's not like a copyright song. Hey.
What's the chat's reaction to this too? Is this even melodic? It's melodic, but the tempo.
I don't know anything about music. I don't play guitars or instruments or anything.
The tempo.
It's
here.
not. It's literally just someone just mashing their guitar. And I like metal and hard.
What the fuck?
That's hilarious.
God, thanks for that shout out.
Yeah, thank you very much to Cat Ballyhoo.
I'm glad I saw that because I'll be talking about that too. I'm gonna show the boys that too.
Yeah. I love that. So you're welcome to hang out, but if you like to dip out a little bit early.
No, 4 minutes. I got 4 minutes here. 4 minutes.
Oh, good.
As long as I can.
Yeah,
push my limits.
Yeah, shut up. We're busy.
Damn.
We're busy. We get this. You know what? I forgot to mention everybody. This is a This is a fellas only stream. No injured Cole. No ladies telling us what to do. Boys, we're streaming, and our podcast partners, they can't tell us what to do this time.
Yeah. See you, Leanna. Indrid. Indrid, sorry.
So now Arturo's the new DSP. I'm not kidding you. This is what people in FGC are saying now, and I'm not very happy about it.
Not really happy about it.
Oh no.
I have defended myself. The thing is,
Hello?
I have, over the years, had several opportunities and times when things that have been said about me.
Really? Oh.
It was proven to be.
Debunk streaming coming?
But then what happened is they just move on to the next thing. When one thing is proven to be incorrect, half-truths, conspiracy,
nuggets of truth.
They just move on to the next thing, the next thing, the next thing.
And are those things true, or is it just the one thing that wasn't true?
I can't.
Profit, good point. Hey, go play Skyrim. Thieves Guild is hot.
My family risk to do so. I even showed concrete evidence last year that me just giving you a tiny little snippet of information about my car.
Oh boy.
You almost did the jowl shake there.
Yeah.
Went forward, the lean forward there.
He's like in an aggressive posture right now. He's getting ready to like peck the camera with his beak. We fell for it. We fell for proving that Phil was not lying in this case.
I have no clue where he's going with this still.
It doesn't make any sense, but I just want to say one thing is that the Firestone experiment literally proved that the banks leaks are true, Phil.
Yeah, that's the only thing they did. But he still thinks that's like a social experiment that was successful.
They fell for it hook, line, and sinker. We got her ass.
Remember, my car broke down.
Uh-huh.
All I said was my car broke down. I
Lean
gotta
forward.
get it fixed, okay?
Almost backed up from my computer here.
Whoa.
Whoa! Every
Getting
car
closer.
in my area.
Oh!
Till finally they fooled one, because that was the one I actually had gone to. They gave them basic information about me. I was able to obtain the entire fucking invoice of all the car repairs.
Okay,
They
and then
committed mass identity theft.
fuck you. It's mass identity theft because it's against me. REE.
Massive.
The invoice was important. It wasn't like there was anything on there that would expose me or hurt my family.
Actually,
The point is, if they
there
did
is.
that, they
I know.
could do anything. A little piece of information, right? If I turn on my phone and I just show you the screen and they see apps on there, they see
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, they
Like
just
what
feed you
app,
whatever
Phil?
you want. Yeah.
right?
I can't think of an app that I would be embarrassed to show on stream right now. Like,
So,
I could probably hold my phone at the camera and I wouldn't be that
Yeah,
that
as long as you
embarrassed.
don't want to see my browser, that's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah,
As long as
exactly.
you don't see my browser, I'll show you whatever you want.
I'll show you all the babes that are texting me all day long. I'm not hiding my notifications. You can see all the biddies.
poorly, or at least to the criteria of what the FGC wanted to hear from him.
All right, boys. 3 o'clock. I better
Okay.
go. Thanks so much for having me, my friend. I'll be back again, and see you tomorrow for a call and show, guys.
Thank you very much, my friend, for joining us. Have a great day.
You are all legends. See you guys.
You're a legend yourself, my friend. Have a good one.
We're going to address this today because I'm actually going to cover the entire subject now.
All right, folks. Now that old man Alt Insider is gone, folks, boomers be podcasting. Am I right? Anyway, I just want to take it back just 5 seconds here. I was thinking about how I was supposed to do this, but Indrid also asked me to like pass a message on to you guys, and now I'm. Oh, here we go. I'm getting there. Yeah, folks, I'm gonna get. I forgot to mention this before, but Indrid had a very nice message to share with all of you, and I would be remiss if I did not play it for you on the stream. She'd probably be upset with me, so that would be funny, but just for the sake of being nice.
What's up, you filthy animals? I was gonna basically just say be nice to Snood. Make fun of dude, be nice to Snood. And if ALT or Dayglow or Darkseed to Phil wants to join Snood today, I would say do it. I guess it's up to him. Yeah, sorry, I'm gallivanting on the side of a mountain today. I'll see you Saturday.
And as I already established, this you probably didn't hear that. Did you hear that at all? Was that too difficult to hear? I will not stop playing the drunken warbling in the background. I will lower the volume slightly of the drunken warbling. Let me play that again though, because people are emailing me and complaining that it's that it was too quiet, and all you people are fucking bullshitting me, and frankly, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to me.
What's up, you filthy animals? I was gonna basically just say be nice to Snood. Make fun of dude, be nice to Snood. And if ALT or Dayglow or Darkseed to Phil wants to join Snood today, I would say do it. But I guess it's up to him. Yeah, sorry, I'm gallivanting on the side of a mountain today. But I'll see you Saturday. Okay, bye.
And of course, as I established earlier, this is a fellas only stream, and so ain't no women going to be telling me what to do, and none of you are welcome onto the stream. This is a solo style stream today. I had already one guy in here trying to tell me how to run this stream, saying, "Oh, let's not kill the show, Snood. Don't talk before we shouldn't talk before the stream." Yeah, well, I thought it was a pretty good show anyway. We're here, and we really enjoyed it, even though we went over some of the stuff we talked about earlier. I'm just joking, of course. Let's keep it going.
Now from start to finish, to let you guys know what's going on, and I'm not too happy about it, and I'm gonna put this shit to bed because I'm tired of these little bitches
Uh-oh.
at FGC putting my name in their mouth.
He's laying down the law.
So it's time to shut them up.
Let's go!
By the way.
Debunk stream hype, everybody. Let's get fucking hype. I can't believe that ALT had to leave for that, but we're getting hype for a debunk stream right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go.
We'll say this, okay? If you're in the FGC and you want to talk shit about someone, actually watch the source material.
Oh, and interview me.
Fucking jackass.
Uh-huh.
Because if you're just watching teaser videos about someone, You're watching one side. You're watching highlights of only the things they want you to hear. You're not hearing the whole situation. All right? You want to hear my whole take on this subject today? Watch this entire podcast in its entirety.
Oh my God.
Go watch 5 highlight videos from my haters that cut out 90% of the important information and only put a little bit of information there that's stuff that makes me look bad, or, you know,
it's
only highlights spliced together.
All you, though.
To insult me, because that's what the FGC does.
Bro.
You know, these people who love to publicly bring me up are morons. They're only in it for the clickbait. They're only in it for that momentary burst of information.
This
attention.
momentary bust of information.
Say something negative about me and have no corroboration, or they'll link you to a hater video.
The hater video is your video, Phil.
Anyway, we're going to cover that today. And the thing is, I had no intention of doing that. I was going to not cover this topic.
Oh boy.
I feel like I had enough investment in it. It didn't have, I didn't have anything to do with it. Yes, do I know Arturo? Yes, I do. From back in the day.
Ruben, I kind of skipped around a little bit on this. I'm sorry, but I believe that Phil is referring to a fellow in the FGC whose name is Arturo Arturo Sanchez, and according to his Twitter, it says here that sorry, I will boost Phil. I apologize, everybody. I'm still getting used to the levels and everything, and sometimes if it's too loud for me, I'm afraid that it's like too loud for you guys too. So I really do appreciate the feedback. So thank you very much. If I'm to believe this, it appears that this fellow, this Arturo, this guy, this who came up when I googled Arturo Sanchez, is this fella, and NYC Furby. Big ups to this fella, unless he did some pedophilia or something. I don't know. Not accusing anybody, just saying. It says here, notes, Maturino has been paid back in full. Payments were late to the players since I'm busy with real life stuff. Parenthesis, this past month, my father has been near death, which is why I haven't streamed and been on the grid. I apologize. Maturino will confirm at a later date, hopefully tonight or tomorrow, that everything is paid back in full. This has been a massive misunderstanding, and I have been at the hospital all day, so I have not checked Twitter. I will say more details at a later date. Appreciate everyone who has not jumped the gun, and I look forward to making a statement with receipts later. Looking forward to hearing Maturino absolve my name and confirming my statement is true. And that was on December 30th. Is there anything in here that don't really see anything? This Twitter's going big. This is not a Twitter browsing stream. Let's just do a quick Control F for DSP. Anything in there? No, nothing. Dark side. No. Huh. Nothing about Phil. Okay. Well, apparently, according to Phil, people have been trolling him and calling him rude words and telling him he's a stupid pig roach and he needs to go fuck himself. Not me, though. I love Phil. You're a great gamer, and I love you. Thank you, Phil. I hope you pull through this okay, Phil. I love you.
Hey, went to many tournaments with him, had lots of interaction with him as a person and a competitive player. But I didn't feel like, with the modern FGC, I didn't know enough about it to really comment. Well, now you made me go out of my way.
Oh, boy.
To basically research it and comment on it because you brought me up. All right? And, the truth is, I prefer to stay out of this nonsense. But if you want to bring my name up and name drop me, now you're going to regret it.
Oh, fuck! Look out, guys! The smug shake is coming for you right now. You are fucked. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking cocksucker. Mark my fucking words of coming for you.
But if you want to bring my name up and name drop me, now you're going to regret it.
Shake, 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 shake.
Yep, you are. Okay. So anyway, guys, we'll get to that, all right? So, today's podcast, let's get to the positive stuff. Let's get to the housekeeping stuff first.
Suicide?
Stuff, okay? So, excuse me.
Okay.
What are we doing today? Well,
what?
After today's... By the way, I didn't turn on my lighting today. Red for Pokemon. Do we want to go blue again? Because blue looks really nice, I think, on the podcast. Like purple. Do we want to do an ambient? It's up to you guys.
No!
I left it off.
It's up to you, Phil.
Maybe because it was a little bit more of a serious topic?
Yeah.
Today?
Put up a poll.
It's up to you guys. If you guys want me to turn it on, I will.
Why does it have to be up to them?
Maybe we'll turn it back on for the gameplay.
If he starts talking about the schedule segment, I'm skipping.
Anyway,
I'm skipping it. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, today it is the continuation of Pokemon Scarlet, which is in the end game at this point. We've gotten to the point where now the Elite Four are pretty much all that's left.
Okay.
And after those battles, we're basically built to a way that.
Oh, he did put the.
Make sure the light is the right direction. To a way that everything has a weakness. You know what I mean? Like they have weaknesses, but they have parties that are well versed, and they have all these different abilities of different types.
Dude, I was watching Anleet's stream when he was playing Pokemon last, and this fucking asshole, which I don't know if anybody else also saw this, but our boy got a new vest recently too, and if you haven't seen it, here I'll just find the Etsy listing for it so you can get your own too. It's a men's waistcoat, a Pokemon men's waistcoat. Not quite a vest, but as you can see, some really great, like, extremely basic Gen 1 Pokemon art on this vest. It's a 75-64 Canadian fun bucks. So he's got that vest now. But he was playing Pokemon the other day, and it was like someone would send out a Pokemon, and he's like, "Oh, Squirtle? Well, that's a water type. What does good against water?" Chat, what's good against water? Literally, and then it's like, it was someone he was playing with like a fire type, and he's like, "What do I use against fire? I guess water." If you have played one Pokemon game, I think it's extremely easy to kind of intuitively understand the type charts and everything. I understand for stuff like fairy and bug and dark type, like some of those weirder ones where like the weaknesses are not as intuitive, but more or less you could pretty much like use a little bit of brain power and probably know what to, well, and so I don't even know why I'm going into this, because you don't even need to know the type charts, because in the new Pokemon game it just tells you if a move is super effective against someone else. So he's actually literally incapable of reading, and he constantly picks the wrong moves, and I just don't know how anybody could play Pokemon that poorly.
That no matter what kind of party you bring, you're going to get hit with an attack that you're weak to. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen today. We'll see. I hope that you guys will help me figure out exactly how to tackle these Elite Four in the end game plot line. Will we beat the game today? I mean, if it's anything like the last stream, I don't think so. I think we'll actually need a couple of streams to beat the game, which I'm okay with.
Derek says that water type is weak against grass type. Thank you. I did not know that.
Join me for that. And then later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it will be Warzone 2.0.
He just did a weird little head wiggle. He's going to nuts with the head wiggles today.
I mean, if it's anything like the last stream, I don't think so. I think we'll actually need a couple of streams to beat the game, which I'm okay with. These are very tough fights, very dramatic fights.
Oh.
You guys will join me for that. And then later tonight, 6:45.
Watch this head wiggle that he does here. He's got a wobbly ass neck.
p.m. Pacific time, it will be Warzone 2.0.
Warzone 2.0. Only. What? The way that he uses his body is preposterous. I don't understand what he's doing with this gesture right now, and it's not quite a Nazi salute here, Phil. You got to go up for that one.
Stream of 2023 of this game, and last time around I got my first W. Finally, I got a
my first W.
Win, and people really enjoyed it. They had a great time with it. All right, and I'm loving it because people got engaged and excited and want to see more.
What do they do?
Today, more Warzone tonight. Will I actually get a second win? That I don't know. All right, we'll see. I'll do my best. You know, usually when we do Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, people do bounties, meaning they'll challenge me to do certain things like, hey, make it to top 10, make it to top 5, get a certain amount of kills in a certain run, and if I do those, they'll reward me with a contribution on the stream. So we'll see how it goes tonight, okay? Now, I'm not here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off for the week. When I come back on Friday, I'll tell you everything that I did, on Thursday. It's called the Phil's Day Off segment of the podcast. But then on Friday, we've got our
Shut the fuck up.
game stream of
Siege mode. What are you feeling defensive about?
God of War Ragnarok.
Oh.
And the whole point of the stream is
Oh,
to
yeah.
try to wrap up all the loose ends in the game and finish the game. Meaning, we're going to try to finish off the final Berserker. We're going to try to kill the final secret boss of all.
Ooh, yeah, Prophet, let's go.
Try
Let's go.
Do all the realm tears, the final remnants of Asgard.
Yeah.
Any odds and ends that are
Yeah, Dayglow, he's mystifying me and dazzling me with his sleight of hand, and I just can't follow someone so advanced that, at my level. I'm at level 0. Midlife, it should be a once a year kind of segment, because as we all know, Christmas is the only day that he gets off. So this should be like Phil's household work day segment. Somebody should suggest that to him.
And also there is the final part, which everyone's saying that I should close the playthrough with the funeral for a certain character. I will not spoil, because that would be a huge plot spoiler. But basically, there's a funeral.
That game is 2 months old, Phil. We all watched it with you, you fucking moron.
And people are saying that's the last thing I should play through, and I think I will. Okay.
Okay, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
So, Friday's stream is essentially, as long as things go according to plan, the final send-off for God of War Ragnarok.
Okay.
Friday night will be more Resident Evil 1 Remake. Great playthrough so far, really enjoying it. Is it challenging? Absolutely it is. Am I making mistakes? Yes, I am, and it's funny when I do. I'm really enjoying it, and I can actually get out with some more Friday night. Then Saturday, essentially, should be the conclusion of Pokemon Scarlet, hopefully, and Warzone. And if everything goes according to plan, that means that this coming Sunday, which would be the 8th, January 8th, will be my year-end series. Means that Sunday night would be more Resident Evil 1 Remake. That means on Monday during the main gameplay stream, we likely could start something new. And what we're going to be talking about over the course of this weekend is what is it that you guys want to see new in my schedule? Would you like to see me try out one of the games that I skipped from the fall?
Come on,
No.
Agent Declad. Detonate the suicide vest.
What do I start on Monday? Now, Tuesday, we do have a new release. It is One Piece Odyssey. It is the...
Whoa. Agent Jasper, get out of there! Come on, just like James Bond, he's seducing his target ahead of time. I'm taking this for a thumbnail. Phil getting that slappy tappy from Jasper.
It is the RPG starring the cast of One Piece. Okay. And it's actually the first new release of the year that I'm interested in. I'm excited to try it starting Tuesday, and that'll be part of the regular schedule, okay? So there you go. And then what we'll do is we'll balance all of that. It'll be Resident Evil and Warzone at night, and it'll be a new game balanced with One Piece during the day until we figure out more of what we want to do. Now, keep in mind, the other factor going on during all of this is the Viewer's Choice playthrough. You guys are currently nominating games for Viewer's Choice, all right? And those games will be tallied up, your nominations, and a poll will hit this weekend, where you guys are going to start voting on Viewer's Choice for about a week. And then the game that wins that poll will become a full playthrough here on DSP Gaming.
Okay.
The reward is DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Bash.
Jesus Christ.
I'll highlight a name here in the chat and video comments. Not on the streams. Thanks in advance for any support. Now, what I'd like to show you.
Oh, boy.
The gift that I received as a belated Christmas present. You guys ready to see this? It's really cool. It showed up yesterday.
Oh, boy. What the fuck? A belated Christmas. Right, the vest.
Look at that. I got a new vest for 2023.
It's
absolutely gaudy, silly, and ridiculous. Okay.
Didn't you just get extremely pissed off at us for asking about like vests and stuff? And I'm also not trying to like be like a like overly toxic or anything, but this is the most basic ass Pokemon shit I've ever seen. Like the Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu, Gen 1 anime versions of them all. Like this, it's not even like anime versions. This is like Gen 1 like instruction book illustrations of these Pokemon. Like this is quite literally like I would say almost 30-year-old art. Like probably closer to 25-year-old art. But this is old and basic as shit. And he is so proud of himself. Who the fuck sends someone clothes? Did they have to like ask Phil like what his measurements were? How the fuck did he get this? He bought this himself, right? I have to think that he bought this himself. Is it possible that he like saw like how much money he was making from Pokemon early on, and then was like, oh shit, I should get a vest for this. And so like when the dents start paying me to name Pokemon, then I'll have a vest you put on it. It'll be great. That's got to be it. Cause it's like from an Etsy store, right? And those things like that kind of thing takes some time to like actually like get made and get sent to you, right? And he was playing Pokemon slightly before Christmas. Like, did Phil buy this? He really likes to. It's like he wasn't afraid to tell us that he bought the capture cards, but this is a gift. So could this be a gift? Does someone send someone a custom-made vest without getting their measurements? Did Phil have to give someone his measurements? Oh, what a weird thing.
What you see on there? You've got Charmander, Pikachu, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. Essentially the starter Pokemon from the original Pokemon games from the 1990s.
Essentially? No, they are. Oh my god.
So Pikachu never was a starter Pokemon.
Yes.
What happened was Pikachu ended up becoming kind of the mascot of Pokemon. And he became so popular, there was demand for him to be a starter Pokemon, so then they made Pokemon Yellow, which is essentially where he's the starter Pokemon rather than the other three, you see. You know what's interesting, though? They made Pokemon?
I genuinely can't deal with that. Dumbass. Okay, well I'm loving that. Thank you very much, Darksea. Let's keep this rolling.
Blue. So Red Charmander, Blue Squirtle. They never made Pokemon Green for Bulbasaur, right? Maybe I'm mistaken.
They did, you fucking idiot!
So anyway, really cool, right? It's a silly vest. And admittedly, man, it would have been better if Green was in Japan? I did not even know that.
Green was in Japan? I did not know that.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, I
knew it wasn't over here.
I guess I'm just running my mouth a bunch of dumb shit that I know nothing about. Crazy. That's weird.
Here in the States. So there you go. Thank you for that. They did it not in English.
Thanks.
There's green, but they don't have blue in Japan. Oh, really? And I had blue, so I played a version in Japan they didn't have. At the beginning of Pokemon Scarlet, of course it would have. Because I guarantee you it would have.
Yeah.
People would have wanted to see me wear this absolutely ridiculous Pokemon vest.
You think?
Remember, vests are basically a reward for hitting the full funding goal for a stream. So anytime we hit $150 on
What did we just listen to, guys? What the fuck did we just listen to an hour ago or whatever when I started 2 hours ago, I guess. Now, Jesus Christ. I thought the stream was not about the vest. Now it is again. Genuinely infuriating.
For a silly vest for me to wear. You want to talk about silly? This is probably the silliest vest I own right now. Okay? So this would have been absolutely amazing to have during the entirety of the Pokemon playthrough. However, it just showed up yesterday. So I guess what happened was this is made by someone, I guess there's an Etsy creator who makes this kind of stuff. And a viewer of mine wanted to get me a unique Christmas present. And they checked with me ahead of time and said, hey, could I get you something and mail it to you for Christmas? I said, absolutely, why not? So they ordered it, but what ended up happening was with the holiday season, I guess the Etsy creator probably was backed up.
Yeah.
And didn't actually ship it out until this week. So it is.
So it's exactly what I said then. He literally ordered it himself. He's a moron, and he probably ordered it on Christmas Eve or something, or whenever he got all that money. Most recently, and it just didn't. He didn't think ahead, and it didn't arrive in time because he has rocks for brains. Obviously.
Here's what it is.
Sound good?
I just got it. Here it is. If we happen to hit the full tips goal of $150 on today's stream, I'll wear the Pokemon vest for you guys.
Great.
I'm playing Pokemon, it makes sense. However,
fucking asshole.
It's very, very rare when we actually do hit the full funding goal.
It's very, very well.
I would absolutely love to wear this vest for you guys if and when we do hit the full tips goal next. All right, so whenever that happens, it's Pokemon time. All right, we'll see when that happens.
It's Biggie Baby.
All right, so I just wanted to show it. Thank you very much to that viewer and fan who got this for me. I really do appreciate it. It's something creative and fun, adds to the stream.
Yeah.
It just sucks about the timing. Man, it would have been cool to have this throughout the entire Pokemon Scarlet playthrough for the last month. And, you know what they say? Better late than never. So thank you very much.
You know what they say? Die in a car accident. Just a little stream interruption here. Big ups to Darksea to Phil, who has very, very generously given some fun style stream stuff here. So let's just take a look at this little animation here. Thank you very much, Darksea to Phil, and thank you, Agent DeClaude. Mission accomplished. Return to base. Zelda, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen,
how often does he wear those Zelda jammies? And listen, I'm gonna be really real with you guys for a second here. What are the chances he's wearing underwear underneath those things? Because personally, I think it's a low chance, and that just it really distresses me. It really distresses me to think that he's wearing the same Zelda jammies like 3-4 days a week, no washing them, no underwear, marinating his nuts in that cheap Chinese plastic chair of his. Like, Jasper's getting all up there. Why do you think Jasper was sniffing around his nuts today? He was probably smelling like some kitty litter or something.
It's time to cover the topic at hand. By the way, thank you, Shell Yukin, for becoming a channel member. I appreciate that, Shell Yukin. And
Logan K knows what's up.
514. Whoops. 514 members for the month. All right. Now, don't be surprised when I start talking about this topic if all of a sudden viewership shoots up. And all of a sudden drama. All right?
Oh, boy.
Never mind. I didn't want to talk about this topic. This is something that people have been asking me about.
I'm just going normal mode here.
I definitely avoided it and said I don't really want to talk about it. But now the FGC wants to put my name into their mouths, so now they're going to get it. It's too bad.
What?
Because I didn't really want to do it, but, you know, they got to do it. They always got to bring me into their fucking toxic vortex of shit.
This is normal speed, by the way, guys.
The FGC over the years has been both kind of a blessing and a curse to me. For as much as when I was growing up, it was part of my formative years to play competitive Street Fighter, right? There was also always this air of immature drama and shit that would happen in the competitive scene that I didn't really like. Admittedly, when I was younger, I fed into it.
Oh my god.
The older I got, the more I realized I didn't want to be like that anymore.
Uh-huh.
And I started becoming a tournament organizer in the second half of the 2000s. I became a more well-respected person in the community for my frequent, not one-off, freak placings in Super Turbo at EVO.
Not just for one, but for frequent placements. Oh my god, you guys, like, the cope, the absolute huffing of copium right now.
My frequent placings in the community, always winning Super Turbo tournaments and or placing high.
Hello?
There was one year, I traveled
and or placing high
to play Super Turbo, and I literally qualified at every qualifier I entered.
Wow.
I placed top 3. And because of that, I had like 5 to 6 spots at EVO Finals, all filled. They had to give them away to other people because I had qualified so many times. Notice, the FG...
That's not a good thing, Phil. You probably, like... I've never participated in a fighting game tournament or a video game tournament of any kind, but I feel like that would make you seem really fucking lame and stupid if you just qualified for the same tournament like 6 or 7 times. Like, hey, jackass, like, there's other people in the world other than you, and you've got your spot, so why do you keep needing to re-qualify? I don't understand why you would need to re-qualify for a tournament unless he's like literally just like enjoying the rush of like, I finished top 3 of this qualifier and I qualified for the tournament again, you guys. It's pretty good, huh? I beat up on some local scrubs from Bridgeport, Connecticut, and now I'm in a tournament 6 times, and they had to give 5 of my spots away because I'm a stupid moron and nobody else in the world would do this.
DC won't mention that. All they'll say is, oh, Phil freakishly won 4th place at EVO once and thinks that he was good because he played the PS1 version of Super Turbo.
Yeah, don't fuck with me, you fucking pig roach. It's not a freak thing when you specifically target a broken character in a broken version of the game and practice that broken character and that broken version to, when no one else decides that they want to play, and then to not even place in the top 3, even though you've been putting all of that grind in on this dumb shit that nobody else wants. Like, that's pathetic. That's extremely, extremely bad. 4th is, they don't give awards for 4th. They barely give awards for 2nd and 3rd. Like, I don't know how long they've been doing that in the Olympics, but like, imagine getting a silver medal at the Olympics. That couldn't be me. No way.
And that was the beginning of several years of me dominating the Super Turbo scene that they won't mention.
Give me a fucking break. Can we get a real fighting game player in here?
FGC doesn't like me because I say it like it is. I've always
of course.
Why I've always been kind of an outcast. And expose them for who they really are.
What are they really?
And be honest and truthful. They want everyone to say that everything is rainbows, unicorns, and fucking roses that smell great. and they don't like it when someone exposes their dirty laundry.
Can you elaborate on that, please?
But then they bring me up.
Oh.
Even though I'm not
Okay.
part of them. Why would you do that?
So why are you talking about it?
Right?
No.
Right. Okay.
Oh, I guess that is right.
So let's thoroughly cover the situation. We've got a lot of time on the podcast
Let's
today to do this.
thoroughly cover you in molten lead.
What is going on in the FTC right now? Arturo Sanchez.
Yeah, Prophet, I know that story, but like, just I want to hear about what he's talking about now. I'd like to get a real fighting game player to talk about what Phil is talking about.
Massively, I don't want to say but basically the community is turning against him. Why? What is going on? Well, allow me to explain.
Okay.
Arturo Sanchez, also who used to be known as Sabin in the fighting game community.
Okay.
Is someone that goes back so long ago.
So this is great because I have zero context for this other than the cursory Googling I just did previously and that one tweet that I read. I have absolutely no insight into this, so not really something you want to say to an audience that you're purportedly trying to keep like watching you. But I genuinely have no context, so I'm looking forward to seeing if like the pigmentization will work on me here, and if I will be on Phil's side by the end of this explanation. I fully expect to be, because he's just going to slap me with reason and logic, right? So let's go.
He was incredibly prominent for competitive play in New York City, frequently showing up at arcades like Chinatown Fair, and also always placing high everywhere that he went in tournaments. And it wasn't just one game. He was good at pretty much any Street Fighter game he ever played. Super Turbo, Street Fighter 3. The Versus series.
All right, I get it.
Alpha,
no, I get it.
CVS
okay, I get it.
Any game that was out, he was good.
Fine.
He could play, and he was very prominent. Everyone knew him.
Okay,
in the
I get it.
He's very much a nice guy, I would say.
Sounds
back
good.
Then, things were a little different. There was always this West Coast, East Coast mentality.
Oh
so
boy.
If you lived in New York City, you were friendly with him. Everyone liked him, but then there were people who didn't like him because I don't, he's a rival of mine or whatever. When I was growing up in the '90s, I was in Connecticut, and he was in New York. And I remember basically being an upstart, like a young teenager, an asshole on the internet talking shit about how good I was at Street Fighter. And basically, the very first time I ever attended a major tournament was actually, I went to 8 on the Break in Dunedin, New Jersey. And I believe it was East Coast Championships. I'm not 100% if it was, but I know it was a giant tournament there. It might have been the East Coast Championships. And it was in the late 1990s, maybe like 1999, something like that. And I showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt, acting like hot shit.
Oh my god.
And I remember it was actually Arturo who challenged me. He says, "Oh, it's that guy, from the forums. It's that guy from the chat."
So he embarrassed you.
Shit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right? So he actually welcomed me over to the big Marvel vs. Capcom 2 cabinet.
Uh-huh.
Had it 8 on the Break. And he says, "Let's play." And I remember playing. I don't remember if I played him. I think I did play him. Or it could have been someone else who was also very good. It was either him or someone else from New York City.
What happened?
And I think it was him, though.
Okay.
And I remember playing the match.
Uh-huh.
And basically, all the gameplay he was doing was stuff that I had never seen before. Keep in mind, back then, there was no online community.
Oh.
People sharing videos,
dude,
streams,
he was doing this thing. So I participated in this chess tournament, and man, my opponent was nuts. He was like making these plays that I've never seen before, and just doing these moves that were so advanced. And I didn't have the internet, so I don't know how to research what's a broken strategy and what's a broken character. So I don't know how to just get the easy win. It's weird. It's like he used his natural skill and the practice and the time that he put into the thing that he enjoys to, develop skills and use those skills to beat me. That's fucking stupid. I'm the main character of this show, and I should be the one who's just good for no reason, like in anime.
Well, folks making forum posts and chats talking about their gameplay, but that doesn't mean that you actually understand the implementation. You don't understand what's going on until you see it in action. And if I remember correctly, he used Spiral, character from X-Men,
okay.
At that time had a really good defensive strategy of protecting herself with the armor, like a knife. She would have these floating knives that she would use to protect herself, and then she would throw them into big combos and stuff. I think he beat my ass with Spiral. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think he did too, Phil. I bet he did. I bet he fucking beat your ass, which is why we're here talking about it right now.
And so I remember playing the match. I didn't horribly lose.
Uh-huh.
But I definitely lost.
Great.
At the end of the match, he was like, all that shit you talk online, and you just certainly couldn't beat me. And I remember kind of feeling godsmacked. I was like, damn, you're going to a tournament.
fucking time. I cannot listen to that. I cannot express enough how much I love the term God smacked.
It's very different than just playing the locals. When you're at the locals, you kind of know everyone. You know what they're capable of. You know their gameplay strategies. Once you learn them, you counter them.
Gob smacked. Yes, Nate. Gob smacked with a B is a term and is a real word, and it's like you're supposed to be expressing shock when you're gobsmacked, because I think gob is like a British slang for your mouth or something. So it's like I was being slapped in the face.
Arcade, right?
Bro, Whip, I'm about to ban your ass in the chat right now if you tell me it's got to be greed over I stand alone. Give me a fucking break.
So I remember Arturo kind of being this figure where he was inviting, hey, if you want to talk shit online, come prove it.
Uh-huh.
I went and, I did show up, I did play, and I lost.
And you got your ass beat.
After that, it was kind of like over the years you know him, and he's a very respectable guy in the community.
As opposed to you.
Tried to be a top player in whatever he played in.
Okay.
Everyone knew him as kind of a chill guy.
He sounds very cool. He sounds like very fun, positive, and interactive.
Very little hyperactive guy.
Oh.
He talks, and you'll notice if you watch videos and streams of him, he does kind of how do I say? Not that he stutters, but basically the way he talks is a little hyperactive. All right. He's always been like that though.
Okay.
Which is kind of funny because then everyone knows him as, oh, he loves pot. Okay. So, he was smoking no pot, and now he's hyperactive. That's kind of how you knew him.
Okay.
He was a cool guy. He was laid back. He was kind of cool with everyone. He was always about competition. He was a well-known guy in the community. Okay. I never really had a problem with him. In fact, he was at the era when I was kind of getting into competitive games, he was known as one of the top guys for Marvel vs. Capcom 1. And he always beat my ass with, what was it? White Venom? Red Venom. Red Venom was a secret character in Marvel vs. Capcom 1. And he really knew the ins and outs of that game and could lock down that game and master it. If he hit you once, that was the end of the game. Seriously, that's how good he was. If he hit you once, big combo, next character comes in, guard break, big combo, wins the match.
You say that about every fighting game, though. About every one, too.
All right. And I always knew him as a chill guy in that versus competitive scene. All right? Now, over the years, people came to know and respect this guy in the fighting game community. They knew him as one of the OGs, one of the original gamers from back in the day.
That's a good point, Whip. That's a good point. All right. I'll give you that one. Unban him, please.
No big money to be had. For all of us back then, it was about the love of the game. It wasn't about fighters to get noticed and to get signed and to get famous and to make insane amounts of money.
That didn't exist back then, dipshit. Like, just because you frame everything in your life through the lens of gaining popularity and by extension gaining money for that, it doesn't mean that everybody else does that too. For those of you who don't know, some people have what are called friends, and often they like to play games with each other, and sometimes these friends will be, different parts of the country, and so you could go to a tournament and see your friend and actually get to play against them because you only ever got to post with them because it's fucking 2002 or whatever, right? Nobody is talking about becoming a signed free agent in the esports industry in 2002, 2003. The internet history revisionism, the internet history revisionism that Phil exhibits constantly is another one of his most annoying traits to me. He thinks that, it's a very good possibility that largely a lot of the people in his chat have no clue what it was like back then. I have no clue what it was like back then. Mostly, I'm a few years younger than him, but it was not like that. It's not like this. You have this weird idea of what your own history was, and you try to big it up in such a cringe way. It's embarrassing, frankly. And I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed that I'm here. It's absurd that we are all here listening to this motherfucker tell us about how great of a gamer he was, even though he got his ass beat every time he opened his stupid mouth and showed up somewhere. People would challenge him and tell him that he's a fucking moron and that they hated him and that they'd beat his ass in a game to show him that he sucked, and he'd be like, yeah, let's do it, and then lose, and then just be like, oh, I didn't lose terribly, but...
Or anything like that. People should be
Garrick Ip says Friends is an American television sitcom created by David Crane and Marta Kaufman, which aired on NBC from September 22, 1994 to May 6, 2004.
You're losing money.
Thanks, I did not know that.
If you won the tournament, you're losing money. You see what I'm saying? It definitely was
What?
a different era than
Bro, leave your eye. What the fuck was that? That was a horribly sustained eye pick. Jesus Christ, dude.
Anyone who back in the day was into Street Fighter. I mean, we were, again, this was a different era where it wasn't able to be a business or anything profitable. For
It wasn't able to be a business.
9 times out of 10, you go to a tournament, you're losing money.
Maybe.
Even if you won the tournament.
I don't know.
See what I'm saying?
What? Whoa, this was like a really weirdly like deliberate eye pick here. And I'm sorry to like leave it on this frame for so long. But let's slow it down. Let's really dig into this. Him like moving his eyeballs around while he's like pulling his eyelid all the way down. What are you doing? Can you do anything normal?
So why am I bringing all this up? Because this is basically my background with Arturo. This is how I know him. I know him as a chill guy.
Okay.
Nice guy.
So.
A guy who's great at
So his story, his background with Arturo is that Arturo is a really cool guy who beat the fuck out of him in Street Fighter because he talks shit online. Sound good? That's what I'm getting from this. Is that, did I miss something here? I don't think so.
Street Fighter and a guy who's always reputable.
Reputable.
From personal history with Arturo.
Okay.
What is going on today is a very different situation, so allow me to explain. I guess Arturo became involved in tournament organizing in the fighting game community in the last several years.
You know how that game goes, right?
Matcherino.
Okay.
What I need to do is explain to you the premise of Matcherino. What's going on?
I think from context clues I can figure it out myself. I think I could. They're based online.
What works is, let's say you're going to run a tournament. You get everyone's information, essentially everyone who wants to be in your tournament.
Okay.
Register on this website, Matcherino. Okay.
I
create a profile with their name, their own personal information, including their own PayPal information.
Oh.
Okay.
That's weird. You're really up on that information. All of this, I think I didn't Google Matcherino. I didn't even look at it. I did see it on that tweet, but you know, I
guess what they do is they would put their entry fee through Matcherino to enter the tournament.
Okay.
Matcherino kind of handles all the money, so they just group all the money together into a prize pool.
Okay.
And basically what happens is
what?
You can also crowdfund. What that means is, let's say for example, there's a tournament going on. People who aren't even at the tournament, all right, can actually crowdfund the tournament. They can put money into it to raise the prize pool. So this raises the stakes. This makes the tournament a lot more dramatic and interesting. And I guess over the years, Matcherino has been very successful at having a tournament that even is way lower attendance and lower scale than, say, EVO, actually have better payouts than EVO. Yes, that's correct.
Is that true?
You could actually have a tournament that's not a national level tournament, pay more money to the winners than the national tournament because of the way Matcherino works with its crowdfunding mechanics.
Crowdfunding mechanics. I got some guys. I'm having guys. You know, I'm really enjoying today's stream, but I appear to be having some bugged crowdfunding mechanics here. I don't see anything on the YouTube side in terms of support. I don't see anything on the tips side in terms of crowdfunding support. I'm experiencing some bugged crowdfunding mechanics. And also, that doesn't sound like it's like what Logan's saying. It doesn't really sound like crowdfunding. That sounds like giving money to like a company to raise a prize pool. That's not crowdfunding, Phil. And also, taking money from retards isn't crowdfunding either. Just heads up.
It certainly seems like a way, especially for a community like the fighting game community, to make it seem a little bit more interesting and a little bit more profitable for those who are top players. Okay.
Profitable.
Apparently what's going on right now with Arturo and Matcherino is that everyone thought that Arturo was an employee of Matcherino for like the last year to 2 years. And he is traveling around, going to tournaments. He was running live streams at these tournaments, covering them, you know, broadcasting the competition to the internet. And he was also in charge of running the Matcherino for these tournaments. So people would register on Matcherino, put their money in, play, and then if they won, Matcherino would pay out to their PayPal account.
Yeah, I get it. I understand that.
That wins. I think for a bigger tournament you could do more than that, but I guess it's like top 3 would always win money.
Okay. Yes.
So I guess Arturo, you know, being an OG in the fighting game
An
community,
OG.
with this responsibility. It seemed to be one of his major focuses, if not his sole major focus, in the last 1 to 2 years. And he even had a string. I guess there was a string of tournaments in New York City that he was running, but then he would go to other major tournaments as well. I guess there was one called Defend the North, and there was other ones like Summer Jam and things in Philadelphia that he went to and did this at. So it's kind of cool, right? Kind of interesting.
No,
Never had
it's
anything
not.
like that back in the day when I was in tournaments. It was people physically paid someone physically handled the money, had to physically count the money, do the manual payout calculations. If there was entry fee for the venue, you had to figure that out and do the proper calculations. And it's kind of nice.
This like vague side Phil, when he starts describing how you had to do a bunch of stuff and it's a lot of hard work, but he just gives you like the vague, like, okay, so someone has to like physically hand you the money, and then someone else has to physically take the money, and then someone has to do the calculations for the entry fee. What calculations are you doing for the entry fee? You're accepting a $50 entry fee from someone, and then you're putting it into a bag that you give to someone else, I guess, right? Like, not everything is this important, Phil. Not everything is as important as important as you. Okay. Sometimes
a centralized way to do it all, because if there's a centralized kind of automated system calculating everything for you, it essentially would eliminate the margin for error. And there's always going to be human error, right?
Like what?
Money, I miscalculated the percent. I counted wrong.
Uh-oh, Phil, tournament organizer Phil. What are you talking about here? Hold on.
Yeah, and back in the day, this would always happen. You go to a major tournament, and you're like, wait a minute. There was 300 people in the tournament. I got first place. Why did I only make $250? Oh, well, you see, because there was a venue fee of this, and there was a percentage cut of this, and there was this, and when everything's said and done, here's what you... Wait a minute. But none of that was set up front. Even Evo was guilty of this. Before Evo was Evo, the year before, they were called B5, okay? They didn't post publicly any of this information of how they were going to disseminate the money and what they were keeping for themselves. So when the tournament ended and people started getting paid, they're like, why are the payouts so low? And then the staff were like, oh, well, we're keeping this. Like, you didn't say that. And then they literally, at that moment, went to their website and posted up new rules that weren't there before the tournament happened, saying they were keeping all this money to try to save things. So that's what I mean. Having a centralized...
Is that true? Did that happen?
It's
an interesting story. That'd be kind of funny if that's true.
Eliminate any kind of errors or controversy. Everyone should know up front what's the venue fee that the venue is keeping. Is there any other fees being kept by the tournament organizers or whatever?
I'm sure Maturino. I'm very positive Maturino definitely goes into all that stuff. Okay, folks. So you send us your money here, and we'll tell you what the venue fees are going to be, what the food costs are going to be, and then how much we're going to keep, and then we're going to get you the rest. Again, I've never really been to a fighting game tournament or anything like that, but does that happen? Do people get upset because payouts aren't what they thought? My understanding is that tournaments usually will describe what their prize pool is in advance, right? Like they'll say this is like a $10,000 prize pool for first place or something like that. It seems weird to participate in a tournament where you don't know what you stand to win for participating in it, right? So when Phil tells stories like this, you have to keep in mind that you are being told the story by someone who doesn't fully understand their own experience. Like, he was there, and he is not a reliable narrator. He is not someone whose opinion you should trust on the actual occurrence of events.
It'd be easy to figure out and cause no controversy whatsoever. She'll eliminate that whole thing. Plus, the crowdfunding aspect is outstanding. Imagine you enter a tournament with 40 people, but because the stream blew up and everyone was watching it online, people started contributing. Next thing you know, there's hundreds of extra dollars in the pot, and the people who win make a good amount of money.
Whoa!
That's sweet.
Wow, sweet, man. I love money.
Today, okay?
Sip. Take a sip.
So why am I bringing this up, and why is Arturo so wrapped up in problems right now?
Because you're a stupid pig roach.
All of a sudden, about a week ago, it was about a week ago now, a post goes up from Maturino on Twitter publicly.
So Maturino posted up.
Word for word, I'll paraphrase.
Oh, good. Make sure you don't read it word for word. That would be horrible. Oh God, I would hate it if he was to read it word for word. like it's probably best to just paraphrase this so that we just get some dumbass version of it and not what actually happened. And Blay me May. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say Blee me has just subscribed. So thank you very much for that, dude. Cheers. I'm just googling really quickly Matcherino. Let's see here. Matcherino Twitter. Boop boop boo. Looking. What did he say that Matcherino said? So this is all the January 2nd. Holy fuck. Shut up. Come on. Beep beep beep. Keep it going. December 3rd. So this happened on the 30th, right? Okay, here we go. One of our community representatives. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it for word because I'm a dirty troll and I'm a no life loser. I'm a mouth drooling moron. So let's see. One of our community representatives, Arturo NYC Furby, has broken our terms of service and betrayed the trust of players by mishandling prize pool funds. Goo. They are no longer associated with Matcherino and will not be allowed to organize events on Matcherino in the future. Goo. We have paid out the players affected, and we hope Arturo takes the appropriate steps to address what happened with the players and organizers that he worked with. So we saw Arturo post and say that he had paid them all. But I'm not seeing like a retraction or anything like that. I'm not looking very closely, granted, but I'm not really seeing anything, no follow-up about that. So I don't know. Did they get the money? Maybe they got the money. So, but that's what they posted. They posted that Arturo is a bad boy and he mishandled some money. But from what I saw Arturo say earlier, his dad is dying and he was in the hospital all day and he wasn't able to answer the phone. According to this tweet, Matcherino has been paid back in full. Payments were late to the players. Busy with real life. Massive misunderstanding. He's been in the hospital all day. Okay, so that was then. That was at 8 p.m. on the 30th. This is an investigation stream, by the way, folks. I'm sorry if this is really annoying, but I just kind of got fixated on this. That was at 8:05, and then this original tweet was 5 hours earlier at 3 p.m. So, I mean, he responded within 5 hours of that being posted. So that seems. Thank you, Whip. Not noticing anything about DSP in here either. I'm not seeing any tweets about Darkside Phil in here. Huh. Well, I'm sure Phil will address that too. I'm sure Phil will mention how he fits into all this. So let's listen.
But essentially it says, we're sorry to inform everyone that Arturo NYC Furby, interestingly enough, they don't put his last name Sanchez in there. I don't know why.
Doxed? Okay.
He's been let go because he misappropriated tournament funds. All right? We are now going out of our way to fix things behind the scenes for everything that he basically did wrong. And so, FYI, rest assured, things will be fixed. However, we hope that Arturo will come out publicly and talk directly to the community as well as the tournament organizers he's been involved with to explain exactly what went down, obviously because they feel like he did something really, really wrong. Okay? And that's really it. Like, that's where their post ends. It doesn't go specifically into anything.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second there.
Enough, they don't put his last name Sanchez.
Okay. I really don't think you need to dox that, Phil. It didn't put his last name in Sanchez. Arturo Sanchez, and he lives at 102 Maple Street in New York, New York.
I don't know why. Is no longer with us. He's been let go because he misappropriated tournament funds. All right? We are now going out of our way to fix things behind the scenes for everything that he basically did wrong. And so,
okay.
FYI, rest assured, things will be fixed. However, we hope that Arturo will come out publicly and talk directly to the community as well as the tournament organizers he's been involved with to explain exactly what went down, obviously because they feel like he did something really, really wrong.
Hold on a second, Phil. You're going nuts on me here in a second because I feel like I did do the rude thing. I did not paraphrase that. If I just can hear that one more time from you, Phil. Big ups, Indrid Cold, and your band. Can we get this is a fella stream only. Can we ban the skirt?
Exactly what went down, obviously because they feel like he did something really, really wrong.
Really what?
And that's really it. Like, that's where their post ends. It doesn't go specifically into anything. All right? Now, immediately when this post goes out, people are like, what the? You know.
People are like, what the?
Arturo's a well-respected guy in the FGC. By the way, one thing that I didn't bring up, he's been a major proponent of basically making fighting games lag-free. What Arturo has been researching for the past several years is a way to have fighting games run on PC at a very high refresh rate. And if you have a monitor with a high refresh rate and a game running at a high refresh rate, essentially you're eliminating all lag. You're making it instant.
Oh boy.
So you're playing the game and your inputs are coming out immediately.
How do we get on this? What?
He's been a proponent of everyone should be able to find a way to do this and be on an equal playing field with this ideal state of fighting games. Because it's funny, when I play Street Fighter 6 beta here on Xbox Series X, and I play one match and it feels really good, I play the next match and I tell you guys,
why does he do this like giga autistic thing of like when I'm saying like the full name of every product that he interacts with?
With this ideal state of fighting games. Because it's funny, when I play Street Fighter 6 beta here on Xbox Series X.
When I play Xbox Series X here, when I play Street Fighter 6 beta here on the Xbox Series X, here in my home in Renton, Washington, in the United States of America, on the planet Earth, in the Milky Way galaxy. No, I don't really have a joke for that, but it's just extremely autistic.
I play the next match and I tell you guys, it feels like I'm underwater right now. Right? That's what I mean. The response time between when I'm doing is very, very different depending on the connection. So what he's been working on for the past several years is a way to optimize this.
Optimize it.
Okay. He's doing it for the benefit of the whole community. He's trying to find a way that everyone can have the ideal state and have fighting games, maybe even online, that have such great connections that it feels like you're playing someone sitting right next to you. Okay? So he's well respected in the community. He's been streaming forever. I remember in the earlier days of Street Fighter 5, I used to watch some of his streams. I would actually go over to his Twitch stream and watch
really?
Try to learn Dalsim.
Dude.
I didn't understand Dalsim at the time, and I was trying to see what he was capable of, and I actually enjoyed it.
Massive X to doubt on that one. Massive X to you've told us so many times about how you don't watch content creators, but except mysteriously now you do. Like, so now you're telling me, like, and yeah, good to see you, Andrew. Thanks for coming by, as always. You should come by the stream more often instead of fucking going on vacation. You got a job to do, lady. Just gallivanting off on a hillside somewhere. You're not supposed to say break a leg to like someone skiing, right? Can you say good luck? Is that okay? Don't hurt yourself. Anyway.
Watching him play, okay? So this is a guy he's a competitive player in the community. Tournament organizer. He's an OG of the Street Fighter community.
He sounds a lot like you, Rue. And
community overall better for response times. How could this guy be responsible for misappropriating funds in this business matcherino and what's going on? So
in his business matcherino. That sounded funny.
A ton of drama hit the internet. All right. People basically started coming out of the woodwork, accusing Arturo of a bunch of stuff.
Like?
Bad work ethic.
Oh my God! I've done it again. Oh, actually, since Alt's here, I don't even have to do this through fucking Discord. Jesus Christ! Disaster stream, everybody. This is a disaster. Let's see what King Jad's up to right now. Let's just say hi.
Last night on his stream. Wow, that's wait, what? And so you come to read it and you're gonna find out what they're saying is now the mentality of people on the internet is, I'm a horrible person.
Big ups to King Jad. I love the bingo. I would think it would be fun to do a King Jad restream one day where I just watch him and I have my own bingo card. That would be fun. Anybody be interested in that? Play some bingo with King Jad and see if one of us hits first. It's not a bad idea.
But anyway, I got it.
Oh fuck.
Chest, right?
Oh, he's only just getting it off his chest? Christ almighty.
Now we're also saying is if there was anything that legit or kosher, obviously something's going on here. Okay? So this is a guy he's a competitive player in the community. He's a tournament organizer. He's an OG of the Street Fighter community, and he's trying to research overall better for response times. How could this guy be responsible for misappropriating funds in this business matcherino and what's going on? So, at first, all right, people basically started coming out of the woodwork, accusing Arturo of a bunch of stuff. Bad work ethic, always showing up late to tournaments, taking frequent breaks during tournaments where he was supposed to either be running them or streaming, leading to massive delays at the tournaments.
Do I even need to say anything? I say this so much, but this is you, Phil. Like, that's you. Hello? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Misappropriation of funds. Yes, people actually coming up with, I guess, searching Matcherino results and finding situations where it would say, okay, this game was for, I don't know, Guilty Gear. Okay? First place, NYC Furby. Second place, NYC Furby. Third place, NYC Furby. Payout, all to NYC Furby. But Arturo doesn't play Guilty Gear. How could he have made the top 3 in that tournament and paid himself out, right?
Oh.
Holy shit, that's terrible. I mean, that looks really bad, and they have concrete evidence.
Okay.
Tournament results.
Oh, really? Will I? Matcherino tournament results. NYC Furby. I'm sorry I'm doing this to you guys, but this kind of shit, like, it drives me absolutely insane when I might be too stupid to actually find any results where oh boy, what am I looking at? Okay, my brain's getting hot. I'm instead of doing my own research, I'm just going to accept what Phil has told me and assume that it's the truth. So it is absolutely insane that that Arturo has been rigging tournaments and paying himself out. Oh my God, this is awful. I thought he was a good guy.
Arturo's been involved in, and of course it looks damning. From an outsider's perspective, you look at this, you're like, how could that be legit or kosher? Obviously something's going on.
Phil, did you get his side of the story yet?
This is something that's happened in the last couple of months. This is something that's been happening for a couple of years.
Oh boy.
I guess really, when it comes down to it, the question is, number one, what really happened? Number two, if this was happening, how did no one catch it? And number three, if someone did catch it, how was it allowed to go on for so long? It doesn't seem to make much sense, does it? It seems like there's a weird disconnect here. It doesn't logically make sense that an entire competitive community, right, would allow this kind of misappropriation or this misbehavior to happen. It looks like Arturo is going to tournaments, running them, and stealing all the pot money for himself.
Bro,
Right?
I was joking earlier. That's a super serious thing to accuse someone of, like, on a stream in front of almost 400 people. That someone is going and literally stealing money. That's literal slander. That is literal slander. Is it not? Any law heads in the chat here? Is it not literal slander to accuse someone of doing, like, something that they could be, convicted of a crime for, just baselessly and publicly? Is that not literally the definition of slander?
There were more complaints that came out of people saying, all right, so we would go to a tournament, you'd place top 3. You would never get paid. You'd wait and wait and wait. And where's the money? I don't understand that.
Oh my God.
How am I not getting paid for it, right? I don't understand what's going on. That's pretty bad. Back in the day, you go to a tournament, you win, you just get paid. You don't have to wait for your money. Now, because it's through this third-party website, Matcherino, all of a sudden now you have to wait.
Phil, I am going to shove your head into a wood chipper. Do you understand why? Do you understand why people pay for things in cash versus paying things on, like, debit or credit or through payment processors? It's because it's fast, man. Cash is king, baby. That's why you insist on people sending you cash. I hate you so much, Phil Burnell. I hate you so much.
And some people actually said that the wait became so prominent and so frequent at Matcherino tournaments for Street Fighter that basically people believed it was just part of the process. In reality, you don't understand, Matcherino pays you within 2 days.
How much is 2? Wait, anybody know what's 2? How much is 2? Hold on. Well, there's 1. Oh, 2. Okay, that was 2. That was 2. Thank you, 2.
These tournaments Arturo was running were taking months to pay out. So what's going on with the money?
You just said that Matcherino is the one that handles that. So why is it Arturo's problem? I thought Matcherino is the one that handles all this stuff, and they do all the payouts, and they got all they do all the calculations, and they get all the money in, and Arturo is organizing these tournaments through that. So that makes it sound like Matcherino is the problem if the people are getting it takes months for people to get paid out. I don't think Arturo is like just somewhere being like, oh, I'm not going to press the button that says pay out today to my winners. Like, I don't understand how that's his fault. I mean, maybe Phil's going to explain it. Maybe I just did what I was doing earlier today, but getting mad at something without listening to the whole thing.
No way. It's appropriated, right? So immediately you get all of these conspiracy theories, you get all of these accusations being thrown around.
Uh-huh.
So Arturo was quiet on this for about a day or two. And then he came out and he made a post on Twitter. And he basically said, again, I'm paraphrasing. He basically said, all right, listen, here's the deal. All right? What people are saying about me on the internet is not true, or at least not fully true. Some of it is, and I'm willing to fess up to it. But the truth is, the last couple of months I've been off the grid. What that means is, basically, I've been having a lot of personal issues in my own life. One of the things he specifically brings up that his dad apparently is near death. He's been in and out of hospitals for
Okay.
months.
Okay, so Phil has read the tweet by Maturino, and he has read Arturo's reply tweet to that, where he explains that his father was in the hospital and near death. And again, he is making the details, he's twisting the details to be incorrect, acting like his dad has been in and out of the hospital for months, where he says this past month his father has been near death. So the problem that happened on this day was that it seems like people didn't get paid out, and Arturo was unavailable because he was obviously dealing with like a serious family issue, so he turned off his phone or whatever, and so maybe people were just delayed in getting paid out. If people have been waiting months to get paid out, why is it a problem that they're not getting paid out instantly now? Doesn't add up, Phil. I don't buy it. I don't like it.
Has not been able to properly do his duties as a tournament organizer and an employee of Maturino. And he's living.
Thank you, Dwight Race.
That, right? And he wants to basically have an opportunity to defend himself, which he will. But according to him, everything is square with Maturino. What he's basically saying is if there was anything that was messed up, it's now fixed with Maturino, but they should eventually come out with another statement stating that, and hopefully that'll clear my name. All right? Now that's where he left it. He just made this post. And people read that and they're like, okay, so we understand if you have personal stuff going on in your own life. Fair enough. But what about all these accusations, these egregious situations, a tournament where you weren't even a participant in the tournament, but you fully paid out yourself the top 3 spots to your own account? How does that make any sense?
You don't know that that's what happened, you idiot.
Okay. Listen, we understand you got personal stuff going on in your life. Maybe it takes you a little longer to do your responsibilities, but over 2 months doesn't seem to make sense either. And plus, people are saying this is a history of stuff for 2 years. This isn't, this happened in the last 2 months. This has been going on, an ongoing thing for several years. And only now did it finally come to a head when Maturino let Arturo go and made this public post that now it's coming to a head and people are coming out and saying, okay, so we didn't want to say anything because we liked Arturo. We like him as a guy. We like him as part of the OG fighting game community. But it's kind of messed up that this had happened and we all kind of just let it happen because we trusted the guy. Now we're all speaking up collectively together about it.
I would like to just point out, by the way, that this is all background information for why the fighting game community is shitting on DSP now, just in case anybody had lost the plot, because it wasn't until Grisbra said, what does this have to do with Phil? I was like, oh, right, that's what we were talking about. That's the pignosis right there, dude. He's clouding you. He's putting smoke in your brain, man. He's trying to confuse you, man.
Okay, so basically, Arturo's post didn't really help. It just left more unanswered questions because it seemed like he was directly addressing where he's been the last couple of months and why he.
Maturino has been paid back in full. Question answered. Payments were late since I'm busy with real life stuff. My father is dying. Answer. There's been a massive misunderstanding. I've not checked Twitter. I will say more. Those are I don't know if you could be more clear and concise than this, and probably why Phil is having such a hard time with this is that this is not like a 2.5 hour long pre-stream explanation.
He hasn't been doing his job, organizer and an employee of Maturino, but it doesn't address a bunch of the other concerns, all right? And so, this all comes to a head yesterday, all right? Because yesterday, Arturo decides to do a 2-hour stream on his Twitch channel.
That's funny.
Where he says he's going to address all of the drama.
So I was right. So I was right, and that's actually how DSP got all this information. Is that he watched this 2-hour long stream, and he's like, oh, now I get it.
Thing one by one, and basically he's going to, like a checklist, he's going to check everything off and explain it all.
Uh-huh.
I listened to the podcast. Well, it wasn't a podcast. It was a 2-hour broadcast. I listened to it.
I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking head with a gun, Phil. I'm sorry, Susan, and I'm sorry, Ingrid, if I've just gotten her car account banned. It's not a podcast. It's a 2-hour-long broadcast. Okay, those are different things. Those are different things.
Whole thing, and I'm gonna basically cover again. I'm not gonna fully go through the whole thing. I'm gonna summarize it for you. What happened on it.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna tell you what I think.
Uh-huh.
Then I'm gonna tell you how the FGC now wants to run me through the mud because of this shit, which I don't appreciate.
I'm
all right. But the first thing I'm gonna do. Oh, good. Wow. Cheetah Man says, "What happened to the logo?" Yeah. Wow. Well, good thing you called me out on that because I forgot about it. Look,
Go fuck yourself, Cheetah Man.
I haven't used it in weeks.
Oh, well.
This logo. Oh.
It sounds like you're a fucking moron.
I don't use it. I
Dude.
keep forgetting this damn thing. Thank you, Cheetah Man. I'm glad you.
Whoa, his face turned like super red here. Cheetah Man, did you make that for him? That's nice of you.
Said that. Okay.
Thank you, Matt Damage. And yeah, I'm out of here. We're banned. We're banned. And I do mean in Minecraft, yes. Were you? Oh my god, are you blowing your nose? Are you opening a window? Burnout? Oh, opening a window. With what? It's not helping.
Okay.
Sound good?
So,
what?
There seems to be two real major issues that were brought up by the FGC about Arturo since all this came to light last
I thought we were talking about you.
Is about Arturo's history and his work ethic. And the other is about this particular specific Matcherino controversy. Where it kind of looks like Arturo's been skirting money. Maybe he's keeping money from these tournaments that he's not supposed to keep. Alright, from an outsider's perspective, when I knew nothing about Matcherino or anything, I was just trying to read up on the situation and figure out what was going on. And here's what it looks like from an outsider's perspective. It looks like Arturo was running a Ponzi scheme. Alright, what is that? Basically, a Ponzi scheme means you get a whole bunch of money today. Alright, you use it for stuff that you're probably not supposed to use it for. But then you backfill that money with other money from something else in the future, and it becomes a never-ending, running, endless cycle of collecting money to pay for the thing you already spent the money on you weren't supposed to spend it on. Okay? So the way it looks here is Arturo was running tournaments through Matcherino, right? Collecting all these funds, telling everyone, hey, just so you know, it takes 2 months to pay this out, or he wouldn't say anything and then pay it 2 months down the line. Likely he would cash the money out for himself, spend the money on maybe on personal shit, who knows, right? Then he would have to say, oh, well, actually I have to pay these guys who won the tournament, so he would run another tournament. He would use the funds from the next tournament to then pay out the winners of the previous tournament that he never paid because he spent the money. And what ended up becoming was an endless cycle of I need to keep running the next event to pay for the last event. So then, what ended up happening is it looks like he started skirting money out of the pot entirely. So not only did he misappropriate the funds originally and then have to keep running a new tournament to pay for the old one, he's like, well, how do I keep this going? Well, what I need to do is I need to start taking a cut of the percent of every pot and claim it as operational costs. So he would go to a tournament and offer to stream it for that tournament, and I'll put it out, I'll hype it on my channel, we'll make it live or whatever. All right. He would go to the tournament and run it, but then he would keep money from the pot, whether it was 10%, 15%, 20%, and that was his operational cost. So that's how he makes money. You see? So now.
Okay. Can you? Yeah. Where are you getting any of this information from? Where can I see a source on this, please, Mr. Burnell? Like when you go to Wikipedia, you click on one of these things and it like tells you a bunch of these dumb books and shit where you could find out about what things are, right? Is what he's describing technically a Ponzi scheme? So he's using. So again, he doesn't know this for sure, but he's saying that Phil is using that Arturo is using the winnings from future events to pay for previous winners. Okay. That seems like a really complicated and stupid thing. And he's also embezzling too, according to you.
Not only is he misappropriating funds because he's keeping the money for months at a time to spend on his own personal stuff, and then he has to run another tournament to pay those payouts later, then he's also supposedly keeping money from the pot entirely as operational costs. All right. So,
could you guys imagine if someone took money that was given to him to use for something like really specific, but then that guy used that money for something else? That would be awful, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't know how you could trust somebody who would do something like that. Is DJ Runo in the chat by any chance? It's just unrelated, but I was just wondering if DJ Runo is here. Anyone? No? Okay.
So this is what he's being accused of with the Matcherino situation. Okay? Alright, so now let's address it.
Yep.
The first half of Arturo's broadcast yesterday was covering accusations from two people in the community who I guess have had direct dealings with him in New York City.
I think Phil covered that theory earlier. Dwight Race. He said that people because Arturo is such a nice guy and people like him so much that they were just letting it happen. They didn't notice it was happening. They were just like happy to let it go because he's so nice. There was something else too. He said that there was some other reason that there might have been people who were unhappy with it, but they were just letting it happen too. Phil's very well ingratiated in this community, so I'm sure he's got a lot of the finer details that we just might not have the intellectual capacity to have the nuance for.
One of them's name was D-Nice. The other guy's name I did not catch, started with a B. I don't know either of these gentlemen.
Could you please try to commit something to memory if you're going to tell us about it?
Work ethic, a history of not living up to promises or expectations.
Very bad work ethic. Is this guy not a successful fighting game tournament winner, champion? That sounds like I think that in itself, to win a tournament of anything, I feel like you'd have at least a little bit of a work ethic, a slightly work ethic.
Patient, making a lot of excuses, and basically not just as we were saying, not paying people on time.
Oh my God!
So the first thing is they say things like, so he would show up at a tournament claiming he was going to run the stream, and he was going to run the match arena, and he was going to run everything. But then he'd show up 2 hours late. So everyone at the tournament is just sitting around like, where is this guy who's supposed to be running this thing? Right?
Okay.
He would show up, and he would set up, and get started, and then take a break. And then he would come back, and he would take a break. And he would come...
Do I need to say anything? I don't know. I'm sorry. I keep doing this. I'm pausing and just not saying anything. But I imagine how shitty it would be if you you came to attend something and you watched a stream and as soon as the guy was just ready to start doing the actual thing that he was being asked and being paid to do, then he just went blew his nose or took a 25-minute long pee break or I don't know, yelled out of his window at some landscapers. That would be. I don't know how you could watch something like that.
Back and they would take a break, and every time he takes a break, the whole tournament comes to a big screeching halt. Okay. In addition to that,
I'm losing my shit right now.
People saying that when he would broadcast these tournaments, he would run an incredible amount of advertisements. Now, keep in mind, Arturo broadcasts on Twitch. He has a Twitch channel. So,
am I in a simulation right now? Is this a joke?
Well, what the hell? You just broke up the competitive nature of what I'm watching, my broadcast. Why are you doing that? And apparently this was a frequent thing where there'd be ads. And people saying Arturo streams always had more
help
ads than anyone else's for some reason. So on face value, right?
Okay. I'm sorry to break this up, but earlier he said that the problem was that people were calling Arturo the FGC DSP or something like that, or he's the new DSP or something. And it's just a little bit funny that these are the things that Phil is giving us the background on, and this is how he's choosing to set up the context that people are saying that Arturo is just like DSP. It's a little weird. I don't know about that.
Guy shows up late, holds up your whole event because he's running it poorly, he's running it slow, taking frequent breaks, and then when he is working, he's running ads and making money on it personally. So it's damn, it's you want to talk about the double whammy.
He's not. He surely is not making money personally. Those ads are because he's running the stream for the tournament, and the stream presumably belongs to the tournament organizers, right? So he would be making money for them, wouldn't he? Running ads for them. Hello?
When you're hearing these arguments from these guys in the fighting community, you're like, wow, this is pretty damning stuff. This doesn't sound very good, right?
It's very damning. Very damning, actually.
And then they go on to talk about specific tournaments where Arturo attended them, and again, there should have been payouts right away. I guess one of the players' names is IDOM, who particularly was really upset.
You remember that guy's name?
Won or got top 3, and he was owed money, and he needed it. It was a big payout. People were saying it was going to be I guess it was going to be
how much, Phil?
$2,000 payout.
Okay.
It was supposed to be $1,600 or something like that. And
why do you know so specifically?
And it took months, over 2 months, and having to constantly.
Oh my God! Imagine.
And guess what? This D-Nice player said.
Bro.
That he actually knows one of the co-CEOs of Match Arena.
Okay.
And that he and IDOM kept going to Arturo, asking for the money. Where is it? Where is it? And Arturo would ghost them, not answer. So finally they said, well, we're not getting answers. We got to get our own answers.
Wow.
They went right to the co-CEO of Match Arena.
I thought.
Asked them, hey, what is going on? Where's the money? And then he said he would take care of it. And the next thing you know, IDOM gets paid.
Bruh.
Okay?
That. whoever iDom is, sounds like he learned that actually it's Maturino who handles the distribution of the funds and the prize money and stuff, and not just the guy who used the platform to organize the tournament. Am I off base here, or is Phil just like telling this as like the opposite of how you would want to tell this story in order to get the reaction that he's trying to elicit? Like, is he? I'm sorry.
So obviously, when you're just listening, to the one-sided situation here, it sounds really, really bad.
Oh, okay.
Arturo spends about an hour addressing these accusations.
Then what?
In his, not necessarily defense, but in his favor, he actually fesses up to a lot of shortcomings and wrongdoing.
Bro,
and that was very nice of him. And I think that's a big thing.
You won't even say in his defense, meaning you won't come to his defense.
He admits to a lot.
Asshole.
He really does. Okay. By the way, Ronnie Blaze, I don't know why you can't hear me. Everyone else can hear me. My volume levels have not changed. Everything is exactly the same as usual.
Because your volume levels are fucking low, you loser, idiot. Yes. No, he said.
So,
Ronnie Blaze said, DSP Gaming, I have everything up to max and can hardly hear you. That's all he said.
Number one, Arturo outright admits. Oh, by the way, I should say one final thing.
Is he?
These two guys, this D-Nice and the other guy, actually accuse Arturo.
Is that true,
of
Midlife?
Appropriating funds. One of them actually says, "What are you smoking crack?" One of them actually says that. Like basically, they're outright saying, maybe Arturo is like a crack addict, and so he needs the money for his habit.
Did Phil get confused? Like, did Phil dream this? Like, did Phil, like, have a night of watching stuff about himself and he just got confused for this Arturo fellow? Because I'm pretty positive that there's a gentleman named Phil Smokes Crack in Phil's dent library who is constantly giving him money, and he's never doesn't seem to be so scandalized by the word crack when there's $5 associated with it. It's coming to him.
And this is how he operates. And this is why he's sporadic. This is why he's not dependable. Okay? Now, before I address Arturo's response, I will say this. Like I said, I've known Arturo for a very long time, and I can tell you the way that he is, the way he talks, his mannerism is very sporadic. Sometimes, not that he stutters, but he tends to speak in an energetic and repetitive way, where sometimes it sounds like maybe he's high on something, right? But he's not. I've known this guy for the longest time.
Did he just accuse him of being on drugs?
And that's not something that I think people should be. I think they're trying to like make fun of him now. Oh, maybe he's on crack. That's why he's like that. No.
Unbelievable.
Arturo Sanchez is not on crack. Right?
Thanks.
To my knowledge, I 100% can say that. I've known this guy for a long time. He's not a hardcore drug addict or anything like that.
I'm
He's
losing,
pot,
bro.
right? A lot of people in the FGC are potheads. A lot of people in life are potheads. He smokes a lot of pot. All right. That I know for a fact. I've outright seen him doing it at tournaments, stinking to high heaven of pot. All right. That doesn't mean that immediately that he's, you're saying that's pretty heavy accusation to say that the guy is basically a crackhead. All right. That's kind of fucked up. And the fact that they would actually say that in a public broadcast where they're making accusations about, he's a bad person. No, I don't think he's on drugs like that. Does he smoke weed? Yes, he does. Outside of that, that's absolutely ludicrous to even say something like that public. And that's kind of messed up that they did that, okay?
Right, and this is not messed up.
So Arturo addresses this and basically says, well, here's the deal.
What?
My work ethic's bad. I'm a pothead. In the last year, I bit off way more than I could chew. I'm basically taking too much responsibility.
Let's go, Prophet.
Up with me. And then just to compound all of that, I'm having these things happen in my personal life in the background that are really affecting me. Like he said, his father's health and things. And, basically he fesses up and says, I will take full responsibility for my work ethic, and I'll take full responsibility for delayed payouts. This is all on me. I have no excuse for it. There's no explanation for it that exonerates me. I just messed up. And I'm sorry for that, okay? And that, I actually appreciate him saying that, because that means that he's fessing up. He realizes he messed up, and maybe wants to make things better, okay? And that's a good thing, okay? Now, of course, saying one thing and doing the thing are two completely different things.
Unbelievable.
So sorry for bad work ethic, just because he says, sorry, that took me months to pay you guys, doesn't mean that will change in the future, but at least he's fessing up that he messed up. He's acknowledging his mistake. He's apologizing for it. Those are steps to recovery, okay? Good. So basically,
Great.
He says, then he says, now listen, some of these other things are ridiculous. He's like, the IDOM situation, admittedly, yes, it was my fault that he didn't get paid right away, but by the time that they had gone to the CEO of Maturino, I'd already paid IDOM. So it was a situation where it should have already been square.
So you know this because you told us this story, and you watched this stream, but you just told us that IDOM had to go to the CEO and then get money from the CEO. Phil, you are on some goofy shit today. Like, you are seriously treading in dangerous water right now with leveling this level of accusations at this guy, and I mean, this is not a new thing, but he is projecting extremely hard. Literally everything that he has said today about Arturo could apply to him and his streams today, if not yesterday or the day before, or any day at any time. He was just about to get. What was he supposed to say?
They went around the system to try to get me fired. So I guess that's what it's saying. There's actually a post that happened a few weeks ago on
Ghost
Twitter.
neck pop.
I didn't know what it was about, but Arturo had posted up on Twitter basically saying in 2022 had a lot of people who thought were friends who turned out to be snakes, and they were trying to stab him in the back and stuff like that. I guess this is what he was referencing. He was referencing that these guys wanted their payout money, weren't getting it, went around him to the CEO, and apparently,
Are you just making that up?
In jeopardy.
Are you just making that up? Yep. The way that he like breaks his energy to take a drink of water is so weird to me. Like, obviously I have some water here, and there'll be times when I like will just like be quiet for a few seconds so that I can drink my water. But like he will just like straight up in the middle of a sentence stop what he's doing, turn his chair 180 degrees, reach his hand out, and start sipping. This is a horrible pre-stream. This is a horrible pre-stream.
Talk about is the percentile cut, because a lot of people were accusing him of taking percentage cuts at his tournament, correct? He explains it. He says, those percentile cuts are always explained. The tournament organizer knows about it. You can see videos on demand here on my Twitch channel where I always talk about these tournaments ahead of time, and I always mention the percentile cut. And I guess also, technically, shouldn't it be, this is me speculating now, shouldn't it be the responsibility of Matcherino to say where the tournament funds are being contributed to publicly list that? Shouldn't it say, FYI, 20% of the money being thrown to this tournament is being kept by Matcherino for operational costs or whatever, right?
I'm positive it does say that somewhere.
That confused me, because it's like, why is it on Arturo to fully disclose and explain the money that essentially Matcherino will keep as a cut of the tournament? That didn't make sense to me, okay?
So why are you talking about it?
So that confused me a lot.
Great.
But basically the way Arturo defended himself was any kind of cut that was ever kept from the tournament fees, the money put into the pot, anything that was kept as a percentile cut was always fully disclosed ahead of time. And he says, and tournament organizers will back me up on this, and I think that this is a very false accusation. Okay?
Great. Okay.
Okay.
Story over? Great. Done.
So,
thank you.
Basically, he ends the first half of the stream basically saying, listen, I feel like these are two guys who are kind of disgruntled. One guy, he says, has always hated him. So he's not surprised that this guy is talking junk about him. The other guy, he considered a friend. And the fact that this guy went around him to almost try to get him fired from Matcherino because of the delayed payouts, he thought was a betrayal, and he basically doesn't really like the guy anymore and feels very, very betrayed and insulted.
Again, this is like the John and Rambo thing. Like, he's talking about how people he always talks about how people like go around him. He literally talked about DJ Runo like this. Like, DJ Runo owed him something, but DJ Runo went around him and talked to PayPal so that he could get his money back. Like, I think that's what I would expect to do. I would expect to go to the payment provider and say, hello, I would like to issue a chargeback or whatever, because, you can't exactly, like, you can ask someone to give you their money back, but once they have your money and it's, like, in cash, they can just choose not to give it back to you, or even if it's digital. But, like, if you feel like you truly deserve your money back because some scumbag pig roach has, not delivered on the promise that he made in exchange for your money, then what choice would you have but to go around them? This is an insane projection stream, and I'm sorry to tell everybody, but this is going on for some time longer. So I'm gonna try to bump it up to 1.5. I'm sorry for taking so long here, everybody.
Okay, fair enough. So then he goes on to the second half of this stream, where he says, I want to address the concerns, but man, the chat is full of trolls. And if you take a look at the chat, that screen cap,
got
people doing giant penis assy code fucking things on the screen. You stole the money, you stole the money, you stole the money. So it really is out of control. I kind of feel for him, but it's like, if you were going to do the stream, you probably should have, like, locked it down a bit to make sure that people couldn't do that. He obviously didn't. He just kind of turned the stream on because he was going to defend himself open, and it's not going very well. I mean, at this point,
should ask you, huh?
There were 2,000 viewers on his live stream on Twitch. So how are you going to control that chat? And the answer is you're just not going to, unless you, like, put it into sub-only mode, which he didn't do. So basically he says, what I'd like to do now is bring on someone who could talk to me on Discord, and instead of me trying to address people in this chat that's out of control, we can have a one-on-one conversation. So he brings on someone whose name is Rob TV. I know absolutely nothing of this person whatsoever. Nothing, okay? Apparently, Arturo trusts him as a friend. He's part of the FGC, and he felt that Rob TV was going to give him a fair shake. All right? So basically, By the way, I said Arturo. Jasper's going in front of the lighting again.
Interesting. So Derek has been dethroned as his new son, and now it's Arturo.
Be sure that now, Jasper, you be a good boy. You don't want to attack that light today. Don't do it. You sit back there. I got the spray bottle if I need it. I don't want to use it. I hope he doesn't attack the lighting. I got to keep an eye on it now. Okay. Okay. Rob TV defeated LTG in episode 1 of that Gamer House and got him kicked off the show. Oh, really? I don't know anything about this guy.
Oh, really?
First time ever hearing or learning of it. Okay. So basically, he comes on the show, or on the stream, and starts directly hitting Arturo with the hard-hitting questions. Okay. Arturo, Jasper, he's doing it. Jasper, that's it.
Oh shit! Agent DeClaude, no! No! Jasper! I'm sending you.
Damn, right there. Right here. If you attack the lights, I got sprayed because you're gonna get hurt. If he attacks my LED lights, he's gonna get hurt. It's electricity. I gotta, I don't want to do this, but I have to give him negative reinforcement. I don't like doing it, but I have to make sure that he's safe. Okay. Please leave him alone, okay, buddy?
Why don't you leave him alone?
Direct questions, all right? So, how does Matcherino work, and why are there situations where people have found tournaments, where Arturo is shown as being a participant and paying himself for the tournament when he didn't even enter the tournament? Obviously, that's some of the most damning evidence. That doesn't, doesn't make any logical sense. So here's how Arturo. Jasper, that's it. Come on.
Oh boy.
I had to do it.
What are you?
I'm sorry I had to do it, but you can't mess with that light. I feel bad. I want to get to. I gotta keep going with the podcast. Okay, so.
Yes, he does.
Here's how
Midlife.
he goes, here's the problem with Matcherino, all right? Everyone wants Matcherino because the potential to make more money is there. Matcherino has the crowdfunding aspect, right? So everyone wants Matcherino because someone might be watching the tournament and actually submit money to the pot, and all of a sudden the tournament blew up and you're making a lot of money doing it, right? But the problem with Matcherino is that in order to use Matcherino, you have to have an account with it, all right? And people would show up to these tournaments, want to enter. We're talking top players, but they wouldn't have a Matcherino account. And then they would insist we want to play in the tournament, and people, of course, on the stream want them in the tournament, but they don't have a Matcherino account. So if you don't have a Matcherino account, how are you going to pay them out? The answer is you can't. Now, Arturo outright...
Is there like a shortage of Matcherino accounts? Are you not able to register for a Matcherino account when you get to the tournament? Is that... Did they not put that... They don't put that in the invite when they invite people out to these... I guess not all tournaments or invitationals or whatever, but I don't know if I've ever been... I don't know if I've ever seen like a thing where like an organization will be like, well, we'd love you to have you come here and play this game and pay us a bunch of money for the chance, but well, you don't have an account, you didn't have one ahead of time, sorry. Kick rocks, get the fuck out of here.
Myths.
Myths.
It's a breaking of the Matcherino terms of service to have someone in a tournament who's not registered with the Matcherino account.
Okay.
But apparently this is an absolute frequent thing that happens in the fighting community because people want every player in the tournament who's known. So, run the tournament. Who cares if they have the Matcherino account or not? We'll figure it out later. But then what ends up happening is a big mess at the end, right? Someone may top 3, top 5, they don't have a Matcherino account. You can't send them the money. What do? So,
give them a Matcherino account later.
Arturo is saying is he would pay himself to his own Matcherino account, so all the money would go to his account, and then he would figure out the information after the fact, and then eventually pay out the player. Okay. Now this is the gray area. This is where even in the 2-hour show, you scratch your head because he says things like, "Well, yeah, sometimes I had to pay them directly." What do you mean by that?
See, this is horrible because I can't even say whether that's like I can't even comment on that because I don't know if it's true. If that is true and Arturo is like paying himself to pay people who don't have accounts, that's not a great idea. Probably not easy to keep that totally straight, but like.
Confusing. And so once they basically go in a circle about this for a while, and once they go in the circle, what's determined is that maybe Arturo is either telling a half.
Uh-oh, Jasper.
I sprayed you once. Don't do it again. Okay, don't touch that light. I'm gonna spray you again. Arturo is basically telling a partial truth. Probably everything he's saying is true. It's just not fully explaining the situation. All right. So, Jasper. So what is the truth here? All right. So ultimately what happens is, after like having 45 minutes of going back and forth with Rob TV about these payouts, okay, Rob outright starts hitting Arturo with questions. Okay, Arturo, did you ever, laying right next to the lights now, did you ever take funds that weren't yours? No, I did not. Did you ever cash out someone else's payout money for a tournament and use it yourself? No, I did not.
Okay.
Right? Okay, he's outright saying no, he's defending himself, okay? Can you prove it, right? And Arturo says, the thing is, all of the results are public. You can always find those on Matcherino just searching.
Bro.
The problem is, when Matcherino released him, this past week or two.
Please talk about proof. Please talk about proof.
He tried live on stream. He tried, and you just get an error message. He's like, I would love to show you what really happened with that money, but I can't because they basically kicked me out of the site, so I have no evidence there.
Shit, where have I heard that? Man, I don't know about you guys. I'm getting the weirdest deja vu today. It's just this last 45 minutes, hour long stream. Just, I don't know. It's just weird. Just I feel like I've heard this before. I don't know, 2,000 days in a row. Ugh, weird.
Show you that I'm innocent, which kind of sucks because that would have been the definitive evidence to prove that he didn't do anything misappropriate with these funds.
That would suck. Yeah, if you didn't have proof.
Again, one of the questions Rob TV asked him that doesn't really get answered is, why did it take you 2 or more months to pay some of these guys. All Arturo would say is that's on me. It's bad work ethic. I got wrapped up in too much stuff. You know, I was basically being a bad tournament organizer. You know, but it doesn't explain again. It doesn't explain why it took him so long. Definitely doesn't. He apologizes for taking so long. He says he takes responsibility for it, but he doesn't explain why it took him so long. Why would it take him 2 to 3 months to say pay out, right? Especially for people who had the Matcherino accounts. This isn't like IDOM, for example. Apparently had an account and everything. So it wasn't like he didn't have an account. Arturo just never paid it for some odd reason. Okay.
See, yep. Okay.
One of the weirdest answers that Arturo gives that's very confusing.
Oh boy.
Is basically, he says, Rob TV asked him directly, he says, why you saying when you're in your public response you posted on Twitter that you have now paid back everything that was owed? He's like, if you didn't steal money, then what did you pay back? Okay? And the answer that Arturo gave was very confusing. He's like, so some of these tournament organizers
Siege mode
wanted to pay for plane tickets to get players to their tournaments, and Matcherino held that money, and that money then had to be paid out, and so it was paid. That was not Jasper, that was my window. He's just relaxing. Okay. So it was paid out directly, like basically it's so confusing. Essentially what he's saying is,
oh my god,
Matcherino money is not just tournament winning money. There's other money involved too that went out to pay for plane tickets and things for players. And that makes absolutely no sense at all.
What?
Because Matcherino is supposed to be a website where all it is people enter a tournament, they pay their entry fee, it puts that money together, there's a pool of prizes, people online can crowdfund that tournament to have a higher pool, and then the pool gets paid out to the winners. That's it. There is no plane ticket Matcherino.
Are you sure about that, Phil? Are you 100% sure about that? Because I think it would probably be extremely easy for, I don't know, you to include the cost of a plane ticket in someone's prize payout. That it could very easily be like, you know, at Matcherino, we offer our winning tournament our winning tournament attendees a free plane trip here and there. Blee blee blee. If you're a big fighting game guy, yeah, you probably get free tickets to shit all the time. Of course you do. What the fuck is wrong with you? Because they didn't invite you, Phil? You can't get Matcherino to crowdfund for you?
Function. So what is he even talking about, right? Like, so what he's saying is behind the scenes.
You're the one who saw this. I didn't see this.
That no one's even aware of, that Matcherino doesn't even want to talk about publicly. That's weird. I've told you guys about this before.
Oh boy.
For example, like EVO. There would be Japanese players attending EVO. But come to find out, they had their whole way paid.
Racist time.
Board, they didn't pay for the plane ticket. They're not paying for food. Their entire trip was paid for by EVO. Because EVO thought that having Japanese players at the tournament would increase attendance. And therefore, they take that on as a business expense to get those players there.
Yes.
You see?
Okay.
So this part is very confusing. I listened to his stream. I don't understand this part about the plane tickets. Like, okay, I get it. If a tournament organizer wanted to fly a player out to the tournament and pay their way to increase attendance at the tournament or whatever, fine. What does that have to do with Matcherino? That I never was clear. It was confusing. All right?
It's really does not seem that confusing to me, but I'm not a business major.
Question for sure. What about Arturo? Oh, Jasper, you're doing it again.
Stop.
Come on.
Close the door to your fucking office, you dipshit.
Jasper, don't do it, okay? Just relax. Don't
chase him away.
One other thing that I was confused about. So what Arturo basically said was, get this. Even though everyone thinks that he was a paid employee of Matcherino, he was an unpaid employee, and the only money he was able to keep for his work were the percentile cuts of the pots. So, for example, if he ran a tournament and it said outright 15% is kept for operational costs, that's essentially what he got paid to travel to the tournament, set up the stream, run the stream, organize it, and have that whole tournament go. That was his money. He wasn't getting paid any kind of a wage or a salary. Jasper, that's it.
Whoa.
You gotta learn. You gotta stop.
Whoa, hold up. Hold the fucking phone right now. Hold the fucking phone.
Kept for operational cost.
We're slowing this one down. Jasper was not chewing on those fucking LEDs when he did that aggressive spray just there.
That's essentially what he got paid to travel to the tournament, set up the stream, run the stream, organize it, and have that whole tournament go. That was his money. He wasn't getting paid any kind of a wage or a salary. Jasper, that's it.
Okay, so look where he's aiming this fucking this spray bottle now. Okay, he's already shouted at Jasper, and Jasper has clearly gotten spooked and gotten away from the back and is over here now to Phil's left and in front of him. Okay, I'm just gonna slow this down. We're gonna watch this. We're going quarter speed for this one. Watch this. So so not only is he less than a foot away from Jasper, he also leaned in. He gave him the lean in manual bottle right there. Jasper, our Agent DeClaude, just got a face full of water right there. Seriously sprayed at point blank range. And I know that probably doesn't hurt Jasper, and it's not an abusive thing, as a kitty liker, a kitty lover, a kitty man, I do not appreciate this sort of aggressive spraying of a kitty. Even especially for Jasper, he's been through thick and thin for us, and he's done a lot for us. Jasper, you need to get out of there. That place is toxic. I hate you so much, Phil. Sprayed his ass right in the face. He's leaving.
You gotta learn. You gotta stop this. He did it again. He screwed up all the lighting.
It looks exactly the same. Oh yeah, show us the chasm. Phil, this is not a good angle for you.
Now it's all messed up.
It's the same. Please fall down. Please break something. Please get injured. Become homeless. Hello, JDX. Hello? Burnell? What are you doing? It's the same. You didn't do anything. I hate you so
I don't want
much.
to throw you out of the office. You gotta stop with the lights. You're gonna get hurt.
You're gonna get hurt.
So, everyone thought Arturo was a paid employee of this company, Matcherino. He was not. He was only making a cut of the pot, like 10-15%. In some cases, he has evidence.
Who cares?
He actually shows this evidence. He talked with a tournament organizer, and the organizer's accusing him of keeping money that he wasn't owed. Come to find out, he didn't even keep any money at all. He actually had evidence of that. And now I was like, whoa. So he went to a tournament, ran the whole damn thing, made $0. Actually lost money out of it. That's like the old days. That's like me running a tournament. When I ran East Coast Championships and when I ran these little small-time venues that I ran in New York City, I never made $1. I literally never made any profit. I always lost money.
Why? How could that be? Wow. Phil Burnell didn't make money from something? No. Not possible. Guys, come on. This is a business graduate from Gudger College or some shit. How could he have run a tournament and it not be wildly successful? I don't fucking buy that for 1 second, Phil.
Because I did it for the community. I didn't do it for profit. It wasn't a job for me. I had a full-time job outside of that.
Someone getting leaned?
So basically,
yes.
There's some interesting things here.
No?
All right.
Okay.
Because if you believe
hold up. Somehow this didn't get leaned. Someone, I think it might have been Matt, was Matt Damage asking, what's his chat going to say to this? Well, here's a funny one from Prodigal Stunna. Phil is a pred that groomed Leanna to move into his home the moment she turned 18. and Phil missed that one, I guess. So that's curious.
It's kind of like, it sounds to me like, yes, Arturo did things wrong. He had a bad work ethic.
You keep coming back to that.
Payouts on time like he should have.
Okay. But he did pay them out eventually.
Like Matcherino had a lot of issues here. They have a guy who's on their staff. They're saying he's our ambassador and everything. He's being sent to tournaments to cover them and run them on Matcherino's behalf, but they're not paying him. He can only make a percentile of the cut, and what happens if he doesn't make his percentile? So basically, he just worked for free. What the hell?
No, he made a
cut
of what they made, you fuck.
Okay.
You genuinely don't understand anything. Your hair is greasy today. Holy shit.
The whole plane ticket aspect of it, I don't understand at all.
What is to understand about that?
I'm scratching my head. I don't get it. And then on top of all of that, you got the situation where...
What? Come on.
Basically, Arturo is saying he put money into his own name to hold that money in kind of an account, all right, until he would get all the information from the players to pay them. But then there's no actual evidence of that, nor is there any...
Can you please just get to the part where you talk about how this is about you and how people have been calling you a gouty pig roach?
That doesn't make sense. What he does say about that is, apparently, and this is what he says, I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay.
Unless you have all the information from all the players at a tournament, you can't even pay out on Matcherino. So let's say you had a tournament with 50 people, but 2 people you don't have their information, you can't pay out. So if there were, top 10 all owed money, and 2 of the top 10, they were not in the system, you have to get their information first, and then you can pay everyone. So do
video game tournaments often have prizes that go all the way to 10 people? That sounds a little sus to me. My experience is usually 1 person that gets paid out, or perhaps 2 or 3 people who get paid out. I don't know if this is a problem for 10 people who need to get paid out, or 50 people.
3 months to get the information from these players. players who are ghosting you because they got 10th place is like $5 payout, then I could see the issue there. All right. So basically, we're the whole 2-hour podcast. But now I keep calling it a podcast. It was just a show. We're the whole 2-hour show. Rob TV says to Arturo, "Do you have any evidence that could prove your innocence?" All right. And Arturo's like, "Well, I think Macharino is going to come out and clear me because, like I said in my public statement, everything that was owed is paid. Everything is square, and they're going to come out and they're going to say that." All right. That's what he's saying. And then Rob's like, "But you understand this is that's bad. That doesn't make you look innocent at all. And, you know, there's no guarantee that's going to happen. Is there anything you could do?" So then that's when Arturo tried to log into his Macharino account, and it doesn't work. He's logged. He's banned. He can't even get into the account anymore. So the last thing Rob TV said.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Prophet. Thank you, Prophet.
Right now, show me your PayPal account. Like, literally, right now, open it up and show it. Arturo says, "Are you crazy? I can't show that on stream. That's personal information."
Am I gonna have to watch this? Am I gonna have to watch this stream? Is any of this actually happening? Is this possible that this has been like this close to Phil's actual story? Is that possible? He's literally talking about this guy being unwilling to show his camera on his phone on stream for fear of whatever. You don't see how people might draw some connections at all, sir? Phil? Hello?
Then Rob says, "All right, then don't show it on stream. Just send it to me in the Discord. Let me just see your PayPal account. Allow me to look at your PayPal for 1 month at a time when a tournament was run. And let's say, for example, I can correspond this with Macharino. So let's say there was a tournament that was held in October.
Oh, really?
The payouts were supposed to be $500.
Thanks, Trunks.
Let me look at your PayPal account for the month of October and confirm there's no $500 cash out from Macharino to your PayPal. And as long as it's not there, I'll back you up 100% of the way, and I'll say that I believe you."
Okay. What did he do?
Arturo says, if we're going to do anything like this, we got to do it behind the scenes. And then Arturo says something that's the most damning of all. "I'm out of time. I've got to go. I got to go take care of my family."
I'm done. No. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I can't fucking deal with this anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious? Please. If that guy used those words, that I have to take, I can't because I'm leaving right now and I have to take care of my family, then we are in a simulation, and actually you are all a bunch of complex AIs that are here to, I don't know, keep me watching Phil, because I've done something in some previous existence where I've been trapped in this in this virtual world where a pig roach is torturing me on a daily basis. I feel like I could scream right now. Are you serious? I'm gonna finish. I'm sorry, everybody.
That was not good. You know, I listened to the 2-hour show. And
how did it make you feel?
Basically, when it comes down to the final moments where it looks like Arturo can redeem himself, he says, I can't do that. And by the way, I gotta go. All right? That was probably the worst thing he possibly could have done, in my opinion. That's my take. Some people might disagree.
Great take.
1,000,000% makes him look insanely guilty by doing that.
Oh, okay? Does it?
Well, my honest opinion, I think it was a panic mode thing. I don't think that was an indication.
Bruh. So now Phil is going to be taking like lessons from Detractor videos about himself, and he's going to become a fucking Arturo Detractor, I guess. He's going to be uploading REEstreams and calling this dude a gout roach or something. This is the face of someone who is being very honest with you, by the way. This is a very honest person.
That he's guilty. I think that he realized that the way he was going to validly defend himself on the show, and he wanted to get it off as soon as possible to stop the pain, to stop the hurt, because anything further that he said was just going to damn him further or make him look worse.
That's a really weird way to put that.
So basically, he spent 2 hours trying to defend himself, and I feel like in some cases he did, and in some cases fessing up to his wrongdoings, that was a very good thing. I'm glad he did that. When you say I'm a flawed human, I have shortcomings, I apologize for it, I want to be better, that's leading to growth. And anyone who had an issue with him for his bad work ethic or whatever, likely probably heard that and said, all right, you know what? I accept that apology, all right? But the fact that the other issues, right? What is this plane ticket issue? It doesn't seem to be clarified.
Why are you so fixated on that?
He can't show anything to prove that he never cashed out the money from Matcherino and used it himself, right? And then I gotta go. I have no more time to discuss this. If you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it behind the scenes. I gotta go. That was horrible. That was probably the worst thing he could have possibly done on that stream. Like, he could have said, my house is on fire, I gotta go, and it would have been better than what he said. Okay?
What did he say? The thing that you say all the time?
Here's the deal, all right? Here's the deal. Why I'm bringing this up.
I don't care.
Reasons.
Oh, wait.
Because I have been accused.
Oh, here we finally.
Over the years. I've been accused of being a thief. I've been accused of being a pedophile. Yes, that's true. I've been accused of scamming people. I've been accused of misappropriation, lying, cheating. Let's keep going. I've been accused of being a horrible content creator. I've been accused of being a terrible person.
Uh-huh.
I've been accused of, I could keep going. I've been accused of
by all means.
You could think of. All right. I think the one thing I've never been accused of is rape. That's good.
Bro.
That's always a good one. I wasn't accused.
Phil, there are certain words that it's not extremely chill to. Actually, this is a good thumbnail too. There's certain words that it's not always very chill to use, and you also probably don't want to be like showing like relief that no one has thought to accuse you of rape yet. That's just a little hint. That's just a little advice from me.
That. I wasn't accused of murdering anyone. That's a good one too. All
right. Are you sure? I don't know, man. Because I know a certain fella who sadly is no longer with us. You know, it's times like this. It's so sad, man. I miss him. Be there to see tomorrow, but forever's gone away. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. We miss you, T. Come back. I hope you're safe up there, man. And fuck you, Dave Brunel. Stupid pig rush.
Accused of pretty much every other heinous possible thing. All right? And sometimes you can defend yourself. Sometimes you can't. Over the years, in particular last year.
Uh-huh.
All right.
All right, okay.
I was accused of many things.
Like such as?
Excuse me. Let me try this again.
He is glued to his chat.
Over the years I addressed. I actually responded to my Down the Rabbit Hole documentary.
Oh.
The John and Howard video about me from 2015.
But you weren't accused of anything last year.
And I tried to clear up a lot of the stuff. But the thing is, I admit I did a lot of things wrong in my past. And I'm very sorry for that, and I wish that I hadn't done it, but what can you do? You can't go back and fix it. All you can say is you're going to be better in the future.
I'm sorry, Francisco, I literally can't crank it any higher. This is as high as it goes, I'm afraid.
You know, me today, more mature, more caring about others' feelings, being a better person, all right? So, in doing that, all right, I feel like I've grown a lot, and I'm happy about where my future is, all right? It seems to me like Arturo, sadly, right now, is at the point where he is right where I kind of was.
Bro.
He's being accused of so many things all at once.
Are you kidding me?
He doesn't even know which way to look.
And so you're going to take this opportunity to pile on him and literally slander him and literally accuse him of theft, drug use, embezzlement, and I can't even remember all the other stuff. Well, maybe that's just it. I'm not trying to exaggerate. But so as someone who was in that position recently, you're going to be supportive and like believe the thing that this guy says because you always ask people to believe what you say, right? Hello?
And that's bad because I've been there. I felt that feeling. You're being accused.
Welcome back, Jasper.
Bullshit. You have so many people on the internet.
Get his ass.
At once that you just feel like human garbage. Like, how do I ever recover from this? Where do I go from here?
You are human garbage.
And the situation right now is bad, all right? I don't think that it's irreversible or unrecoverable.
Who are you talking about? Yourself?
But here's the problem, and here's why I can give you my unique perspective on it.
Oh, here we go.
There have been some things said and done about me over the years that were outright false. All right? And the question is, how do you disprove them? And I'll give you a perfect example.
Escort.
Someone accused me of having an escort, paid escort, come here to my home.
Called it.
And said that I was pretending that it was a girlfriend that I was involved with. It was not. It was a paid escort. I was flying in from Europe. And this escort was, being paid top dollar. And all the money I was making on streams and raising for my viewers was basically paying for an actual escort. All right. And that went on for a series of months.
So the semantics like weasel word for that is that I wasn't paying an actual escort. I was paying an amateur escort. My now wife. Sound good? Okay.
And everyone believed it. The whole internet was all over it. Phil pays for an escort. Wow, he's a scumbag.
Yes.
He scams his fans. He does this and that.
The person was accusing you of not paying them. So it's not like a bunch of detractors went out and was like, "Oh man, Phil likes the toots. Phil loves toots." So yeah, why wouldn't people believe them if that person was giving? Again, if someone is giving a first-hand recounting of their experience, you always act like you should believe them immediately. So why shouldn't they believe them until we do the research and figure it the fuck out?
Where his money goes and stuff like that. Come to find out. The entire story false. But
What?
Years later, I declared bankruptcy. And when I declared my bankruptcy,
What does that
you
have to-
actually saw I was in dire financial straits. Everything that I had said in 2017, 2018 was 100% true about my financial state. The money, never went to an escort or anything like that. Basically,
Where did it go, Phil? You were in financial dire straits. Where did the money go? Where did the money go?
I was exonerated of any of that, okay? Only because it was proven that the whole escort thing was bullshit made up by a bunch of scammers in Europe. They had done this to many other people before. What they would do is fabricate a person, try to blackmail and extort someone, and get money from them. Now, I didn't realize this at the time, but they had actually tried to contact me and extort me. They had sent me a series of emails and texts basically saying, if you want all this to go away, send us money. But it was all spam shit, and I blocked it all, so I didn't even know I had it until much later. When their identities were revealed, I started searching, and I actually found they had been trying to extort me. All right? Now, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Interesting story.
I would've
Interesting story. Little sus.
So anyway,
Little sus.
this is what I mean. This is a perfect example. All this horrible thing said about me. Now, what was I supposed to actually do to defend myself against that? What evidence could I have presented to show?
Well, Phil, I think there was something you mentioned a little bit earlier today where a guy was like, "Hey, show me like just a month of your bank account. Like, show me your transactions, and then we'll be able to see that if you didn't get a payout for this month or whatever, then yeah, you're telling the truth, right?" So, I mean, I think a good way to defend yourself might be like, I don't know, like show us your bank history, maybe 18 months, something like that. Show me 1 month. Show me 1 month where you don't spend money on Apple iTunes, I guess. Phil is interviewing himself by asking the hard questions to someone else and using their answers which line up with his answers. Now he's going to like criticize them but not himself. He's actually right for using the exact same excuses that this guy did. And that's cool. Sounds good.
Show that everything that people were saying was false. Financial statements, right?
Mhm.
Expose myself, show you where I spend all of my money, every business I spend money at.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
That's horrible. I can't
Oh,
do that.
what?
I can't show you my bank account. I can't show you where I spend my money.
Oh,
Because
why?
what would happen?
No. What?
Is essentially people would harass me and use that information to ruin my life. I literally just gave the.
So I think, okay, so does anybody in this chat think that if they were to show a month of their transaction history to just some random person, like, do you think that would ruin your life? Is anybody here getting up to stuff that if where I was spending my money was to be revealed to someone, that like my life would be ruined, people would be harassing me, like the thing that Phil never really understands when he tries to make this argument is that if you are suggesting that there was stuff to hide and that you are hiding things, then maybe you're not. Maybe you're doing something wrong. Maybe that's the problem.
The example earlier on this podcast that a few months ago.
Yeah, maybe if you're Jeffrey Epstein.
I had to be late on a stream because my car broke down. I got to get it to the shop. Within 2 days of the car being in the shop, people had committed identity theft.
Identity theft.
Committing fraud, and basically getting all the information about the car repair and posting it all over the internet.
So what?
All right.
Did that ruin your life?
Just for me, just saying, hey, I got my car's in the shop.
Okay.
That was literally it. Now imagine if I showed you a bank account. Imagine if, like I said, I opened my phone and I showed you all the apps or an account name on my phone.
The showing the thing, like, okay, the car repair thing, people proved that you were not lying. Like, that's what you want. You want to be proven not to be a liar. Like, literally, that was a favor to you, because then nobody can be like, oh, Phil's faking his car repairs again. That is an actual legitimate cost that every single reasonable person understands, and nobody could be like, oh, I'm gonna ruin his life about having to pay $1,100 to get, I think, a spark plug replaced and his car rewired or something. If we can harass you about something, it's that you're a fucking idiot who got scammed at Firestone and spent $1,100 on something that literally could have cost $50 max. I don't know.
These people would go to absolutely no limits to basically ruin my life. They'd probably try to reverse engineer every account.
What does that mean?
Get access to probably spend my money, steal my money.
That's not possible.
Contact people,
Contact people?
Impersonate me, do things in my name that aren't legal, try to ruin my credit. Not that I have any credit from the bankruptcy, but you make it even worse.
You're so stupid.
This happened last year. I told you guys about this. 2 years ago now. I forget because I think it's 2023 now. I gotta say 2 years ago. 2 years ago, someone got unauthorized access to one of my accounts. Sadly, they used that to kind of piggyback into other accounts. Once they had all that access, they started doing a bunch of fucked up stuff with my money.
Such as?
Payments that I had money I didn't have. I got hit with monstrous overdraft fees. I got hit with all kinds of negative shit. All my fucking agreements and finances got screwed up, and I had to cancel and restart everything. And it put me back thousands upon thousands of dollars. All right? So in a situation like the escort, in a situation like today where I get accused of nonsense with mobile games, anything that I would try to prove to you guys...
I'm not going to pause it anymore because I have to go soon anyway, so we're just going to let this ride.
Worse for me. Right now, I have a bad reputation on the internet for shit that's not proven. No one can prove the shit that's said about me because it's not true. I can tell you from my first-person perspective, it's not true. The shit they say about me is completely false.
Well, you're a liar, so that means nothing to me.
That gets blown into a giant situation, but it's not fully true, right?
It's not fully true? What part is true then, please?
Knowing this and knowing my own situation, how would Phil ever defend himself? Well, I'll show you my bank account, or I'll show you my fucking PayPal account. No, that's the end of everything for me. Like, literally, there goes my money, there goes my identity, there goes everything, ruined my whole life. They did it 2 years ago, cost me thousands upon thousands of dollars. They'll do it again, right? And it just, as simple as a car repair blows up the way that it just did, and that was evidence that they're going to do it, it's going to happen. So I can never, ever show concrete evidence of anything, because the moment that I show you a small, what you would think is innocuous, unimportant piece of information, that will be blown into something to ruin my life. All right? And I'm not dumb about it anymore because I've now been through this multiple times, and I'm not going to put myself through it anymore.
Oh, Prophet,
right?
can you link that to me, please?
So here's the thing. Okay?
Sure. Oh, Omega Red, he is lying and saying that the people who did the bank leaks simultaneously also spent like a bunch of money. He one time made it sound like people had taken up to $9,000 from his account. I don't have any evidence to suggest one way or the other if that's true. I don't know if that would be possible because I don't think Phil had thousands of dollars at that time. Also, I don't know how you make a payment from someone's bank account. I guess you could pay a bill that they have saved, but I don't know how you're making $9,000 worth of payments just with someone's payment information. Like, you can't log into like someone else's bank and like, oh, there's their debit card. Like, they intentionally like obscure. Oh, is that true? Yeah, they do. They obscure. They don't like include things like the expiry date or like the lucky 3 numbers on the back of the card, right? So, like, what could people be spending on? I mean, yeah, maybe people are like transferring money. Again, I don't think so. I really think that a bank would be like, Mr. Burnell, did you transfer $9,000 to Pig Roach Incorporated? X'd out. Yeah, the lawyer fees too. He did have to pay. I I think when he talks about these like dire financial straits, he's from this thing, he's talking about having consulted with a lawyer about all this because the bank leaks happened and he was like, that's it. Like I'm taking Kiwi Farms down for this one. Like that's it. They're done. And he went to a lawyer, and he said to the lawyer, like, okay, I need you to represent me in a court case. There's some fucking morons online who are harassing me, and they've broken into my bank account, and they've looked at all my transaction history, and I'd like to sue them, please. And the lawyer was probably like, oh, well, that's like not really like something we can do. You're not gonna really have a case because you have no evidence and you have nothing to present. Like you could talk to your bank and get it all fixed up, but like I'm not gonna do anything for you. You have no legal course. No legal case here. That'll be a $1,500 consulting fee, sir. Thank you.
When it comes to Arturo, he's being accused of a lot of things. And after a 2-hour show last night,
big ups King Jad.
What it comes down to
Everybody say hello to King Jad in the chat.
This man can defend himself.
Hey, this man
is for number 1, Matcherino to change their story. Number 2, for him to show his Matcherino account stats to show he never cashed out and spent any money. And
well, I appreciate you popping in for a sec, King. Cheers.
Number 1, Matcherino will never do that. I know from personal experience.
Big ups Rydrake.
Decides
that's a name I recognize.
You're going to be the scapegoat. You're going to be the whipping boy. You're going to be the one that they're blaming for something wrong.
You get some legends in the chat today.
Matcherino already made their public statement.
See you later, Francisco. Oh wait, are you talking to King Jad?
No longer with us. There was misappropriation of funds. We apologize to anyone affected. We hope he'll say his piece publicly later. And that's it. That's where they left it. You're never going to see Matcherino say anything different. It's good. That's going to be their end-all, be-all statement, and they're never going to change that. So he's asked out. And it's funny because in this 2-hour show he put out yesterday, he's just...
What did he say? Did he just say he's asked out?
From personal experience, when a company decides you're going to be the scapegoat, you're going to be the whipping boy, you're going to be the one that they're blaming for something wrong, you're done. Matcherino already made their public statement and said, Arturo's no longer with us. There was misappropriation of funds. We apologize to anyone affected.
Yeah, big ups to Tryon.
Say his piece publicly later, and that's it. That's where they left it. You're never going to see Matcherino say anything different. It's good. That's going to be their end-all, be-all statement, and they're never going to change that. So he's asked out, and it's funny because in this 2-hour show...
I've never heard that expression before. He's asked out?
And they're never going to change that. So he's asked out, and it's all be-all statement, and they're never going to change
that. Oh, yeah, Prophet. I'm sorry. Someone did say that in the chat.
He's asked out, and it's funny because in this 2 minutes, and they're never going to change that. So he's asked out, and it's funny because...
He's asked out. He's caked up. He's cheeked up.
This 2-hour show he put out yesterday, he's just insistent that Matcherino is going to come out and clear his name, and they're going to say that everything is fine. They're not going to do that. That's very, 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 very much unrealistic. They have no incentive to do that.
Is there any way you could learn to use the English language properly?
Arturo. Right now.
Arturo.
They say a further statement about it. Even if all that was true and he was exonerated, they're still not going to say anything. They don't care. From a company perspective,
bro,
to say anything further makes them look like they did something wrong. There's absolutely, positively no way they're going to put their company in the line of fire and be liable. Therefore, that statement will never happen. I would be shocked if Matcherino came out and said, hey, we actually were kind of wrong about this. Arturo's a good guy. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think what's done is done there. Arturo already showed on his show yesterday he can't log into the Matcherino account anymore. Therefore, he cannot show evidence that he kept all monies in that account and never cashed it out.
Kept all monies?
Right? Like, literally, the only thing Arturo could ever do to defend himself
would
be to show his PayPal account. But I can tell you 1 million...
Just Jasper, can you just hit him once for me, please? Thank you very much, Jasper. Return to base. Show your PayPal account. Phil Burnell, show your PayPal account.
10%, that would be the worst thing he could ever do. That would be the beginning of the end for him. Even if he is, for the rest of his life, banned from the fighting game community. Because one thing I didn't mention is that when Maturino basically made that post and kicked him out, okay, other tournaments, organized like East Coast Throwdown, and other tournaments started posting up. As a result of Arturo's ban from Maturino, we're banning him from this tournament forever. He's not welcome here. So essentially what's happening is he's getting blacklisted from the community as a result of this, okay? And the funny part is when you hear Arturo's side of the story and say, I was never a paid employee of Maturino to begin with. So for them to say that they're releasing me doesn't really make sense. They never paid me anything. All I got was a cut of the tournaments I ran. So, you know, that's kind of messed up, the way that they say, because you read their statement, it makes it sound like he's an employee or whatever. And he's not. He never was, apparently, okay? So all that being said, all right, is there a way
Big ups.
to really defend himself at this point? I don't know. From everything that I know of the situation, from this 2-hour show,
Are you taking
I
notes?
think that if he were to say, I'm going to open my PayPal and show you shit, no. Because here's the thing.
Oh boy.
Any information that came out of that would immediately use to ruin his life. There's already people out there who now hate his guts. They want...
So, wait. I thought this whole rant started because people were saying that Arturo is the new DSP, and this was going to be DSP saying he's not like me at all. I'm not like him.
I see Arturo crash and burn. You know, he is now the red hot target focus of the fighting game community, of the guy to be hated. He's the new flavor of the day, the guy that's the villain.
Exactly,
Right?
Grisbra.
The moment that he shows any kind of personal information at all would be the moment that trolls will go after him and try to ruin his life in any way, shape, or form, and they will be relentless and they will not let up. All right? I don't think he should be showing any information. And by the way, even to that Rob TV guy, even if he trusts him, I even then wouldn't show it, because you never know. With these backstabbing people, I hate to say it, you know, there's people who I've trusted over the years, and they went and they backstabbed me, even though I thought that they were 100% trustworthy. You know.
Ooh, do we have maybe a maybe a Detractor video from the quartering incoming, perhaps? That would be nice.
And you never know what they're going to do. You know, what's to say that he sends Rob TV or someone else, a neutral third party, his actual PayPal statements, and then somehow that leaks. Even if it's, but if they get hacked, right? Or so, who knows? But the point is, he's putting himself at further personal risk, right? So, Arturo is kind of in a situation like I am.
Oh boy.
Right? Because
So,
he's
listen up, Arturo. Take some
There's
notes.
evidence from Maturino, but Maturino hasn't provided any evidence. All they said is he did it, and that's why he's not with us anymore. Okay? You got other people coming out saying this has happened, but he's unable to defend himself. All right? It's a fucked up situation. So why in the holy hell am I bringing this up on my podcast today? Because I've noticed multiple people in the fighting game community, again, so a community that I don't really care about, I'm not a part of. Wow, Arturo really DSP'd himself. The Arturo used the
Here,
DSP
finally,
on the stream.
finally. Okay, how fucking long has it been for him to finally start addressing this? It's been like literally over an hour and a half, I think.
Wow, that's a, you know, wait, what? And so you come to read it and you're gonna find out what they're saying is, now the mentality of people on the internet is, I'm a horrible person, okay? I do horrible things. And when people call me out and ask me to defend myself, all I say is, I refuse to defend myself because it would just hurt me further.
I'll be right back.
Therefore, I'm immediately obviously guilty of everything that anyone has ever accused me of, because I refuse to defend myself from it. That's the mentality of the internet now. That's actually what I literally read that overnight. People having these conversations about it on Twitter. Wait, DSP, how is this related to DSP? Oh, well, you know, DSP is accused of this and this and this, and, you know, he says he's going to defend himself, then he doesn't, he claims he can't, and so it's just the worst defense because everyone knows that it's like, wait a minute, whoa, fucking whoa. Just because someone is fucking accused of something does not make them guilty. We live in a society, oh, now I'm the Joker. We live in a society where you are innocent until proven fucking guilty. I don't care about your internet pussy shit, because that's all it is. You're a pussy. You're someone on the internet who likes to sit there and talk shit about someone because you're protected from any kind of repercussions, because you sit behind your Twitter account, because you sit behind your YouTube account. You're a pussy, all right? You're not a real man because you can say shit about someone like that on the internet. You're a coward, all right? You notice these people don't come to me. They say this shit on their own stuff because they're fucking protected. And then they get the mob behind them. Oh, Phil is such a horrible person and he never defends himself, and that's why he's all guilty, and now Arturo's the new DSP, all right? You're a fucking coward. You're a pussy. You're a wimp. Anyone who says that shit about me, you want to name drop me in the fighting game community, fuck you. You are absolutely pathetic. You are basically toxic as shit. You're a horrible representation of the fighting game community, right? This is supposed to be a community that's welcoming or whatever. I'm someone that has absolutely nothing to do with your community. And you're...
Did I miss anything weird? Anything extremely stupid or shitty to say? Let's see. BP, let's run it back. Let's hear the clip.
Shit, 'cause that's all it is.
Oh, pussy shit. Okay. Okay, Phil, calm down, please. What? I thought we were talking about Arturo. Say again.
Because I've noticed multiple people in the fighting game community, again, so a community that I don't really care about, I'm not a part of.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
Beautiful.
Arturo really DSP'd himself. The Arturo used the DSP defense last night on his stream.
Uh,
Wow. That's, wait, what? And so you come to read it, and you're going to find out what they're saying is, now the mentality of people on the internet is, I am a horrible person.
Yes.
Okay? I do horrible things.
Correct.
And when people call me out and ask me to defend myself, all I say is, I refuse to defend myself.
You throw a temper tantrum and have a little piss baby cry, and you say that you can't show your screen because your family's in danger. You literally use your family.
Myself because it would just hurt me further. And therefore, I'm immediately obviously guilty of everything that anyone's ever accused me of. Because I refuse to defend myself from it. That's the mentality.
Smart, yeah.
I literally read that overnight. People having these conversations about it on Twitter. Wait, DSP, how's this related to DSP? Oh, well, DSP is accused of this and this and this, and he says he's going to defend himself, then he doesn't. He claims he can't, and so it's just the worst defense because everyone knows that it's really great. Like, wait a minute, whoa.
That sounds a lot like what you were just saying about that other guy. So yeah, makes sense.
Whoa, fucking whoa.
What?
Just because someone is fucking accused of something does not make them guilty. We live in a society. Oh, now I'm the Joker. We live in a society where you are innocent.
I'm going to rope myself. I genuinely cannot deal with this anymore. I'm gonna have to take a break for a few days, get on detox of Phil like straight up and not watch anything. He just said that he just like made a I'm the Joker. We live in a society joke. I'm losing my shit right now.
Until proven fucking guilty. I don't care about your internet pussy shit, because that's all it is. You're a pussy. You're someone on the internet who likes to sit there and talk shit about someone because you're protected from any kind of repercussions, because you sit behind your Twitter account, because you sit behind your YouTube account.
Philip Paul Burnell, I am approaching you right now, and I would like to have a conversation with you about your finances. I am accusing you of stealing money from disabled people and using it to fund a mobile game addiction. Please address these concerns. Show me your bank information now. Defend yourself. Do it. Show me 1 month of bank information. Show me. Prove to me that you didn't do this. Oh, you won't because I'm just on a stream and you can't actually answer? Goop, we live in a society, boob.
You're a pussy. Alright? You're not a real man because you can say shit about someone like that on the internet. You're a coward. Alright? You notice... Thank you very
much, Grimner. This is a very, very prescient comment. Innocent until proven guilty works in a court of law, not a court of public opinion. And correct, and Phil's Bank Leaks already did prove him guilty. Yes, innocent and proven guilty until proven guilty is a standard that we should all demand of people who like have the power to like throw us in jail or maybe shoot us or something if they want. Some dickhead on the internet buying pictures of sweaty wrestlers to put on his phone and play Bejeweled to is something that I can pretty much just like. I don't need to like have like a jury of my peers like all be beyond a reasonable doubt to like condemn him to death. I can use my own brain and the evidence that I do see here to make certain conclusions and then just act on them and say I think that Darkside Phil is a piece of shit because he refuses to address that he is a piece of shit, and for some reason he just is too scared to show his phone. Can't imagine why. Oh well, moving on.
Don't come to me.
Come to REE!
On their own stuff because they're fucking protected. And then they get the mob behind them.
I would love to be on your show, Phil. Please have me on the podcast. Oh my god, that would probably kill me.
Oh, Phil is such a horrible person.
Yes.
He defends himself, and that's why it's all guilty. And now Arturo's the new DSP. All right? You're a fucking coward. You're a pussy. You're a wimp. Anyone who says that shit about me, you want to name drop me in the fighting game community? Fuck.
Phil Paul Darkside Phil Burnell. You are a scumbag thief. When I was a kid and the whole when I wasn't a kid when the whole Michael Jackson thing was, well, actually, I guess I was. When the whole Michael Jackson thing was happening, like he was first getting accused of diddling kids and whatnot, he made a bunch of settlements or something. He settled with a few families, right, to make the allegations go away, and like. My dad used to say something like, at the end of the day, like you really only have like one thing, and that's like your name. And if if you truly did not do what they accused you of, you would fight tooth and nail to like clear your name and have that one thing that you still have that matters, or like that is you, for that to be clean and for you to have like a clear conscience. You would fight for that. Any innocent person would. And to just be like, no, I don't need to defend myself, baby. Like, to me, it's a soft admission of guilt. But I know that that's not something everybody can sort of just accept as like a true admission of guilt. But to me, if you truly know in your heart that you did not do something wrong and people are accusing you of doing something wrong, all you have, like, you have to fight for that. You have to, like, I don't know why I'm elaborating. Sorry, I've lost my train of thought.
Fuck you. You are absolutely pathetic.
Thank you.
You are.
Thank you, Phil. What?
Basically toxic as shit.
Hmm.
You're a horrible representation of the fighting game community, right? This is supposed to be a community that's
what if you're
or whatever.
What if you're not in the fighting game community?
Nothing to do with your community, and you're gonna name drop me in this situation
because they kicked you out because you're a piece of shit.
Victim of online bullying.
Oh
by
my
thousands
god.
Of people on a daily basis, and because I refuse to open up my fucking bank account or my PayPal account and expose myself to further. But this happened 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
So it should be fine.
Unauthorized access
to
certain accounts of mine, which then resulted in thousands of dollars of loss for me. It put me in a ruin for a while, right? I had to redo so many agreements, so much shit. It stressed me the fuck out.
So when you're saying that you had to like redo agreements, you mean like you had to provide new bank information to like your automated bills, right? That's what I'm getting out of that.
Why would I? Do you think I'm stupid?
Yes.
Put myself back to that situation again.
You're still in that situation.
I advise Arturo to not put out any personal information whatsoever on the internet.
Good call.
None.
Maybe he can file for bankruptcy too.
They're gonna do the same thing to him. Man, it's gonna be bad, and it's never gonna let up because here it is 2 years later. So now, because I don't come with receipts for every little thing that's ever been said about me, it's all true.
Well,
what? This is the horrible DSP defense. No. If you're lucky enough to not be in this situation online, I envy you. I do. Or I
Unreal.
was making content at a time when no one had any guidelines on how to do it. No one had any instruction manual on how to do it properly. I said a lot of stupid shit. I got in trouble for it. People hated me for it over the years, and I became the whipping boy of the internet. And to this day, I still believe that's why so many people hate me, is because that mentality of just a meme and hate on DSP continues. It continues in the fighting game community. It continues on YouTube as a whole. That, because when you really look down at it, and you come onto my stream or you watch my content, right? What did Phil do wrong today?
What did Phil do wrong today, guys? What has Phil ever done wrong? Really, nothing, frankly. Didn't you not just have 2 days where he was like flipping out at one of his viewers or something? Anything?
What did Phil do wrong 10 years ago? Oh, he was racist and he was sexist and he did. You see what I'm saying? People still have those old mentalities of things that I did wrong, and that's the reason that they justify their mistreatment of me in the modern day.
Crazy.
It's not right, okay? I'm trying to change. I'm trying to be better, but I can't just waste my time sitting here and addressing your bullshit.
Oh,
I have better
all right.
things to do. I have better content to put out. I have to make a living. Sitting here addressing bullshit all day.
That is literally what Arturo said. I don't have time to keep talking about this. I have to go. Phil, you can't just, like, when you use words that are different, that doesn't make the argument different. Like, just because you didn't say the exact same words that he said, that doesn't make it better. You literally slandered this guy. Literally slandered and defamed that company. Yes, Prophet. Like, actually, yeah, post plays. Thank you. If you're arrested, you have a record for life. And I'm not gonna sit here like I really care to for the prison industry and cops and whatnot, whatever, right? But like, yeah, like if you act shitty, people are going to remember that you were shitty, and until you do something to sort of like atone for that, or to act, like, again, actions speak louder than words, and all you have is words, and you never ever take any positive actions. So like, doesn't really like make me feel any better for you that you're just taking that dude's argument and wording it in a different way and trying to get out of it.
Is not.
Not.
Pay my bills.
Well.
It's not. I need to be putting out positive content that people want to watch, that people want to support. I can't be addressing your fucking internet nonsense all day.
I bet it would help.
And the funniest
I
part
bet it would help.
Is the people who are name dropping me in the FGC
Yes.
are relatively newer content
Oh.
from the last few years.
Oh, so they don't have the
People
clout.
Now did have
Go fuck yourself.
proper guidelines on how to behave online. They use all the proper YouTube fucking ways to get ahead on YouTube and to be popular on YouTube.
You mean like they don't like talk about stomping out Jewish people and being like a space Nazi? That's, yeah, actually, fuck, I should get a copy of that, those guidelines for myself, actually. God damn it.
That's why they are. The only reason they're successful is because they followed in the footsteps of people who trailblazed before them.
Now live with the
So
consequences.
they use that instruction manual of success to become successful themselves.
Bro.
Good on them.
Oh my
And I
god.
actually wish them all the luck in the future.
Uh-huh.
Become popular YouTubers, popular content creators, popular social media posters. But the reason that you're able to be successful
Is
because
me,
people
REE.
fucked up before you and you learn from their mistakes, like me, right?
I was joking. How? Okay.
So is it fair for you to now dogpile on just the meme? Of course it's not.
You
It's
are doing that
incredibly
today.
It's dangerous, it's harmful, it's fucked up. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being the whipping boy of the FGC. I don't care about that.
Yeah, it's this guy's turn now. Everybody look at everybody look at Arturo now, not me anymore. I'm not the whipping boy anymore.
FGC. I left for a reason. I saw at that early era of Street Fighter 4 and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in particular, I saw this new mentality of entitlement, of egotistical behavior. You know, everyone trying to get ahead to be the top streamer, to be the top content creator. I didn't like it. When I grew up in the FGC, there were egos, but the egos were for your game, not for your level of popularity online,
Bruh.
not for your level of clout, not for taking jabs at each other and shit like that.
Jabs.
You talk as much shit as you want, but the moment you show up at that tournament and you fight, it's all on the line, and that game is the end-all, be-all of it. Right?
Arturo, quick recap. Sorry, I called you Arturo. Post plays this quick recap. Arturo had some issues with some company that organizes tournaments, and some players didn't get paid. DSP watched a 2-hour stream where this guy defended himself, and now DSP has been shitting on him all day.
At the end of the day, you win, you lose, you shake hands, you walk out of there, that's the end of it. Today, the FGC is about backstabbing, drama, fucked up, attacks and memes and just
It's almost over midlife.
Who do we shit on today? By the way, the FGC.
It's almost over. He said, hopefully.
One of the least welcoming competitive communities.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
It's incredibly sexist. It's incredibly racist.
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
And they don't want to talk about that. What they want to do is they want to keep up with their bullshit bullying mentality. They want to pile on. They want to look at someone like Arturo, who right now is in incredibly hot water. A lot of accusations being thrown their way. Hey, everyone, look at that guy today. Because if you look at him, you'll stop looking at us, right? And that's really what it is. It's really messed up. The way that
Is he trying to, like, sick the trolls on Arturo?
community operates, all right? And I don't like it, all right? I don't want to be called, oh, now Arturo's the new DSP. The guy, he does all these horrible things, and when he gets accused of them, he doesn't provide any evidence. I didn't do anything, all right? Fuck you. Every little pussy bitch out there who wants to name drop me in a negative way, you have no evidence of anything that's not true. If you had evidence, there'd be fucking evidence. There's none. Fuck you. You are a scumbag. You're a loser. All right? For you to be name dropping me like that, I have nothing to do with you or your community. I want nothing to do with it for this very reason.
Reason?
You erase history. You pretend like I never won a fucking game of anything. I did. For years and years, I was a top Super Turbo player. I was a tournament organizer. I was well respected in the community for a 3 or 4 year period there after the fluke that you like to say was my placing at EVO. But funny how you've managed to just erase 4 or 5 years of history in a puff of smoke to say your stupid fucking narrative. All right? You're a child to me.
I thought it was
You're
14
nothing.
years.
You're nobody.
Who are you talking to?
You're a loser. And I don't want to fucking hear my name in your mouth anymore. This goes for the entire fucking FGC.
Wow.
Leave DSP out of your mouth. Because I don't
Or
want
what?
anything to do with you. When I cover Street Fighter 6, I very well may be playing some of you online. I don't care. I don't want to hear about, I beat DSP and he sucks. And blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Right? Seriously. Just grow up.
Or what, bitch? Do something about it, fucker.
Bandwagoning bitch. Because that's what you are. You're a bunch of bandwagoning bitches to say Arturo's situation is exactly the same as mine.
And you're a broke, begging pig, so I don't know. I think I would rather be a bandwagoning bitch than a bankrupt, smelly-ass, cat-abusing, and by that I mean Jasper and his wife, piece of shit roach. I don't know.
Couldn't be further from the truth. The things that I'm accused of are not true in any way, shape, or form, but are based on a nugget of truth, and I can't go out of my way to disprove them because that would put myself and my family at personal risk.
Oh, I see.
Arturo's situation is very different. There seems to be some pretty damning concrete evidence of some of the things he's done, and even his response that he gave honestly left a lot more questions, okay? So, yeah, it looks bad for him. I wish that he could defend himself. I like the guy. I want him to recover from this. I don't know if he ever will. But I'm not Arturo Sanchez, and he's not DSP. And the moment you make that association, you make yourself a fucking clown.
Why'd you use his real name?
You're just some dumb, mouth-drooling internet memester.
Whoa.
Everyone else has said. You get that little fucking name drop. You get that little rise. And you are a fucking idiot. And you know what? Again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Anyone who name drops me in a way like this, all right? If you're a fan or a viewer of their content, the moment they say the DSP line, that's the moment that content creator jumps sharp. It just proves that they're just that fucking, they're played out, man. They're lame. They don't even know what they're talking about. They're just saying something to say something, and they don't know. They're not.
Very, very notable culture commenter DSP telling us when things are lame and not lame.
Going to be giving you any kind of intelligent thought. They're just going to be.
Thanks for stopping by, Prophet. Thanks for chilling.
And those are the people you don't want to be watching, quite frankly. All right, just being honest here. Do you want to follow someone who's going to be truthful, who's going to be giving you information, who's going to be giving you, all that stuff, or
that's me.
You want someone who's just on every meme. Seriously, every fucking negative meme, every fucking piece of shit, right? And for me, and the thing is, there's the vast majority of people who watch YouTube or Twitch. That's what they are. They're just people who just care about the memes. They care about the memesters and the shit like that. You can't change those people. But if anyone just watches this podcast in its entirety, which I hope you would do, rather than listen to a fucking hater clip of it, and you listen to this, you're like, wow, that is kind of messed up.
Folks, what have we been doing? What have we been doing, folks?
Wants to name drop DSP. They don't actually know the real situation. They're just doing a meme. I mean, that's someone I don't want to watch anymore. Then I've done my job. I opened your eyes. I made yourself aware for a second. These people are scum, man. They don't care who they hurt. They don't care who they shit on. You know what I mean? Just, again, it's a misdirect. Especially with the FGC. That community is guilty of so many things. How many years Joey Queller, right? Everyone, Mr. Wizard. Everyone knew what kind of a guy he was, but everyone just, whatever. Make him CEO of Evo, make him all of this. People in the community knew. They just didn't care, right? They just didn't care. But misdirect, Arturo, right? Arturo is the worst thing ever. It's like, I'm glad I'm not a part of it anymore. I don't want to be a part of it, really. And again, this is not every person in the FGC. Sadly, there's a group of people who are prominent, who are big mouths, okay? They're the ones who are getting the clout and attention. And sadly, they're the ones that are making that community look so bad. There's a lot of really good people in the FGC.
I will be...
friendships with over the years.
I'll be imbibing all kinds of stuff after this, the Grimner.
They gotta put up with this fucking shit, this drama, and this nonsense. You know what I'm saying? It's just so bad.
This is the fourth day of 2023. Phil has streamed every single day. Was he off on New Year's Day? I didn't watch him on New Year's Day. But Monday there was an insane rant. Tuesday there was an insane rant, and today, Wednesday, there's been an insane rant. So 2023 is off to a roaring start this year. It's nuts. I feel so bad for Indrid that she wasn't here for this one. Can you imagine how long this would be if her and I were both in this? We'd pausing and unpausing on each other all day. Christ Almighty.
And that's why I can't deal with it anymore. I like being me. I like doing my own content here. I like not having to deal with that shit. The moment that I stepped foot into a tournament or I stepped foot into one of these fucking communities, this is the nonsense that happens. I'm not even involved in the FTC, and they still name drop me. Can you imagine if I went to a tournament? Phil, will you ever go back to a tournament? You want to know? Fuck no. No. As much as I would love to go to a tournament and play Super Turbo or Street Fighter 6, the moment I step in, this is what would happen. This bullshit. Because these people are so immature and toxic, and no one stops it. They actually promote this kind of behavior. Oh, that was great that he name dropped DSP for clout. Oh, that's hilarious. Ha ha ha.
What are you talking about?
No, how dumb can you be? How immature can you be to think that that's behavior that you want?
Good question. Right? Good question, Phil.
At this point with the Arturo situation, I feel bad because I like the guy. But at the same time, yeah, he's got a lot of weird shit that happened on that show yesterday that kind of needs to be answered for. And honestly, I don't know if he can do that without hurting himself further. You know what I'm saying? Even if he has evidence that what he said is real, like everything he said was truthful. It seems like the only way he could prove it is to expose himself further, which is bad, which obviously you don't want to do. So, I wish I had good advice for the guy. I don't think I do. You know what I'm saying? Man, I wish I had better advice. I would invite Arturo, an open door, to be on a show of mine to talk about this.
Bruh.
I'll be frank with you. I don't know what he could do to kind of defend himself further because it seems like he's doing a you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he could.
Oh my god, guys, Arturo's just at home. He puts the phone down. You guys will never believe this. I have a chance to clear my name in front of 413 people Oh my god, I'm going on the DSP podcast. Just based on like what I've had to do for like this stream and connecting with like a couple other people and having them all stream at the same time and being able to watch something at the same time, probably the biggest thing standing in Phil's way of the interview is like actually the technical aspects of it. Like I don't think there's a snowflake's chance in fuck that he would be able to set up a multi-person stream or like a podcast style stream.
I don't. Again, maybe there is something I'm not aware of. But after having heard that 2-hour show last night that he put on, it's like, man, I want there to be.
What?
I want this to be cleared up. But to me, it's like the questions I would have is, what is this whole plane ticket thing? And how the hell does that factor into Matcherino? Because that just opens up a whole new can of worms.
He's so fixated on that.
If Matcherino funds are being misappropriated to pay for plane tickets and shit.
Who cares?
That's huge.
No, it's not.
Implications, that could have legal implications.
Oh my god, you're so
That's
stupid.
for Matcherino as a company.
No, it doesn't.
That's not good.
It's fine.
Arturo was an unpaid employee and was told to take cuts of pots to pay himself.
That's
no contract. That's also a huge legal liability for Matcherino. You know, all these things, you know, that were said. So I don't know, man. But you know, anyway, I got it off my chest. All right, I'm not Arturo. Arturo's not me. It's definitely not the same situation.
Great.
Just because someone can't properly defend themselves doesn't mean it's a DSP situation. All right.
Oh, so that's so funny. We just sat here for like 4 hours, and that was the line that he wanted to like express to us.
Because someone can't properly defend themselves doesn't mean it's a DSP situation. Arturo's not me. It's definitely not the same situation. Just because someone can't properly defend themselves doesn't mean it's a DSP situation.
So if someone is accused of something and they don't have evidence to back themselves up, that's not a DSP situation. What is a DSP situation is when someone accuses you of embezzling money, misappropriating funds, being a pedophile, hiring an escort, all that stuff. That's DSP moments. Those are all DSP moments.
All right. It's completely different.
Yeah, accuses you and has the receipts too.
You don't know what the fuck.
Stop name dropping me.
Jackass for doing it. All right. People know who they are. There's more than one. People know who they were. In the last 24 hours, see my name all over fucking Twitter. Fuck off.
Bro, was he name searching himself? He was name searching himself.
That's really all I have to say about it. You know, I'll be honest with you. I don't think anything further will come of this. I think, at least on my end, I have nothing else to really say about it, unless there are any other further developments or whatever.
Great.
I think we're done with this, and at least I said my piece. All right. So FGC, the bad actors of the FGC, I should say, just fucking shut up and grow up. I'm tired of you. I'm not gonna be talking about you.
Badass.
So just grow up and I'm tired of your nonsense. I'm so far above you anyway. I really am. I don't have to be ingrained with all the fucking.
All right. That's enough. I can't fucking deal with this anymore. That's enough. Oh, fucking criminy, dudes. That's one of the worst streams that he's had in a long time. That's unbelievable. I'm above you guys, by the way. The bankrupt pig roach. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in the FGC. Gosh, I might have to be a dumbass who accuses people rightly of misappropriating funds with evidence. Oh, hate that. Oh, okay. Well, folks, we've been through a lot together, and whatever you have to do to, recoup from that, I will probably do something similar. I'm not gonna stand here and describe exactly what I'm gonna do, but I'm sure I'll find something. I hope you all find something to do too. I hope one day we all find something to do that's better than watching DSP, and that if that never comes, I hope that we at least get to see something really, really bad happen to DSP live on stream. Once again, big thank you to my guest, ALT Insider from earlier. That was 4 hours ago. Yeah, I'll probably head over to Endstream now too. Is there a way that I can raid someone? How the fuck do I do that? Is that like a paid feature? How do you raid someone? Can anybody help me with this boomer moment I'm having right now? I'd like to raid Anleet's stream. Is that a thing you can do on YouTube? Here, let's just get on over there. Let's see. Beep Anleet. You can't. But I can do something where I can like. Yeah. Oh yeah. His stream's starting in 20 minutes. Well, okay. What I'll do is I will. Lean in manual raid. What I will do, oops, I've just, oh my god, what have I done? I memorized, oh my god, I minimized all my windows, guys. REE. What I will do is I'm going to post the link to the Squeam in the chamgle. There we go. And I mean, if Anne's gonna start in like 20 minutes, I mean, let's just roll this out. Like, if people are gonna be going straight into REEstream after this, we may as well just ride this out until that's on. But once 6 o'clock rolls around, then I'll turn the stream right off. I might even just do it like 5 minutes ahead of time so people can move over. Let's ride this out, boys.
And I'm glad that I didn't take that path. Right? And this is why. Because of the drama and the nonsense and the toxicity and the negativity that they just throw my way completely unwarranted. And I'm tired of it. So I said my piece. I wish Arturo the best. I don't know if or how he's going to get out of this. All right.
And there's Plum Girl laying down the heat. If you have to talk at length about something like this and call people names over and over and say you're above it, you're clearly not. That is too intelligent of a statement to be given in DSP's stream. How hard is she going to get banned? I thought she already was banned.
And if he doesn't recover in the FTC, I'm sure he'll land back on his feet doing something else. He's an intelligent guy.
Yeah, sorry, the Grimner. You're not getting away that easy.
All right, I know it went long. I had to cover it in depth, but that's my take on it. And you can disagree, and that's fine if you do. But
great.
When I get these idiots who have to fucking bring me up constantly, like, dude, enough of this shit. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Why? Why do I bring it up again? You know, let this be the day when I'm just outright saying, just stop. I don't want to ever be involved with the FTC. I'll play Street Fighter 6 casually online, all right? I'll cover the single player mode. I'll cover the characters online. I'll do online play. That's the limit for me. Because this is tasteful shit. This is what makes me never want to be a part of that community ever again.
Well,
the behavior of
good news. I don't think anybody wants to have anything to do with you, so that's probably not going to be...
I'm not talking about just Arturo. I'm talking about the people who constantly name drop me and shit. Why would I want to be involved in that ever again?
Oh, wait. Sorry. I thought he was saying that, like,
that's just the worst possible...
in addition to Arturo, he's glad that he doesn't have to deal with jerks.
Got off my
bet.
Anime Watcher did a super chat. Says, get your Pokemon to level 70 to finish the game. I mean, that would be hours of grinding. I don't think we're going to do that. Show you can thank you for the membership earlier. It's way than the super chats. I realize a lot of people like to protect their trauma and negativity in the world today, especially the FGC. A lot of bandwagoners.
All right. What I'm not going to do, though, I'm not going to subject us to shoutouts. What I will subject us to is poorly cooking with the king. All right. You know you love this shit. I love this shit. This is a nice little 20-minute video. We'll watch this and then we'll roll it all into Anne's stream. Let's watch the bacon, egg, cheese sandwich.
An unprecedented moment. I'm actually doing something that some people have asked for, probably just joking around, but I find myself doing it. It is the morning of the release of the Mass Effect 2 DLC.
Post plays. I've heard people talk about cooking with the dock, and I don't really know what that is. I am in turbo mode.
The DLC for Mass Effect 2 is downloading. It just became available at 7 a.m. On the East Coast of the United States. I'm downloading it, and I am fucking starving. I was up all night playing a couple other games, and I am starving. So I got everything going here. What am I gonna do?
You think he's wasted?
A couple of
up all night drinking? Surely you would have fallen asleep.
Bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, which include 6 pieces of white bread. Bacon, obviously. This is hardwood smoked bacon.
Casual 3 bacon and egg sandwich after being up all night drunk. What's up, Psycho Dad?
Them both on the stove right now at just above medium strength temperature. Obviously, you must put on your fan on top of your stove whenever you're frying.
Welcome back, King Jad.
Don't turn that off because I learned the hard way. As soon as I moved in here, all the alarms went off, all the fire alarms, and it wasn't too pretty. So, what am I going to do?
I just want to slow him down. He really sounds drunk at this speed.
Sandwich, obviously 2 pieces of bread, and American cheese, which I've also prepared. First thing you want to do, either butter your pans or spray them down. I don't have time to melt fucking butter. I'm in a hurry. I'm a gamer, so I spray my pans with this pan. I use the natural shit, the organic canola oil.
Oh, phew.
The other stuff doesn't really matter.
It's like 7 in the morning, Jad. He's been up all night gaming.
First thing you want to do when you're multitasking, as your pans are
If I could get a ban on post plays, please. I don't think there's anything funny about Canadian accents. Anybody?
Toasters plugged in. Let's get these bread toasting. Blow, blow.
Blow, blow, blah, blah.
It's toasting. All right.
No, this is, wait, is this? Yeah, this is down the shitter. This is down the shitter.
You want to throw stuff on a cold pan. You want to wait for it to be at least warm, lukewarm.
Yeah, you're on thin ice, buddy. You watch your ass.
Starting to feel pretty good, but honestly, the other day I fried some bacon. I threw it on there too early, and it took a long ass time to cook. Oh yeah, when you're frying bacon, the key: put it on a plate, double coat it with paper towels. As soon as you slam the bacon down on there, when it's done, it's gonna have a shitload of grease on it. You want it to absorb the grease. You don't want that grease to be all over the fucking place. The tools of the trade. You need these guys, tongs, to be flipping your bacon. You need to grab it from the end and flip it over when it's ready. Obviously, you need a spatula to be able to flip your eggs. Duh. Don't be an asshole. Don't try to flip your eggs with things that are a spatula, like a spoon. I've seen people try it with a fork. It doesn't work. You look stupid. All right.
I'm sorry, guys. It's like so loud for me. Like,
obviously, depending on what kind of bacon you
this is so much louder than Phil's actual live stream.
Particularly fatty batch of bacon, which I'm kind of pissed off about because I didn't know that. Oh my god, the bacon's not even coming apart. Ugh. That is really fatty bacon. Holy shit.
It's all right.
Not too happy about
No,
it.
I'm happy for the feedback. I just it's hard for me to know exactly like when the audio is good.
And this is the complete opposite. This is super fatty bacon right now. Ugh.
Yeah, Logan.
Which means you probably want 2 to 3 pieces of bacon per sandwich. Being that this bacon is gigantic, I'll probably only try to do 2 pieces of bacon per sandwich, so 6. That's the biggest pan I have, which is why I'm putting the bacon in it. This is long bacon. I'm gonna need the maximum cooking space. Now I'm really pissed because 2 pieces of bacon just stuck together, and that's like the death wish. Because you can never get 2 pieces of bacon to separate with one fucking hand. Come on, you son of a bitch. I'll wiggle the shit out of that.
Logan, he's gonna give himself cancer from eating carcinogenic Teflon.
So it's gonna be cooked bacon, it's just not gonna be pretty bacon because of what's going on. The bacon is sticking together. There's one here, blow. You put it into position in the pan so that obviously the bacon just barely touches on the edges. Let me move this one a little bit with the tongs so I don't burn my fucking hands off. I have room now for one more piece. Alright. Our bacon is sizzling, which is good. So our raw bacon will get the fuck out of the way. How do you store raw bacon? You put it in a freezer bag and you put it back in your goddamn freezer. Don't try to refrigerate it because it will go bad unless you're going to cook it the next day. First batch of bread is good. Pop in the next batch, toast it. Now the toughest part is cracking the egg because I suck at cracking eggs, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to put the camera down for a second and throw the eggs into the frying pan here because I'm going to make a fucking huge mess. This, I can guarantee that I will make a huge mess with these eggs if I don't do this.
Really love this angle of just being pointed at the wall, staring at this dirty ass outlet.
By now this pan is scorching hot. Yep, I fucked up already. Damn. Come on. 2 eggs to the pan. 3rd egg is going now. How do you crack an egg? The easiest way to crack an egg, you slam it once against something. I slam it once.
This is how Kat and Phil spend their time at home and just staring at the wall and listening to relaxing style music.
Against my stove. And it works. It's very effective. You slam it once, you slam it about... You do it gently, but you give it enough force that you know it's gonna fucking crack. Here are my eggs, 3 eggs in the pan. I love runny eggs, I do. I love runny eggs. So when I cook eggs, I usually cook them I move them out of the way of each other, first of all. I don't want them amalgamating into one big egg. There we go. Oh, my toast just popped, which is fine. I'm going to let this fry. This egg got out of hand. There we go. You want to put them about roughly the same size. Alright, my toast popped. Get that toast out of there. Last set of toast is now going in. Bam, bam. Toast. I have a really shitty toaster, by the way, so if your toaster actually works, you probably won't have these problems. My fucking toaster just does not want to work. Jesus Christ. It's looking like my third fucking sandwich. Oh, there we go. I finally got it to stay down. Holy shit. Alright, so our bacon is looking horrible. Pretty much because I had to pull it with one fucking hand. But what are you gonna do? It is what it is. It's frying. It's cooking. It looks disgusting. It's all good. This bacon's almost ready to flip, but we'll leave it sit there for a second. These eggs we are gonna flip soon. They're almost ready to flip. See, they're solid now. See, this is how you know when to flip your eggs. When they're solid, the yolk is still bright yellow, but they look like there's no more liquid on the top. That's when you flip them. So I'm gonna flip these now. Whoops. That was a very sloppy flip. Whoops. I broke the yolk on that one. That was a massive failure. Problem is I'm trying to do it with one fucking hand. There we go. That was a clean flip. That's how you do it. And you immediately, if you're gonna put cheese on your eggs, you gotta put it on right away. As soon as you flip an egg, put the cheese on. So I'm getting the cheese ready here. It's stuck to my fucking hand, so that doesn't help. Throw that fucking cheese right on top. Sorry about the lens cap. Who cares? Ah, shit. Cheese is stuck. There's the cheese right there. All the bread is now done. I'm doing all this with one hand. So if I can cook these with one hand, you can fucking do it like a human with two hands. I'm ripping the cheese with one hand. So there you go, 3 eggs. Basically, 3 eggs over easy. All with the cheese, bacon cooking. Bacon's actually needs to be flipped right the fuck now. This one is all fucked up right now because I didn't flip it. That's gonna be burnt. Well, this is one-handed gamer cooking. This is what happens. Oh, that bacon's fucking destroyed. I can't believe how fatty this bacon is. It's in a sea of fucking fat, which is disgusting. Usually you want to buy better bacon than this. I had no idea this bacon was this bad. Like I said, the last batch I bought was center cut. I thought this was not this fucking bad. Ugh. Alright. So what we're going to do, gonna get our toast ready. Over here. We're gonna have to start migrating the eggs over to the plate, which obviously is not big enough to hold 3 sandwiches. So I should have put 2 fucking plates down, but I'm not that smart. Alright. Egg number 1. Bam. Egg number 2. Sounds like Mass Effect just finished, the Mass Effect DLC. Bam. Hopefully those are still running. Egg number 3, they're probably not, which is going to piss me off. Eggs are on the sandwiches that quickly. We're going to get the bacon the fuck out of the way here. Let's see. Look at this burnt ass fucking bacon. Before you ever take bacon off the plate, you have to shake it. You have to get the excess grease off of it. You slap it down on the plate, you slam it around a little bit. You flip it, you do the same thing on the paper towel. You slam it around a little bit. Bam. Well, I sound like fucking Emerald. I'm an asshole. That's right, you talk with an accent and you say sound effects, and that's how you sell fucking cooking equipment. Alright. This piece barely cooked because it must have been on the edge of the pan, so that's going to go right there in the middle. I'm actually going to migrate these over here. So while those finish up, do not leave a pan on if there's nothing cooking. I'm turning that off right now. I turned it off. You can leave that pan on the stove, but don't leave fucking pans on cooking. Trust me. I've walked up 2 hours later to see, oh shit, my stove is still on. I'm an asshole. I could have burnt the fucking place down. Alright. The bacon, as you can see, is going ape shit right now. That's because one side was cooked, the other side was cold because I hadn't had it in an area where it could cook. And also, there's a shitload of grease in this pan right now. But as you see, look, this bacon looks cooked now. It's pretty nasty looking. It's not exactly the prettiest bacon on the planet, but it'll do. Alright, so we're going to take this guy out. He's done. He's a little bit more soft than the other one. And keep in mind, if you weren't cooking with one hand, this bacon would look beautiful. It'd be nice thin strips. I separated it with one hand and it gave me problems, so it looks horrible. Alright. Now, here's the thing. Your food's done. Your food's cooked, right? These are the tips no one's going to tell you. Your food's cooked, you turn everything off. Bacon grease. What the fuck do you do with it? Well, there's several options. You can put it in a jar. You can put it into another container. Whatever you do, if you're going to put it in a jar, it has to be put into a glass jar. Do not put it into plastic or styrofoam. I've seen idiots put this into plastic and styrofoam and it fucking melts right through and you look like a moron. If you put it in a glass jar, you can store it for a while. And use it for other things. The most common thing that people do, I'm going to be honest with you, they either pour it down their kitchen sink, which is a bad move because the kitchen sink clogs all the time, or the other thing that I see people do, which I'm going to do because unfortunately there's nothing else I could do with this, this is going to go down the pooper. So yeah. This is going to go right down the shitter, which is going to be disgusting, but what can you do as long as you know that you're not doing this, 10 times a day, it's not going to clog up a pipe. Safest thing to do with bacon grease. Oh yeah! Hot fucking potatoes. Oh yeah, look at that shit in my trash. Oh, that looks delightful, doesn't it? Now, the other thing. A lot of people say, oh, I don't like frying because when I fry, I can't clean the pan. Well, that's because you're an idiot. Whenever you're done with grease like this, you immediately put something in the pan to separate the grease from the pan. So, immediately get that pan cooled down. Immediately, I'm not going to say cool down, but I'm putting hot water in it, by the way. Do not ever put like super ice cold water in a really super hot pan. Where I live, the climate is temperate, but if you live in like a cold or hot area, you might break the fucking pan. But anyway, fill the pan with water, get the soap in there right away. It separates the grease from the pan, so later on when you go to clean the pan, it's a lot easier. I have a dishwasher, and unfortunately it does not clean these pans very well. From experience, I can tell you that. Now, the biggest problem with my eggs, I can tell you right now, is because I was cooking with one hand, I wasn't able to multitask, and the cheese has burned on the edges. Now, it's not the eggs, the cheese burned on the edges. The eggs look actually fine. So to finish the plate, obviously, this is a hot pan as well. Later on, you can wash this normally. There's no grease in the egg pan usually, especially if you put something down on it. The bacon, as soon as I'm done making the sandwiches, I'm going to put that in this freezer bag, and I'm going to get it into the freezer immediately. But to finish the sandwiches, just for, cook's sake, we're going to put 2 pieces of bacon on each sandwich. The bacon is nice and crispy. You can cook the bacon however you like. Some people like crispy bacon, some people like rubbery bacon. I guess these days I do prefer crispy bacon. When I was a kid, I liked rubbery bacon, but what I find, a little piece fell off. What I find is the older I got, the more you cook things, depending on what it is, sometimes it's tastier. Bacon can be tastier when it's rubbery, however, being that... Oh, my fucking bread just hit the floor. God damn it. That's a cooking faux pas. You can't have bread on the goddamn floor. At least I know my floor is clean so I can pick the bread up. With bacon, anyway, raw bacon sometimes does not taste that good. It depends on what kind of bacon you're eating. This is hardwood smoked. It's actually pretty tasty. Damn, just that one little piece I grabbed. Once you get bacon, egg, and cheese like this, you want to flatten the sandwich. And that's pretty much it. Within 17 minutes, I made 3 bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches and pretty much have cleaned up most of the mess. The only other thing, obviously, this is disgusting. You're going to have excess grease and whatever on that plate. Your stove's going to be a mess. But what can you do? I'm going to throw that in the fridge right now. And then I'm pretty much set. I'm going to devour these sandwiches and jump right into the Mass Effect 2 DLC. So, that was DSP's one-handed cooking, gamer food. This is going to fuel me through the Mass Effect 2 DLC and until I go pick up Spider-Man and start playing it, probably through that. So, you know, this is one of the 1.5 meals I'll actually eat today, which is why it's 5 billion calories. I'm sure everyone's going to say, oh my god, bacon and cheese and eggs. Yeah, well, when you don't want to go out to eat and you don't have time to cook yourself 10 meals a day, this is what you deal with. So, alright. This is it.
This is it. It's DSP.
Super simple. Usually I do a little
delicious
bit more than this,
3 barely toasted sandwiches at 7 a.m. after being up all night. You love to see it.
Salt and pepper. Usually I don't use bread. Usually I put it on bagels and stuff like that. There's different things you can do, but I haven't had time to do that. Obviously, I'm turboing through this.
I'm turboing through this. It took me 20 minutes to make 3 sandwiches.
And send me your negative comments. Thanks.
Thanks.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP.
Thank you for your negative comments, man. Well, Ann said that his stream's going to start a couple minutes later because he's late, but I'm through. You know, saving his ass. So I'm just gonna cut you all loose and say, thanks a lot for coming in. I'll probably see you on the Ann Leet stream. You know, I love to spat off bullshit I don't know in the chat. Say what's up. Thanks a lot for joining me today, everybody. If Indrid was here, she'd probably say something along the lines of, "Oh, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream." And then probably just some nonsense or something. I don't know. Genuinely, I am so mentally and emotionally exhausted from that pre-stream that we just watched, dude. I can't believe that one. And I'm gonna watch it all. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Ann has to say about this. This is gonna be another one where we're rocking the Detractor community with a balloon huge Phil moment where he talked for 2 hours about someone else doing all the shit that he does. Yeah, everybody roll 2d10 and take that much psychic damage from today's stream. All right, well, thanks again, everybody. Have a great evening. Cheers. Bye-bye.